Why the hell shouldn't I start it a little early? Greetings, my minions of sinions. Ooh, that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one at all. My minions of sinions. Because we're all filthy G-dens and D-gens here at Low Energy Videos. Welcome to Not Wasted Wednesday, technically Tipsy Tuesday. So we'll take what we can get. Am I right, folks? Am I right, my fellow man apes? A bit of pink gin left on this. Sweet liquor eases the pain. As my good friend Troy McClure used to say, before both in canon and real life, he died. Well, the voice actor did anyway. We are 100% doing the drinking stream very early because, frankly, my sleep pattern's so fucked up. I wouldn't be able to wake up as early as I tend to and then go off to the store. Plus, when I wake up tomorrow, I can just go into the village myself and get all the basics in. Like the stream for sweet liquor. Liqueur. Sweet liqueur. Sweet liqueur sounds like a gay prostitute from like the 1890s, but a really fancy one, you know? All silks and a giant cravat, you know? Right. Hi, Skip, by the way. So, I'm going to be partaking of alcohol. Shocking on this channel, I know. But, hear me out. We will also be watching videos and, get this, driving trucks while under the influence. Now you might hear I have a hint of influence already on me. Just a hint. It is Gordon's Premium Pink Gin. I had a 4-pack from a prior time that I completely forgot I had. Well, guess what? It's gone. I have tons of beer. I have a 4 Loko, which I'm actually going to crack into now. That was for my walk back home, but I didn't get around to it. And I have a bottle of something that it's very hard to get outside of Ireland. I'm going to show you. And no, it's not poutine. You can get poutine at the fucking airport, but that's not real poutine. Real poutine is a war crime. I've had real poutine on several occasions, and only Everclear in America is worse. I know, Skep. It'd be like, I don't know. Could you imagine if Cobes drank as much as me? His life would be a fucking train wreck. Of course we have Cobes tonight, but we have plenty of non-Cobes stuff too. My son of a bitch. I'm also, Skep, while you're here, I know you don't really do guest slots anymore, but I am putting word out for my new for the new roster, and we need some people in February. You down to clown? It's like real absinthe versus the shit they sell. Yeah. Poutine is Irish moonshine, and it's I haven't even had a chance to take shit out of my bag, but here it is. This is nowhere. This isn't what I was talking about. It is kind of hard to get. It's Maloney's Country Cream. It's its own version of all right, that'd be cool, man, if you could show up. It's been a long while since we had you on. In fact, it's been a long while since I saw you on anything, honestly. You've been doing your own thing, and I respect that. But it's about time you return to the trenches with the rest of us fucking foot sloggers and feed the gaping maw of the algorithm. While watching some memes, or even making them if we're really lucky. Yeah, this is Maloney's, product of Ireland, country cream, fresh cream, white wine, and fire spirits. So the only difference between this and Bailey's is that they put white wine in it. It's a bit cheaper in both content and in price, and that's the main reason I got it, because, you know, whatever. 14.5%. So it's the strength of a average bottle of wine. Do I feel bad how many times I've had to turn Turn me down specifically. I feel like I'm starting to have to ask what your OnlyFans prices are before you block me. Nah, man, like we all have our own lives to do, and you know we also have our own interests. I always put it down to one of two things: you couldn't do it, or you didn't want to do it, and both of which are valid. But yeah, I think it's about time you reintroduce yourself to the wider world. I'm already building quite. January's all sorted. February we are building quite a team, and for Bearded Ramblings, of course. And yeah, we'd love to have you back. So how about tomorrow? I send you a DM on the platform of your choice, and I will get to it. I'm also, get this, no joke, I am pushing for Jeff Holiday. We haven't been confirmed yet, but I am trying my best. I asked him on his stream earlier tonight, and he didn't say no. I said we can get shit-faced and talk about Star Trek and IP2. And instead of saying no, he said, yeah, man, maybe, but like you're gonna have to fill me in on IP2. He knows so little about it, and I'm like, oh, a way in. So I'm gonna try my luck. That's not a guarantee. Speaking of, earlier tonight, getting all this shit, I was up at the the store getting all it, and I realized that I can get requests in, and I asked for 2 bottles to see if they could do it. One was Fireball, because at this time of year, Fireball in coffee is just like get a thermos, get some Fireball, and get some coffee. Throw it all in. It doesn't matter how cold it is, you're up for a walk. Number 2, I asked for Sheepdog peanut butter whiskey. It's quite delightful. Both of which are not easy to get. I know one place here in this whole county I can get Fireball, and I'd have to take a bus to do it. And there's a bar in Sligo, which is county and change away, that I could get it at least, you know, in a shot glass. So, fingers crossed I can pick that up. Alright, simple shilling time. We have ourselves a stream goal. Enten given, greatly appreciated, link down below. As well as Twitch, where if you subscribe over on Twitch, you get to join the watch party. Billy Boy Blue is that's once a month. We've already done this. We've already done December, so now we're going to be doing January. No, we're not quite sure what date, but Billy Boy Blue is in charge of it this month, and we're going to watch Kung Fury. I haven't watched that movie in probably since it came out. I listened to the song a few times though, especially when I'm shit-faced. It's stupidly fun. Got your permit right here. If you join up before that, you'll get to choose what February is. Speaking of, the podcast is back in January. Not me and UFO. I've said this on stream. I'm bowing out on UFO. I wish them well. I just don't have the mental capacity for it. I like the idea of doing something, but I guess it's just not, you know, it's just not there for me. Idea until practice, and once practice, but BR is coming back. January is completely locked up now, so we've got tons of guests. That'll be fucking dope. And don't forget that we have the fan meetup in March in Philadelphia, where, fingers goddamn crossed, I will tomorrow have enough money to book the flight. Once that's done, this shit's happening. I'll have to stay in a fucking hostel if I need to, but I'm fucking going. Although, when I go to New York, I stay in a hostel, so it's not a big deal. And this also looks nice. It's right in the middle of like Old Town. But if enough people want to come, all are welcome. Then we can partake in a party house if we all want to throw some money in. That way, you guys get, anyone who's driving gets free parking, and then you feel safe. You know, you don't have to. You can get absolutely sloshed. You don't have to worry about getting in your car. You can leave all your stuff there. It'll be a nice, comfy bed, a little bit of privacy. And for the more single-minded people, so to speak, like myself, you meet somebody. Maybe you have your own room to yourself. What could happen? Play Yahtzee till 3 in the morning. That's what happens. It still sounds like a fun night. That's just at gunpoint. Then that's less fun. Where's that 4 logo? Other than that, for Christmas, I'm still not quite... I wanted marshmallows too, so I got marshmallows. I have no idea why, I just wanted marshmallows. I'm still on the fence if I want to give you guys a Christmas stream or not. Where the hell's that goddamn 4 logo? Oh! My god! What the hell? This is a scratch card. I asked them for a scratch card. I thought it would be like a regular scratch card. Alright, first donation of the night. It's shot for donos, by the way. I will scratch it up. Win up to 200,000. Oh my god, it was 10 quid. Okay, someone please donate at some point during the night so I can fucking justify this. I asked him for a €1 scratch card and they gave me that, but he already signed it up, so I'm like, okay, whatever. I didn't see the price up in the corner. I've seen these, I've never actually bought them. Fuck's sake! Would have not bought it for that. Alright. I'm gonna pop on some Virtual Cottage, rush to the bathroom and make sure I have everything I need. And by the way, the shots for donuts will be the Maloonies. Oh no, that's not some heavy liquor. No, it's not, but it's still gonna get me absolutely smashed, isn't it? Why does it always have to be the worst alcohol you've ever heard of? Yeah, I'm gonna have kumquat cum. Taste the cum. No, no thank you. I'm good. But what if it's 20 a shot? Light him up. Reminds me of that, it reminds me of that girl from, I think it's Thailand. Or maybe, don't worry, it's not porn. I open with that and people are like, oh yeah, ladyboy. Oh, all the fist, huh? No, she's at like this, I think it was Singapore actually. And she's at this like really fancy bar. And she's this tiny little woman, right? And they've lined the entire bar up with shots. About maybe 12 shots. And she just goes glug, 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 glug. But on top of it is the equivalent of a 50. And if you stop for more than 2 seconds, I think it was, you don't get any more. And she downed the whole fucking tray. And it was like shots of, I think it was shots of vodka. It could have been shots of something stronger. I actually hope it was shots of something stronger because I do know women who would be able to surpass that. Still, you know, she was left with more money than she knew what to do with. Oi! Oi indeed. Let me pop on Virtual Cottage for you guys and I'll be back in a second. I was kind of rushing it to get on the seat on time, so I'm not sure if I had everything I need for tonight. I have the shot glass, I've got the regular glass. I still need to pee anyway. Come on, baby. There we go. As for the trucking stream, that will come after I am nice and liquored up. The perfect time to get behind the wheel of a car. Alright. B or B? Like, share, and subscribe if you may. Also, big love and respect to Mitten Squad, who unfortunately passed. A little more realistic while we're talking. Yeah, rip to Mitten Squad. He was going through some shit, and it showed. Not on stream, but he was honest. He'd wear his heart on his sleeve. And it got the better of him. Addiction and demons. I can relate. I think it was Alan Reyes who got me on him. This, by the way, is the Four Loko White, by the way. It's a nice, it's just basically lemonade by the taste of it. But no, he was very, like, I had only really gotten into Fallout lore through Oxhorn, which Oxhorn gets a bad rap, sometimes justified, but whatever, like, you need a gateway drug, right? So here I was, and then Alan shows up and he's like, hey, have you heard of Mitten Squad? Because Billy knows about Mitten Squad. Not Mitten Squad, sorry, TK Mantis. TK Mantis first. And then I heard about Mitten Squad through TK. And TK is great. I'd like to get him on the show one day. Wouldn't have said no about Mitten as well. I think his name was Josh. I'm going to call him Mitten because, well, I didn't know the guy. But his shit that he would do was really cool. Like, I remember one where he was trying to play Fallout. He was trying to play 3 games at the same time while blindfolded and using a sort of Rube Goldberg machine, like a sort of puppeteer thing going on. Can you be Fallout New Vegas backwards, you know? He would set himself these crazy challenges. And they'd be really cool. Because like even the randomizer videos, you know, you're like, ooh, if you go through there, where can you go to? Ooh, ah. No, they were really great stuff. But, you know, he would be very honest about his feelings and his emotions and his demons. And he took some time off, then he was getting better. And then he wasn't. Now he never will. And I don't know. That one hits a little close, you know? The topic and the fact that I'm a bit of a fan. So, yeah. Whatever piece he was aiming for, he found it. The community is fucking gutted. The guys from Fallout London, PK, I guess all Salt Factory post something about it. It was good shit he made. And he seemed like a cool dude, but like a cool dude who was going through some shit. He was only 26 or 27 too. Fucking shit. Anyway, in more positive news, I don't know. Hope you guys are having better time than him anyway. I'll try to put light on it. I really do hope you're having a better time than him. I'm just deciding what to watch first on my end. There's a lot to go through, but some of it is still very old leftovers and others aren't. there's a lot going on here that I... This driver is a menace. Already watched it. By the way, if you guys know any content you'd like to share tonight... Oh, Red Eye, have you seen the... I imagine you've heard about it, the volcano in Iceland. That'd be a good place to start while we listen to the music. I don't even turn the music off. Imagine Landon's in full game mode right now. Oh, by the way, get this. I know this could very well be a tragedy in the making. But I have to share this with you because you're one of the few... I told Raisin this, but I haven't told you. There's a Brian May quote in Civilization 6. Once a year I get a hankering to play a particular game. And this time it was Civ 6. I've been playing that. And Sean Bean quotes a Brian May quote when you unlock astronomy. And when I heard that, I just thought of like Sean Bean, Brian May, you, Landon, hell, me, Raisin, the wider community. It connects us all together, you know? I forget what the quote is. Is there any audio on this? Nope. There's no audio on it, but... Last time this really kicked up, this disrupted so many flights. For me. So I'm hoping against hope this doesn't. But you know what? If this kicks off, this like starts getting very smoky. The Neil the... Oh yeah, Neil the Seal with the traffic cones. I saw him. Yeah, we need to see Neil the Seal. Neil the Seal. I actually want to keep the music on for this. We'll watch it once with the audio and then not without. Yep. It just connects us all that little bit more, doesn't it? That little just... Oh, look at them. We need to find the footage with the traffic cones. Give Neil some fucking space, would you? Thank you very much. He's a respectable member of the community, unlike some people. Bye, Neil. Alright, Neil the Seal. Traffic cone. Yeah, leave him the fuck alone. If you're lucky enough to see him, awesome. Otherwise, there was one in Ireland not long ago who was very similar to that. Here we go. The Good Life with traffic cones. I will turn the music off for this one. Oh, feck off. As if anyone doesn't know my email at this point. No one gives a toss either. Hell, I should have kept the music on. This is copyrighted. Yeah, he has a war against traffic cones, but he also seems to love them too. I think he's an abuser of them, honestly. This is why I don't go to Facebook. The music just reset even though I told it to be muted. Right. Yeah, I do love our seal boy. But there's someone I want to introduce you guys to if you don't know Drunken Peasants as of late. May I introduce you to the man, the myth, the legend, Freight Train.
And this is Jake Manning here with Freight Train once again. I just want to go over the particulars one more time. July 27th in Charlestown, Indiana. Freight Train will be taking on Eugene for the $5 Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. It will be an pay-per-view event presented by WWNLive.com and sponsored by HighSpots.com. So, with that being said, Freight Train, I know Eugene has made some disparaging comments on his YouTube page. Now, this is the reply, and I'm done talking about all the particulars. I'm just going to throw it to you, and I want you to give your opinions and your feelings on what Eugene said about you.
Okay.
Alright. You got the smallest of hints of it. You're about to hear what a true warrior sounds like.
Listen up, Lou Jane. This Freight Train, I seen your video, what you cut on YouTube about me and stuff. That ain't gonna happen to me on July 27th.
July!
Listen up, you ugly short punk. You ain't gonna take this belt from me, Lou Jane. I'm gonna show your old school ass where I represent. You from the old school, this the new school, Lou Jane.
New school.
You can't even talk up there talking about that. Hey, Freight Train, I'm gonna take you out on July 27th, $5 wrestle tire coming off your waist, going my waist and stuff. You couldn't even imitate the Freight Train. That's why you need.
All I think of is when I hear his voice is the different types of shrimp being told to Forrest Gump over and over again. You know, all the different ways to prepare it. Freight Train, by the way, when you look at his response, yeah, shit had me rolling. Went to school with Train. I will tell you, this is no act. But we love the guy to death. Good guy, man. Very kind-hearted. Glad to see he's having fun. Rep Charlotte well, Freight Train. Meanwhile, Ordinary Sausage joins a skinhead gang over here.
Need to go back to that retarded school downtown.
Look at him holding back. Look at him holding back like, oh, god damn it.
In Charlotte, North Carolina Metro right across the street.
Metro. I love whatever this accent is. Slow drawl? Like, Pimp Monk has a slow drawl. He has a southern. I'm gonna have a marshmallow, by the way. Maybe that's Miss Titties. Maybe that's what's it. That's why I wanted marshmallows. Delicious. Wow. But this fucker right here, he is a king, and there's so much about him too.
From the education.
I watched him last night on DP with Asterios and Hannibal. God, I gotta reach out to both of them for the new year as well. God about that. There's so many people, old and new. Fuck. But we like they were watching this and they were in bits. Now I'm not big into wrestling. I was as a kid. The sort of and a little later during the Attitude Era, but wrestling's expanded so much in so many different ways. And there's so many cool people there, including Freight Train.
It should sound in a school board how retarded you is, Eugene. You need to be there while you're retarded.
Look at his cheeks falling up. He can't. They've probably recited this like multiple times now, but he's still like, okay, keep it together, man. Keep it together. We're not even halfway.
Retarded buddies there. You be coming out waving like this all the time and stuff. Waving like a nerd, like Forrest Gump, Eugene, though you is a Louisville, Kentucky nerd.
Louisville, Kentucky nerd.
That's why your uncle Eric Bishop.
Ordinary sausage is breaking the seal. Oh no, the sausage casing is breaking.
I've cut you loose from WWE, so he know you too much of a nerd to be in the ring with the big dog. I'm gonna keep this belt, Eugene. I'm gonna train wreck your ass on July 27th.
It's like an old 40s cartoon bloodhound is gonna come up to me and fucking throw down. You know, I did not think that Huckleberry Hound wants to fucking murder me. But here we are.
And I'm gonna show you where I represent.
This is take number 8, by the way. Look at this. One thing about when you get the head, like a bald head to that degree, when it's literally like the Ball-o Shino level of ball, like, when you like are really warm or like really flustered, it shows on your skull.
This is my first time getting in the ring with a WWE superstar. I'm gonna show you what this new generation coming up. And Ohio Valley Wrestling don't mean nothing. You were trained up there with Jim
Ultra and Shade at Ohio Valley.
I got trained by different people better than you.
Wheelersburg represents.
Better than Ohio Valley Wrestling, Eugene. Ohio Valley Wrestling don't no longer exist. Now the Florida Championship Wrestling, you need to go back to where you came from.
Look at him, he's like, whoa, this is off script.
Eugene, and on July the 27th, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you, Eugene.
Oh, Lou Jane, he coming for you. You gonna go back where you came from. I don't know a goddamn thing about Freight Train. All right, I know one thing about Freight Train, but I know 2 things now about Freight Train. This and what I'll show you afterwards. And I'm a fan. If anyone's like, oh, Riley, name one obscure wrestler, I can now name 3. Freight Train, Scott Hansen, who we might be getting in February again. No promises, but you know. And Steph Sterling, Commander Stardust. All of which are title holders. Actually, now thinking of it.
Take your retarded motherfucking ass out.
I watched this last night. I don't remember it being this good.
Since you called me the MF word of my time to call you a motherfucker, though you is a retarded motherfucker. Take your motherfucking ass back to Louisville, Kentucky. This belt gonna stay right here on my smooth belly. And look at my belly.
Belly. Oh, I remember the belly part.
Going down, Jane.
He's so lucky. Look at Ordinary Sausage over here, just fucking losing his shit.
Going down a little bit. I'm ready to take
all right, hold on.
Wow, Eugene, I've been doing a lot of sit-ups.
Is that the fucking supply room over there with like fucking like cleaning supplies and shit?
push-ups and stuff so I can get ready for you. On July 27th, I'm coming for you, Lou Jean. And
Blue
you
Jane.
look like Superman on that YouTube video up there acting like Superman and stuff. And up there
Superman.
hiding behind walls.
The boxes over. They couldn't even get a fucking partition to fully go across. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Now, I don't know wrestling for shit. I've never claimed to be a good wrestling aficionado. Like, wrestling to me, when I was a babe, like really young, like 4 or 5, Undertaker. When I was like teenage years, coming into my formative teenage years, 11, 12, it'd be something like Stone Cold, you know? The Rock before he fucking swelled with the power of Grayskull. And money. And steroids. But, like, shit like this makes me want to... Let's just say I match tonight on Tinder, right? And she's in Dublin, and she wants to meet up. And she's like, you know what? I want to do something special tonight. I want to see a movie. We can go to a bar, of course, but like we don't need to live there. I'm like, okay, let me have a look. As comedy night, there's music. Don't like the look of that. How about wrestling? That sounds like a fucking cool ass evening. Although that's something you probably wouldn't do on the fly. Even low grade shit. In fact, if anyone remembers my friend Caroline, who was on stream once or twice, I think she's dating a wrestler right now out of Dublin on the Irish circuit. I don't know goddamn thing about him.
Like this and stuff. With 2 action figures and stuff, hide behind the
What?
walls like you're too much of a coward to face me one-on-one. If you're gonna
Wah
beat the freight
wah.
train, you can't be no coward. But I'm gonna make sure I get a
Coward.
W over you, Lou Jean. That's a
He doesn't sound like he's saying coward, he's saying cow-wah.
win. Everybody around this world said they want to see me beat you down. That's how I'm gonna do that on July 27th. I'm coming
July.
for
I like
you,
how he
Lou
says
Jean. This
July.
belt gonna stay right here on my
Eric July.
smooth belly. Coming for you.
Belly.
Charlestown, Indiana ain't gonna be the sign.
He's too tired. He's too laughed out now. He's kind of like, okay, yeah, I'm good.
All your family members in Louisville, Kentucky, they're gonna have to go home crying because they're gonna say, hey, Lou Jean got beat by a freight train. Lou Jean got beat by a freight train. What we gonna do with him?
Oh, it's building
He
up
got
though.
beat by
It's
an
building
upcoming
back
star
up.
and he a old WWE super.
I love his T-shirt for Freight Train. Makes him look like a fucking Klingon. Like what the hell? Freight Train has honor. All right, it's not what he has no honor. He has honor. You are with honor.
Superstar. We need to call Uncle Eric Bischoff on him again so he can come back and give him a whooping and stuff. That's what they're going to say about you, Lou Jean. So your Uncle Eric come back and whoop your tail for losing to me. That's what they're going to say. Because this message for...
Wait, Uncle Eric? But he makes it sound like July. Okay, that's a coincidence.
Freight train, Lou Jean. When you hear this message, get back at me.
Back. Okay,
well,
buddy.
Freight Train, I think we got a little bit off the rails on that interview there, but if a train goes off the rails, we all know a train wreck will happen. And on July 27th in Charlestown, Indiana, presented on WWNLive.com, a train wreck will happen when Freight Train takes on Eugene.
Freight Train! Woo! We stand Freight Train in this community. But guess what? There's more Freight Train. There should be. power of the freight train. This is, oh, this the first 2 minutes, okay. So freight trains, like, day to day, is a dishwasher. He has Krendar's job. Power of the freight train. Alright, while that goes on, I need to check out to see what that hashtag looks at. Oh my god! Did he mean Ben Pie? Freight train always has time for fans. He didn't mean Ben, did he? Nah, that ain't Ben. Ben wishes he was that cool. Oh, we need... Alright, I'm gonna keep this saved. And in January, I have to show Krendar this. He's upgraded now to pizza. But, I have to show him this to ask him what he thinks of, Freight Train's cleaning routine. Like how... Ugh. I'd never be able to do that. It's like, you know, looking after the elderly. I've done it, but I don't want to do it. It's just, I don't know, something about food.
You can cut the electricity in here with a knife!
Freight train! Wow, John Morgan looks really excited.
He's a lovable guy. We love watching him.
Let's see. Faildar over there, and he's been on stream with me a few times. Guy who's the son of the owner of my former best pub before they closed up shop. Steve, a very heavy set Steve, and Steve also lost a beard. I don't think it was good on him, and frankly, I don't think it's good on him. I think it's good on him. He is very, if he's, depending on his height, he'd make a very good dwarf. Him, maybe, I don't know, I could do with a bit of cleaning. Even still, I don't know.
Cheer for him. We'll cheer tonight as hard as we can, too. So
Absolutely.
We're big fans.
And I love Freight Train because he brings it up front. He will tear you up, and he will tear you out, Daddy.
Dirt Cobain over here looks on like, yeah, whatever. I love the TP just falling on them. Fucking freight train. Yeah!
I do a lot of stories on really good...
She has a very square jaw. My god. Incels wish they had this level of jaw. Like, Christ.
people with really good hearts, and you could, from the first 2 seconds of the video clip I saw, you could see that in him. Do you hug?
Yeah, I hug.
And a heart that belongs.
I love how robotic he is on everything, right? Like, he's always like, yeah, no, yeah, okay, wah, wah, wah. It's always the same level, which is why he probably is on the spectrum, in all fairness.
Than a teddy bear. in Charlotte with the good news. Kristen Hampton, WBTV, on your side.
Aw. Oh gosh. I never knew a black man could make me feel that way. I've heard that a lot. Mostly from white women. Yeah, we need your animal money back. Oh god. I'm so lucky that no one watches my shit. Like, share, and subscribe, you fucking peasants. Dance for me. Dance for me, the dance of life. Seriously, I love you. You know, on its own, one Four Loko White, I think, is the most superior of the Four Locos. Too much of that, and your taste buds would be over-limed. You'd be like downing like 6 7-Ups. Big 7-Ups. Not maybe like the 2 liters, but you know. Great motherfucking train. We're not gonna top load ourselves with freight trains, so don't worry. And we're not gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go here. A much more respectable person.
Oh, what's going on, Dollface? I had a guy ask me today why I blocked my ass. I've got leaky butt syndrome. My trousers are packed with my own shit. I can't deal with the world. We're living in a world where we really need trap bars or traps. Pick up my fat ass, bro. Or you can kiss little traps. I'm very, very lucky that I had a mother to spawn. If it weren't for my sweet, dearest, fucking sexy mother, it's very possible I would have gone out looking for traps. But yeah, anyways, guys, I think ham is like the most underrated tool used in bodybuilding.
Yeah, it's like L-glutamine. He was the one going on and on about that. Like, don't forget, this is the guy who would like fucking down. He'd mix rubbing alcohol into his coffee. This is something that Barney Gumble would do. But here's the thing. He doesn't drink. He's really lame and kind of not cool, so he doesn't drink. I mean, he's making the right choice for his body. He has no money. His family is incredibly religious, so most likely any money he gets will go towards sweets or toys, you know? Even though he's got gray in his hair.
I'm from Texas. I've got ham in my fucking blood, bro. Ham in my blood. It was in my dad's blood. I just want you guys to know,
Texas
ham channel. If you're someone that messages me, I'll show you pics of my dick. But I feel like we need more.
I could find pics of his dick at any given time. What did he say about his mom? You heard about his mom. And while he's not Christian, who we're about to look at now, he is. He does want to kill his dad. He said that multiple times on stream. And in DMs when he thought he was, like, confiding in a friend who was a catfish who would then leak the info.
So Chris Chan has had a pretty strange couple of weeks. For the
Let's XQC it! I need to pee.
most part, it's been pretty irrelevant, but a few big events have happened here and there that are enough for me to want to come on here and tell you about it today. Some stuff has gone down that really makes me think that Chris is slowly but surely going back to being one of the most trolled people online. He's always been one of the most messed with people, and he's one of the original lolcows, which you'll find out later in the video is something that really nips at Chris's craw. But with everything that's gone down recently, it's pretty safe to say that Chris probably isn't going to be able to live a normal life off the internet anytime soon. And I mean, come on.
Ever.
Nobody really thought that Chris would ever...
anytime soon. Ever. It's Chris Chan. You know, they're going to mention this, but like their response to the fish tank people, who at least Cobes considers it, you know? Cobes actively goes, Well, maybe in the new year, if that's cool. I gotta wait for Puff. Yeah, I bet
get
you
to
do.
live that reality anyway, but once he got out of jail and he was keeping his location so anonymous and keeping everything so under wraps, I really thought for a slight second that maybe Chris could do this. Him and whoever his wranglers were could keep his location completely hidden from the internet so that he can live a peaceful, quiet life away from all the trolling and all the internet bullshit. And you're going to come to find out later on that that is sadly no longer a possibility. But in due time, ladies and gentlemen, in due time. We got to start looking back at about 2 weeks ago because Chris fired up a live stream, playing some video games, talking with the chat, accepting donations that for the most part ridiculed him. A lot of times he didn't understand that it was ridicule. I mean, most times he didn't read the donations at all, but that's just classic Chris. To be fair...
No, he has a handler now. We're guessing it's his girlfriend, the person with the dwarfism, and she's most likely vetting a lot of things. But I have noticed since he's come back, he is increasingly addressing this shit more and more. So if you what happened to Cobes? Cobes feeds the trolls get bigger. There is no fatter trolls, period, than Cobes. That includes Christian. There are crazier ones than Cobes, because what's the worst that Cobes' trolls ever made him do? He's gonna freak out anyway. And he showed his asshole on camera. Oh, and his dick, too. So he's publicly humiliated himself, but so is Jared. So is Rev and Shani. And that's 2 people right there, for God's sake. Trumpster Bob, I think, has shown his dick. I think Vorn Helton showed his dick at one point.
This is one of the more boring streams that Chris has done since he got out of jail, so I'm not going to talk about too much about it.
I've seen Gail nude.
It. I did manage to watch the whole 2-hour stream, and honestly, the only thing that even made me slightly chuckle was this moment where some dude donated to ask Chris some marriage advice, not for him, but for his friends. He told Chris that my friends just got married. Do you think everything's going to be good, Chris? Because Chris is obviously all-knowing. He's Jesus Christ at the end of the day. So what would the omnipotent one tell this guy?
I sense your friends in their marriage, their relationship is possibly good, but there is a chance of being on the bounce there, Ron. But I shall bless them nonetheless with their relationship and pray that actually ends up for the better.
So
what a backhanded, passive-aggressive way of saying they'll turn out alright.
Again, he thinks that he's all-knowing and that he can give people relationship advice despite not...
Because, you see, he has no relationship. He might be in a relationship right now, but I guarantee you that if he got what he wanted, whatever the fuck that was, he'd still be unhappy.
Knowing who the hell they are.
Because he's mentally challenged. Like, he's mentally retarded. I'm not DP. I don't have to worry about demonetization and shit like that. Like, I cannot be monetized. I get that nearly on every stream now I have, due to a song. You'll hear it tonight. Like, when we're on the truck, I'll be playing some of my music, and then it'll say, like, the next morning, or 3 months after, or 2 years in some case, someone has claimed your music. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Like, that's fine. I'm never going to be monetized. I doubt I'll break 500. I get 1,000. I forget I'll break 500. I'd like to. Like, share, and subscribe. I'm not in. But... I really just, like, I don't think he is all that aware of just who he is. I don't think he could be aware of who he is to the wider community, and even some normies. Tucker Carlson has talked about this motherfucker.
Their relationship even is, but Chris sitting here and just not even one good word about it. Like, you know, it's possibly good, and I'll pray that it remains the same. But
very smart though. $2. That way you get the You get the Twitch dono like tax out of the way.
There's a good chance they're going to be on the outs at one point.
Oh, still no word on the Twitch check yet on my end.
He's always so negative with this stuff, you know. You'd think if he was Jesus, he read up on the Bible, and you know, he has that like Catholic way of thinking where, oh, Jesus is all good, he's always nice, and well, maybe that's the Jesus you should be, Chris. Not this Jesus that's like, you know, you're mad.
In a way, his Jesus is influenced more like Protestant, where it's nice for certain people.
Marriage, it's pretty good, but it could fail at any moment. That's really all these streams are. It's Chris sitting there acting like the smuggest form of God you could ever possibly imagine, and honestly, it doesn't.
The thing is, Chris could, in theory, have every reason to be smug. After all, they are the biggest lolcow in history, and they are also, they didn't get fully convicted. They were in jail for 2 years, but they weren't imprisoned for 2 years. They were waiting. But you see, even then, Chris thinks that gets them away scot-free. This doesn't mean that you're scot-free. It's just that no evidence. But Chris is so, let's be honest here, mentally challenged that they don't actively understand the difference. So they think that like a rousing ovation happened at like some sort of courtroom somewhere, and Chris Chan was let free while like the lawyer for the big stuffy lawyer for the troll, literally just the trolls were the ones who brought him to court. They kind of like crumple up their paper and toss it down like, harumph. But no, you fucked your mother. Go to hell.
Make for some funny content sometimes, but when he's playing Sonic like you see on screen here, he is usually in the zone, and technically he is in fact in the zone.
Sometimes I forget that Chris is a person, and they are a person,
because
worthy of respect there at least. The worst elements of our humanity, right there and there.
Sonic level is a zone, I believe. I don't know for sure, though. I'm not a big Sonic guy.
I'm so fascinated.
Played Sonic Heroes a little bit as a kid, but other than that, my Sonic knowledge only really...
I was fascinated with 1933 Germany, and I'm fascinated with 1945 Germany. All of which has to die.
comes from the Chris Chan story.
Does Chris Chan die? Well, yeah, eventually. One day everyone dies. But will Chris Chan no longer be online? Hell yeah. I don't want them to be online anymore.
Ain't that
if they are, I want them to be ripped apart.
Fucking wild. The only reason I know about like Amy Rose and all these people, I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw them in Sonic Heroes, but I would never know anything about these characters if it wasn't for Chris. So, I mean, if there's anything good that comes from Chris's life story, it kind of taught me about Sonic lore. Don't know what that can do for me in my life, but it's something. But this stream we're watching on screen right now is the last time that anyone has seen Chris online in about 2 weeks. He's tweeted, I think, a couple times, but
I'm still following Chris on.
He hasn't gone live, and he seemed to have planned to go live every week. I think he even put a tweet out last week saying that he was planning on going live soon, but he never did. And a lot of people have theories as to why that is. And again, due to an event we'll talk about later on, it seems like Chris may not be streaming for a pretty long time. Although usually when I say those things and make these kind of videos, Chris ends up showing back up tomorrow and it completely outdates this video, most times before people can even watch it. Ain't that a bitch? I mean, it's happened to me at least 3 or 4 times when talking about Chris. But now we gotta talk about the biggest news surrounding Chris. Chris was invited to come on the LolCow Live podcast. You know, that podcast with Wings of Redemption and Boogie2988 that Keemstar is running? You know,
Keem put out a picture of Darkside Phil and Wings versing each other. But I don't know if that's legit or not. Can anyone confirm it?
These people really wanted Chris on the podcast. They'd put out a poll a few weeks ago asking who the people wanted, and Chris was on there along with the likes of King Cobra, Cyrax, Only Use Me Blade, and Chris overwhelmingly won the vote, and so they reached out to him. Keemstar and all the other people involved in the show sent out tweets saying, "Hey Chris Chan, we'd really like you on the show. Is there any way we can get in contact with you?" And to my knowledge, they weren't able to get in contact with Chris or anyone who like kind of handles Chris, but Chris did end up responding to this in an incredibly long-winded Twitter post that is at first accompanied by this picture of Chris and Sonichu.
There's a compilation of tons of YouTubers opening up, Peter opens up the door, and it's like, oh my god, and I recognize about 5 of them. And Family Guy has a joke where Brian is at the MTV Music Awards, and it's all these people that they made up on the spot that aren't actually real, and like their names are like, they're like, oh my god, it's I have no idea who these people are, and no one else will in the future.
In Peter Griffin's house while Peter Griffin is toting Chris.
But some of them are brilliant because some of them clearly paid a little bit more to have their own lines of dialogue. Like the guy with the bag of weed going like, "Hey Peter, I hear that weed is legal now in Quahog. Let's boof this shit up." Or that really weird, like one of those VCam girls who look like a super anime girl. She's like, "Oh my god, I think her name starts with H," and she's like, Peter. I think the best one had to be from the Good Miracle Morning or something like that, and opens up and one of them asks, "Hey, is Lois like bound to you or anything like that?" Because, you know, if it's an open thing, I'd totally hit that.
His old classic shirt and Sonichu medallion. It's a really weird picture. When you hear Chris's like whole summary of it, makes it a whole lot weirder. But yeah, it starts with this, and then eventually somewhere way down the line, he gets to talking about the LolCow podcast and how he doesn't want to do it because, ladies and gentlemen, Chris is not.
Well, Scott the Woz shows up at one point. Yeah. That's actually a weird compilation.
The LolCow. His words, not mine. But honestly, it's funny to see Chris using the same excuse that DSP once used about not being on the show. You know, it's crazy that a lot of these guys can swallow their pride for money, Boogie, Wings, and all that. But people like Chris.
Dark Side Phil couldn't. Hobbs can. He ponders it, but he's too scared, I think. Go on something like Fish Tank or the LolCow podcast. Who else? It was Boogie, Lol, Wing. Phil said that he wasn't wanting to be on board. Like he'd literally be like, "Yeah, no, I'm not actually a LolCow." No, you're a fucking LolCow, okay?
And DSP think they're too good for it. I mean, it's a rare day when you're letting guys like Boogie and Wings take W's over you, but when they're collecting a fat paycheck just to get laughed at online a little bit, I mean, they're kind of making the right move there. No one can really say they're not. But again, Chris is seemingly too good for their show, and he let them know it in this Twitter post, so let's go ahead and read it now. This is a commission I finished drawing on the 27th this week. The title is Addressing the Toxic Darkest Sinning Minority, with Peter Griffin himself being such an individual. Allow me to explain, please. I consider this a statement where I am there with Sonichu, but I am addressing Peter, like I was addressing the really toxic, darkest sinning individuals who are narcissistic and or arrogant. I am expressing that I would like.
Don't forget, by the way, Chris posted a comment saying that they are very disappointed at the women who have been hit on by people who they didn't find attractive, and that maybe the problem is with them, not with the person who they were being hit on. So just keep that in mind. Hey there, Troy. You missed Freight Train. You missed Freight Train. And you also missed Jared talking about traps. That's okay. We have a whole night ahead of us. That's even before we get into the truck. Oh, my battery's dying, but I have my shit all lined up to charge it, so let's grab it now. Hope you're having a fantastic night, everyone. Also, first donation tonight. Not only will I do a shot, I will unlock the mysterious all-cash spectacular. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, the right one. There we go. Big long wire too, so I don't need to move one fucking inch.
To guide him to better habits on the light-powered paths and intuitions, but due to him really closing me out and his worst history, I express disappointed emotions and expressions. So firstly, if you've ever watched Family Guy, you know that Peter probably doesn't have the best past. The dude's done a lot of messed up stuff.
Peter's done whatever the fucking script. He's no longer. I've been thinking about this. He's no longer a person. Like Bob from Bob's Burgers is a person. But Homer and Peter aren't. They're just these frameworks. The 30, 40 something year old dudes, maybe 50-year-old dudes who are just like, I don't know, the drunk target audience. And you can put whatever sketch you want in his mouth.
But nonetheless, he's a cartoon character, and Chris Chen, despite thinking he's a cartoon character, and Jesus Christ himself...
If I'm right, Chris is an answer to that, and it's something along the lines of they're cartoon characters, but that's how they project themselves through the dimensions.
Is a real man, and Chris also has a very, very bad past. I mean, just less than 2.5 years ago, Chris was doing the dirty with his own mother.
Yes,
now, I know Peter Griffin has done things like blowing up a children's hospital. Again, though, these are cartoons.
Well, also Peter did have sex with his own daughter, at least, Meg. Or so did Stan, for that matter. Which is weird because Haley Smith from American Dad is voiced by Seth MacFarlane's sister. So they thought it was very weird when they were getting really fucking like sexual. You're such a pig! Want to look for my truffle?
Chris did is in reality, so, I mean, even though he's trying to portray Peter as the toxic, darkest, sinning individual, I mean, Chris, you're the one in that room that really should go get checked out. But I digress. This picture that Chris is talking about, I mean, it's just him and Sonichu standing there looking at Peter Griffin, but it's meant to illustrate so many different things, and I guess they say the picture can...
It needs to be the picture needs to be in like the Smithsonian. And no joke, it does, because it represents a lot about America today.
Staring at Peter Griffin while a little dude who
500 years after the fall, as they'll call it, I'd like to see how they'd represent it.
Looks like the pickle man is just chilling out in the middle of the room. Chris goes on to say, and Peter's both confused and quote-unquote what the hell in his mind that someone on God level is that disappointed yet still compassionate of him.
Chris, you are not God. There is no God, but you are not him if there was. You are a mom fucking. Most likely a pedophile, or at least pedophilic tendencies, because you like them very kind of young online, don't you? You physically assaulted numerous people. you become the laughing stock. Not a laughing stock, you are the laughing stock. And you go to jail. Basically, when are you going to start your political campaign? I'm half joking. I could see it in 5 years' time.
What? Chris is just talking about how Peter's the narcissistic, toxic hater. Imagine, like, just describing yourself as someone on God level. But screw all that. In the next paragraph, he makes it clear that his love for Meg Griffin is still running wild. Also, seriously, Megan Marie Griffin is too good for him. Lois and the others in that family, she's been lots of patient with them.
She is a character in a show that Meg... would Meg be desperate enough to fuck Christian? Actually, no. Meg has so much shit going on in her own life. Meg would have been the one who would have convinced Chris to fuck his mother. Oh, that's... They have to do a skit like that. Where he's like... where she's just basically typing the things that the crazy girl who killed a hamster said to Chris. Like, yeah, I think she's really into you. You best be honest with her now. Yeah. And then she's putting down the camera and she looks up at the audience and Meg goes like, what? You judge me.
And they still lowball her and beat her up over the years. So, I mean, if you know anything about Chris, he's had a crush on Meg Griffin for the longest time. He's never understood why Meg gets the short end of the stick every single time.
Like most white women, she wanted to fuck a dog. AKA Brian.
Chris wants to be the hero in that situation.
That's probably why
he even drew it that
Brian
one time where
wants
he's
to
playing
fuck
Guitar
Lois.
Hero and he rocks so hard that Meg Griffin shows up to make out with him. He's always had this strange fascination with Meg, and even here when he's supposed to be painting Peter as the toxic hater and Meg's not even nowhere in the picture, he still finds it a great time to remind people that Meg should be treated better. On that, I have been patient with y'all over the years, and I feel concerned and disappointed with the few who continue to see me in an outdated, misunderstood concept of an individual and want to ostracize and mock others, and even yourselves based on the individuals of your past who had influenced you for the self-harming worse. For I have matured deeply and found myself in my soul-searching and meditations.
Counter argument: you had sex with your mother. You should be never allowed to see the sun.
Now, in this paragraph, Chris is basically just saying that, hey, all you people who still see me as like a racist, very gullible, mother-touching, dude, you're all wrong. I changed.
Is it just the text? You can watch better shit than that. So, Chris... I just basically wanted to talk about the whole Chris Lolcow podcast thing. And they did. But here we go. Perfect timing. Wait, what? Casper, Wyoming.
Somewhere in the world today.
I forgot his middle name was Faye. I've had a few rum punches. You and me both, brother. We're for once on a nice equal footing.
Men have got to stand up strong. Face the truth about themselves.
Cool days.
To understand what went wrong.
Too soon. Pufferthirth. Is that Puffert? Puffert. Oh, for God's sake, I'm gonna have to hear it. Pufferthirth. Saunders.
I know we can find a way.
Oh God, it's a Jesse Lee Peterson music. Of course. I'm a fucking King Cobra. You know you're in a bad place, brother, when you realize that Carlton is more goddamn limber than you are.
It's amazing. Stand up.
God damn it! Oh, good times.
Beta, baby.
Beta male. Technically, he is a beta male.
Hey everyone, this is Walter, and we're back with another video about nice guys.
Walter.
This is part 6 to a...
Oh, I don't want to give you guys a part 6. If he doesn't have it new, that's like just... Oh. Here, stories from Am I the Asshole? Brother marries OP.
Let's just get started with stories from Reddit. Am I the asshole?
High school sweetheart.
Am I the asshole for laughing at my brother's girlfriend after she asked me why none of...
No. I'll watch this when I'm not so quite... 3 sheets to the wind. I'm a little drunky hunky. Ooh, I remember this. No one can say the Crusader Kings 3 team does not know how to enjoy winter. I'll mute it. It's very Euro trash because these people are fucking Scandinavian, which means they are basically subhuman, but with the best healthcare in the world. Assuming you can fucking afford to live there. That actually slide down in the armor was pretty cool. But I guess a little run. I could make that work as an emote, or like, not an emote, as sort of like a donation button. But I have to do it myself. Whee! That armor probably costs like $4 to make. Well, let's be honest. He is a Hearts of Iron player, so he will never need to use that junk. But Lev, don't you play Hearts of Iron? And Crusader Kings, and Victoria, and Stellaris. Pardon me a moment, no low energy, no, and I've just got a gun, I'm like wrestling with like 5 people. And that's the last video I'd ever make. Afterwards I'd come back as mid-tier energy. That's too much of a mouthful. Mid-energy, yeah. Energy? Oh, energy! Oh, speaking of energy, this gives me energy, let me tell you.
And I never let go once.
You didn't. Nor did I, madam.
But it's,
Nor did I.
If you've got a broom and you're bored, have some fun. Grab said stick and hold it, I'd say, like this far apart. You don't want to do it too short because you can't step through. And you don't want it too wide because then you can't push it through your legs. The whole idea is that you're keeping hold of the stick the entire time. You're gonna step through, bring it over your head like that, and then you're gonna take this end, or this end, if you're left-handed, and you're gonna put it through, around the back.
Oh yeah, the average person could do that, yeah.
Out. Ta-da! Here I go.
Florence Pugh did not reason to go that hard. She's right, she didn't, but she did because she could and wanted to. Now, see those legs? If you've ever heard the term like milky smooth, then first of all, ew, you fucking degen. Second, soul brother or sister. Third, look at him. Fucking look at that shit. That is an ethno state of flavor right there. The flavor? Mostly mild, cool ranch. Maybe mayonnaise. Philadelphia cheese. That's what this is. Original. Just an entire block of it, all the way down. You're the one that has to add the spice. No, seriously, she's fucking hot. Now, she's using the wrong rod. Yeah, I bet she is. I bet you'd jump up and go like, I volunteer as tribute. Oh, by the way, my voice is really fucking high tonight for some reason. Alcohol. But Metal Monkey asked me to keep the noise down, even though I've been good for a while. And I want to keep that up. So around about midnight, if you notice my tone shifts, first of all, good for me to remember. Second of all, do remind me to keep my fucking voice down. As long as you guys at home can hear it, that's all that matters. That motherfucker over there deserves every good night's sleep that he gets. I need to pee. Then we will look at some what looks like really passable to solid noodles. Even though he's got a little bit of Kraft cheese there, so. Also, I actually bought 2 of these packets. I got Fitzgerald's Family Bakery 6 tomato and basil wraps. So many great ways to wrap. And Doritos loaded pepperoni pizza. Those are my savories. Like I said, if anybody donates, I will scratch this out. Link in the doobly-doo. I will be right back. I'll know when it's time to actually go and start trucking. Give me a second. 2 things in. Your beef, folks. Okay. Okay. I return. Let's grab one of these wraps and crush up one of these goddamn tomato basil wrap loaded pepperoni pizza flavor gamer fuel. Smell nice. That's the thing with Doritos. Even when there's a nice flavor forming, it just vanishes. If I do go out to the village tomorrow, I'm gonna pick up some really nice tortilla chips. I forget the name of them, something El Blanco. I think I've had them on stream before, at least one of them. They're not cheap, but they're really nice.
So this is a 24-hour self-service ramen convenience store in Korea. It's a small space, but the walls are literally filled with ramen. There's a ramen topping bar, a cooking station, and lots of cute decoration. You order through the machine. There's lots of choices. I'm going with this ramen mostly because its spice level is labeled as hell. I'm also grabbing some rice and a Pocari sweat. You can cook it in a pot, but I wanted to do it in a paper bowl. Pretty sure I wasn't supposed to add that last packet of powder until the end, but added a bunch of free toppings, and now we're cooking. There's something so satisfying about being able to eat a hot bowl of ramen anytime, anywhere. I'm also getting some kimchi and radish on the side, and this slice of mozzarella, which I'm adding right onto my hot ramen so it gets gooey and melty. This is delicious, sweet and spicy.
There was a lot going on in that ramen.
The heat was getting to me a little bit though. It's not over because there's also rice that you can microwave right there and add straight into your ramen
Something so strange to me about a restaurant that has a microwave that you can use.
Very delicious, very creamy, would recommend. So this is a 24-hour self-service ramen convenience.
I actually don't know if I'd like that. It's a texture that I'm thinking of right now. Both of those textures seem very goopy. But I mean, if it's self-service, then I just go in and I would pay to make it my way.
Store in Korea. It's a small space, but the walls are literally filled with ramen. There's a ramen topping bar, a cooking station, and lots of cute decoration. You order through the machine. There's lots of choices. I'm going with this ramen mostly because its spice level is labeled as hell. I'm also grabbing some rice and a Pocari sweat. You can cook it in a pot, but I wanted to do it in a paper bowl. Pretty sure I wasn't supposed to add that last packet of powder until the end, but added a bunch of free toppings, and now we're cooking. There's something so satisfying about being able to eat a hot bowl of ramen anytime, anywhere. I'm also getting some kimchi and radish on the side, and this...
If I ever do get up to Seattle, this is the sort of shit I'm expecting.
Slice of mozzarella, which I'm adding right onto my hot ramen so it gets gooey and melty. This is delicious, sweet and spicy. The heat was getting to me a little bit though. It's not over because there's also rice that you can microwave right there and add straight into your ramen broth. I also added more cheese to make it more risotto-ish. Very delicious, very creamy, would recommend.
The rice. The rice looks like it would taste really well. But I still want the rice for rice's sake, you know?
The basilisk.
So this is
This place looks very cool though. This is a fucking tragedy. Fuck 'em.
Indianapolis teen who helped a co-worker after a shooting is now out of a job this morning.
One of those.
We first brought you Drew Gardner's story on Wednesday after he gave first aid to one of his co-workers who was shot in the head at a Beach Grove KFC. Now,
all right, I need to point this out. Everyone in this picture here in black looks like a fan of Drunken Peasants, The Shit Show, or me. Or all three. Hi guys, you're on telly.
KFC. Now he tells us his general manager has let him go.
Our Chase House sat back down with him to find out why he was punished instead of being rewarded.
17-year-old Drew Gardner won't be working his shift Saturday.
Jesus, he looks as tired as I do.
At this KFC on South Emerson Avenue, or anyone after that for that matter. Gardner says he was fired after speaking out about his act of heroism after one of his co-workers was shot while
That's
on the
Lord Magicus. Which one? That was not Lord Magicus.
job. It was just on Wednesday.
Him? That looks like a young King Cobra, honestly. That looks like if you amalgamated like 5 of the women in my community together. And this dude,
Wednesday night,
maybe
Drew
he's the
Gardner
closest
was
one.
all smiles after potentially saving his coworker's life. Now he's sitting on his couch.
You know that this place is normally reeked in weed smoke. This entire place has one person, if not three people at all time, prepping and readying joints.
Wondering why he no longer has a job.
I was a bit bummed out because I considered most of those people there my friends. But I feel like, I don't know, it just feel like a bit like a betrayal in a sense.
It was at the KFC in Beach Grove where police say Gardner's colleague was shot in the head by a former employee Tuesday. And it wasn't until Thursday afternoon when Gardner's mom...
He learned a very sad lesson. That no matter how nice the manager is, the manager has the right to kill you without question.
Drove by the restaurant and saw that it had reopened.
When I went in there, I did approach her to talk privately in the back to kind of go over some things about what happened. She refused to go in the back. We had to do it in the lobby in front of customers. It did get heated between her and I. Answers or questions were...
You know, these people make the best / and worst Thanksgiving. There'll be certain things on the table that will be so bland that salt will spice it up. While other things are like, oh yeah, this is a little dish that my gram taught me, and it would like just take you back to the old country even though you never lived there.
Not answered.
It was that exchange between her and the general manager that led Sears to call police.
The officer, after speaking with me and hearing everything that's going on and hearing that I'm Drew's mom and knowing about the shooting that happened, he did go inside to retrieve the paperwork for Drew's workman's comp. He came out, he said, unfortunately, she wanted me to communicate to you that your son is no longer needed here and this is considered trespassing for you.
Although Gardner says he's disappointed that he was let go from his job, he believes he did the right thing.
Like, I feel like a life is worth more than a job.
Yeah, it is.
So I'd rather lose my job than have him die.
And at this hour, the KFC remains closed, but for different reasons. An employee here tells me they've been shut down just 24 hours after reopening by the Marion County Health Department for sanitary reasons. They do expect to...
That kid looked, that Drew kid looked cool. Good for him. He has good head on his shoulders. You know, all the other chains will rush to hire him. He's fine. Oh, a German drinking game. I think I remember this one.
Would you like to play a German drinking game?
Sounds good. What are we playing?
It is a card game. You must draw a card and each card type has a rule.
Oh, king!
It is called Chancellors. 2. Bitte verzeih. It is a 2 and I must ask for forgiveness. I would like to apologize for my country's horrific behavior during the war.
Thank you for saying that.
And now you!
Alright.
That is the most hardest card in the game. It is a Rob Schneider Joker who must now...
Wait, is that, what's his name from, not Pauly Shore, Rob Schneider.
Tell a joke.
Oh, just tell a joke.
Get a load of this guy. Do you know how hard it is to tell a joke?
A horse walks into a bar. The bartender asks, why the long face?
That is the greatest joke I have heard in my life. You must be the funniest man alive.
There is no joke no joke. A school in Germany that teaches German people to laugh and smile.
Because a horse would not be allowed into a bar. And a bartender, he would not talk to ein horse.
I mean, yeah, it's that, and the fact that he asks a horse, why the long face?
What? Would you like to
play? Germans are a fascinating people. Like, Europe has opinions. Good good-hearted opinions on every single group in Europe, right? Every Europeans do. And then when you go into their ways of how they see each other, they deal with that each and every way. The Germans are famous for a few things in Europe. Number one, if you're on holidays, before the sun rises, there will be towels down on the best, in like a hotel, there will be towels down on the best sun chairs by the pool. They'll be up at like before the crack of dawn to go down and put it down. As soon as the staff put the chairs down, the Germans will be there to claim them. Number two, the Germans suck at comedy. They do. They really fucking do. They themselves know it as well. They embrace it. They embrace it, which in of itself becomes humor. Germans can be as funny as anyone else, but they have to unlearn how to be German first. Number three, Germans will not talk too openly about the war. 100% true. It is not the shame, but they are, as of every generation, increasingly wants to wriggle out of it more. The Japanese got off too scot-free because they've been doing it a whole lot more. And the Italians, no one seems to want to call the Italians out because the Italians used to be able to call themselves out. Well, look at the current government in office, you know? Maybe we should be a little harsher on the literal founders of fascism, you know? March of the Meadow. Before I go on any further with my list, I want to say... Oh, here's Cove. We should start with Coves.
What up, YouTube?
Tubes.
So dating is like oncoming traffic.
Yeah.
You know, they tell you to go play in traffic.
No.
And you're like, I'd rather play with myself.
No one's ever asked me to tell me to play in traffic. I know the metaphor. The metaphor is literally go and kill you.
You know?
That is the greatest. Kolb should move to fucking Germany. He'd be happier. And you'd hear all the right-wing lunacy that he really likes for some
reason. You never
reason.
know which hole the cum's gonna come out of.
I'm sorry about that last part.
You know which hole the it's like oncoming traffic. You never know which hole the cum's gonna come out of.
Oh. Okay, Cubs. I'm glad that you did the thing. Pink sauce late. Hell yeah. Perfect timing. Although it's 2 weeks ago. Does anyone remember the pink sauce lady?
What just happened?
Well, again.
Hey, that's a good reference. That's a good reference to two people who are fucking disasters. Of course, Drakenlord. Yes. Woo, woo, no, that was close. All right, before we get there, we need to do the Drakenlord because we never actually really addressed Drakenlord. Now, if I can't find a good compilation video, we'll look at Count Dankula. If not, that's another good one as well.
So, die letzte Aussage, die wir hier haben.
Is it all in German? Do we have to translate this shit into fucking English? German auto-generate. No. Give me my fucking English. Auto-translate English. From the island of Britannia. My E.
Was Menschen, die zu dumm sind und auf dem Bau arbeiten. An die Aussage erinnere ich mich jetzt gar nicht. Jemand, der irgendwo auf dem Bau arbeitet, der hat kein Open Office. Weil was anderes kann der gar nicht sein, Alter. Warum?
I have no idea what
Weil der nicht intelligent genug dafür ist.
Ein Großteil von den Hatern ist arbeitslos. Oder jemand, der sein ganzes Leben auf dem Bau arbeitet und damit nicht genug verdient, weil er zu dumm ist, einfach aus seinem Leben mehr zu machen.
Angry Germans sound very similar to happy Germans, to be honest with you.
Als es ist.
Ich glaube, es war so, dass ich damals gemeint habe, dass Leute, die auf dem Bau arbeiten, als dumm bezeichnet werden. Das könnte ich mir eher vorstellen. Weil ich kenne nämlich viele Leute, die...
Alright, so he's just punching it. Right, so, you know what, it'd be easier if Dank explains.
Before we get into this video, I just want to make it clear that I do not condone the actions of any of the people that I'm about to show you in this video. We all like a good troll, and IRL pranks are always fun, but see when it goes down the line of persistent...
Hey look, it's the guy who supports the motherfucking...
IRL harassment and, in some cases, just full-on physical assault to someone, well, that's a line you just don't cross.
Could you say that in court, mate? No! But I can stare into your face and call you a fucking spineless little leech.
Also, none of the information that I'm talking about in this...
Wait, hold on, he's up in Scotland, so I should be pointing in this direction. A spineless little leech. Funny. How would he... Whenever he's indignant, he does what Tucker does and kind of like elongates his jaw out. I've always noticed that.
This video is docked.
And at this point now, like, if I was any bigger, 40 fucking Dankula fans would be in my DMs spamming the N-word. And then he'd be like, what do you mean I'm a Nazi? You're a fucking Nazi. That's what I'm saying.
Because all of the information that the person that I'm going to talk about in this video is someone that my German subscribers are most likely very aware of, as well as a few other people in other circles.
Nazis
but I've only just recently came across him, so I know
up.
to some people this guy might be old news, but to me, I find him a very fascinating...
The left really does need more people like Dankula or fucking online or internet historian or Keem. They really do.
An individual.
And that's why I gravitated so much towards like Vosh and TJ.
A little bit of a lol cow. So for those of you
They're
who
not
don't know,
enough, frankly.
I'm going to tell you about a very
They're
special
not good
person.
enough for that
the
specific
king
thing
of heavy metal. Let me tell you the story.
Anyway, we're talking about this glorious creature here today, Drakenlord.
Of Dragonlord.
AKA Germany's equivalent the Cobes.
Winkler.
Metal Leute, Servus und ein herzliches Willkommen beim Drachen. Und ich wollte euch mal kurz danke...
Here's a Reddit post I found that should give you a little bit more information into his backstory. The guy in this video, Drakenlord, is legendary in internet Germany. He is the German equivalent of Chris Chan. In this video, he is interviewed by another German YouTuber which claimed to be a fan of him. He is really paranoid towards fans or haters and physically attacked multiple people that came close to his house. His dad, who never wanted him to have access to the internet, left him and his mother and his sister this house. Half a year later, he managed to make his mother and sister flee the house, and since then, the adventures of Drakenlord ensued. The things and stories that happened since 2011 are way too voluminous to list them all here, but be ensured he's as neckbeardy as it gets.
Alright. Drakenlord, I think, is a better person than Cobes. Hot take. Because Drakenlord's a mentally challenged weirdo in a little isolated town somewhere in Germany, right? Somewhere the fans descended en masse. They harassed the living shit out of him, but he was also like in his own filth. More so than Cobes. in that regard, he's worse than Cobes. Cobes takes his... That's actually something I will say about Cobes. He takes his trash out. I've known people who do not do that. Cobes at least takes his trash out. He also wipes his ass.
In the video, he claims to be renovating every single room while living on welfare. He has a garbage room in which he basically throws everything he doesn't need anymore, and finally, it is well documented in the book's worth of cringe material he produced over the years, how the whole house slowly and steadily turned into this shithole. People who follow him basically tell a story about how every single room except one in his house became slowly uninhabitable, which eventually caused him to live solely in the room we saw at the beginning. Oh, and he owns a horse, which he literally fucks. I'm not too sure how true that last part is, but the sheer size of this lad does make me believe that he has the power to rape a horse.
No, that's not how horses work. I mean, I could picture him jacking off on the horse. He gets a little stepladder, and then he kind of like, maybe he pushes himself up on top of the horse, like its side, and the horse is just like, I don't know, eating some oats. It doesn't care. It doesn't understand. It's definitely not consenting.
So he's unemployed, lives alone in a house which he's turned into a pigsty, and so the only thing that he has left to do with his time is make YouTube videos, which is how he was discovered. His YouTube videos are all about talking about his absolute #1 passion in life, which is heavy metal, as well as showing off his sick editing skills.
To be honest, he's a better editor than some of the early Channel Awesome people. I think he's a man born out of time. Dankula's been losing numbers. I remember when he had like a good few more.
As well as talking about things that you should never really speak about on the internet.
Neptuli hat gefragt, Hashtag Lustwort1510. Was für Sexspielzeuge oder...
Alright. Dank has been kind enough to give us her own subtitles. We don't need it. Yeah. All the stuff you'd like to own. But here's the thing. No. If you openly talked about it in the right circumstances, it could pull off. Like, I've been on streams with girls who just casually say, "Oh yeah, there's a vibrator back there." No, that one's for a joke. I tried it once, not for me. The other one, yeah, it's fine. Does the job. By that logic, guys can do it too. If Markiplier plopped down a pocket pussy in front of everyone, they'd probably think he's dicking off Charlie. But Nick dicking off Charlie, is he? Well, he probably is dicking off Charlie. We all know what those rich 1% YouTubers are about. But I doubt that's happening. But like he's probably like, yeah, you know, yeah, I got a pocket pussy. I'm between girlfriends right now. I have yet to partake in a pocket pussy, and I think I never will. I don't know. Meanwhile, it cuts to Cobes, and Cobes openly talks about that shit. Now he's mocked already, and then he mentions the pocket pussy. This guy mentions the pocket. Well, I'm actually not quite sure. Pocket pussy, dildo, anal beads. I used to have some hand bindings around here somewhere. I think I still got like specialized condoms that I've had for like 2 years that are probably past their use by date at this point now. I use them like 3 times.
Masturbationshilfen besitzt du? Fragt, das wurde allerdings von der Person auch andere Sachen gefragt, deswegen habe ich die Frage rausgenommen. Ich wurde aber gefragt, wie groß mein Penis ist. Zwischen 16 und 17.
This is not a bad thing to say under the right circumstances. His very existence is not a right circumstance. You got two good hands, just like the Lord said, man. Hell, no fairness, sometimes all you fucking need. That and a good education. Education being a good access to the internet. Or a bar. I'll actually say, like, too much porn, it can take away your ability to fantasize. Like, get creative. Go wild. Whatever you want, it's your mind. It doesn't hurt anyone. The internet, you have to go through all those ads. Fuck the ads.
Zentimeter. Und ja, das war wirklich ein Witz und ich bin damit voll auch zufrieden. Aber hier zum Sexspielzeug jetzt dazu gesagt. Zwischen 16 und 17 Zentimeter.
6.5 inches. Well, yeah, that's not the end of the world.
Und ja, das war wirklich kein Witz und ich
This is no joke.
bin damit voll auch zufrieden. Aber hier zum Sexspielzeug jetzt dazu gesagt und deswegen habe ich jetzt meine Penisgröße gesagt. Ich habe eine sogenannte Penispumpe. Das ist unter anderem.
Oh! This part here is something to make you maybe go a little bit.
Auch dafür, das kann dafür sorgen, dass der Penis auch größer wird. Ob das wirklich funktioniert oder nicht, ich habe keine Ahnung, ich habe das nie groß probiert. Ich habe eine da, einfach weil ich wissen wollte, wie sich das anfühlt und wie das ist. Aber ich selbst habe jetzt da nicht irgendwie probiert, ob ich das wirklich schaffe, größer zu werden. Und das möchte ich eigentlich auch gar nicht, weil ich bin mit meiner Größe vollkommen zufrieden. Gut, dann habe ich.
So he has no intimacy with anyone. So he reaches for the penis pump, which at least will give you a sucking feeling.
Ich habe diese sogenannten Masturbationshilfen, das ist im Prinzip die Nachahmung einer Frau.
I love how technical the Germans make it.
Überhaupt nichts und das bringt eigentlich überhaupt nichts.
A erection enhancement
also mir persönlich bringt das überhaupt nichts. Vielleicht bin ich auch einfach nicht groß. So, und ein letztes Spitze, das ich momentan noch
Prostate? Alright, yeah, no, he's going
Obviously
off
a mixture of such things as prime bait to attract trolls. Trolls can smell shit like that from miles away. So Dragon Lord basically managed to attract a small army of trolls who harass him, make memes out of him, make fun of him, so on.
In comparison to Cobes, Dragon Lord, his trolls were more efficient than Cobes' ever has been. After all, Cobes got himself arrested by being with his dad on Christmas Eve. Or Thanksgiving Eve, I forget which. And delicious. The trolls, the worst they've ever made him do is punch a wall. Seriously, that's the worst they've ever done. He's been banned from a few bars. But again, these are all his actions. Drakenlord, no.
And so on. One of the most notable things that the trolls managed to pull off, and this act was actually condemned by quite a few people in his trolling community because even they felt that this was too far, was a time...
Yeah, there was a time... That happens a lot with a lot of trolls. A lot of trolls will see the light and become like his... Basically, they're white knights. Cobes has a few, but they still troll. I'll go out on a limb here. Sun. I honestly think Sun came in for the feeding frenzy that is Cobes, and then was like, no, I will protect him. But then he like touched Cobes for 5 seconds, like, ew, God, what's on my fingers? You know, like, it's congealed. Draken, I don't think he has as much of an impact, but I've noticed more people talking about Draken as the years go on. I find that really interesting.
That a girl who was actually a troll managed to sort of convince Dragonlord to fall in love with her, and this all built up over a period of 2 months to Dragonlord actually proposing to her on a live stream. And then this happened.
Yeah.
Ich sehe das momentan halt als extrem großen Liebesbeweis von...
Look at that fucking fro. He has, tonight on Jeff Holiday's stream, I heard a lot of people saying, you know, Cobes reminds you a lot of Drakenlord, and he's like, well, actually, I think he's closer to Boogie. And I can see both arguments, honestly. I think aesthetically, he's closer to Draken.
Meiner Süßen, von meiner Erdbeere.
My sweet strawberry. My future wife / girlfriend is watching this right now. Have I called you that? Hopefully it's a callback. And you're like, oh, that's why you were being so creepy and weird. Oh, I'm still punching you. Or, if not, you still get a free punch. Because I'm going to call you that, my sweet strawberry. I am going to call you delicious. So delicious, I will eat you all over. Yum, 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 yum.
Also im Prinzip will ich dich hier live fragen, ob du mich heiraten willst. Nicht unbedingt der romantischste Antrag, aber...
I think this girl, she kind of like prepped herself into... I've always wanted to ask her the levels of shit that went down the rabbit hole that led to this moment.
Ja.
Oh Mann. Ist das dein Ernst?
Ja, schon.
Und ich sollte jetzt eine Antwort drauf geben?
Like, this is some deep state troll shit that she did here.
Das ist ja schon getan. Das ist nur die Frage, ob du dazu stehst.
I feel really bad for the guy in some respects, but
Okay.
he is. And you hear how the English language has infiltrated other languages? Okay.
Also Rainer, du bist echt ein ganz besonderer Mensch. Und mit besonders meine
Oh
ich,
no.
du bist der fetteste, dümmste Idiot, den ich je in meinem ganzen Leben gesehen habe.
They were waiting for it. They were Cobes fears this moment so much. He is in his Cobra bunker right now with the artillery strikes from the trolls above, and he heard about how Drakenlini was strung up by his feet. Which, if you don't know what the fuck I'm referencing, just learn this little obscure little fantasy setting called World War II. You might get the references. But like, Cobes is always scared of something like this. But I've seen Cobes' asshole and his dick exactly for this reason.
Look, I know that is really shitty, but fuck me, man. But believe it or not, that wasn't when things got really bad. There was another event of a troll taking things a little bit too far that really upped the ante on all the trolling that was happening to Dragonlord. There was another event that was dealt with very poorly that basically opened up Pandora's fucking box on Dragonlord's life. A troll managed to find Dragonlord's sister's telephone number and left her a threatening message, which obviously infuriated Dragonlord. Now, I know, again, we all like a good troll, but phoning up someone's family members and leaving threatening messages, nah, you don't cross that line.
That's why I'm gonna say it and then not call out the person who did it.
Dragonlord made a video expressing how angry he was at what the trolls did. Now, one of the main things that you should never do on the internet is let the trolls know that they got to you, but he was really angry. You know, his sister got a threatening phone call.
This is why, like, it's good to look at this so we can then look at Cobes. Because Cobes and Drakenlord are incredibly similar. Cobes, Drakenlord, Boogie, Darkseid, Wings, Chris Chan, of course. From Sir Bob, maybe? There's more. There's some who can control it, like Ricky Burrick. Or Crips. Rip to the Crips. There are others who are so far gone they don't have an equivalent, like that Loke guy with the fangs. You know him? I don't think he's aware of what's going on. Or that B-Sizzle little shit who I had to fucking mute on me channel. I need you to address the allegations against me. Yeah, you're really convincing me that what they said was not true. I blew up the Panama Canal. There, I said it. I had to get it out of my system. Oh wait, no, guys, I didn't. I was talking out of my ass. See? Woo! It's so magical. Why would I want to blow up the Panama Canal? If I did that, all the cool shit that I want in Japan, I'd never get. I think I'm one of those guys that if you ever got if I ever got enough money from you, the audience, what I would do is I would go and get those like Boxu packets. You know, the ones where they send you like 6 one a month over 6 months, and they're all different like flavors from Japan. Where it's like really basic shit you can get in Japan. I think I'd fall for that.
Completely understand why he made the video. But in making the video, Dragonlord did something very stupid. Dragonlord did something extremely fucking stupid. Something that you should never ever do if you're an internet lolcow.
Metal, Leute. Ich weiß, dass ein paar Arschlöcher da draußen meinen, ich sei das letzte Arschloch und der letzte Kaspar und Drecksack und was weiß ich alles. Ich habe heute einen Aufruf an euch, kleinen miesen Drecksschweine. Irgendeiner, ich weiß jetzt nicht wer, es ist mir auch scheißegal. Ich weiß nicht wer es war. Irgendjemand hat meine Schwester mit einer PC-Computerstimme angerufen und gemeint, pass auf, ich weiß, wo du wohnst. Wer auch immer das war, traut euch, kommt zu mir, als Schauerberg 8 in 91448 ins Kirchen. Traut euch, kommt zu mir und legt euch mit mir an. Ich prügel die Scheiße aus euch raus.
He gave out his address. He gave out his fucking address. Under no circumstances whatsoever do you ever give your address out on the fucking internet. In fact,
I have. Doing this for years, not a single problem. You know why? Because something Dankula or Dragonlord or Kolbs don't get, we cultivate. Pretty chill community over here.
I've been enjoying being mad educational lately, so this video is going to be an educational reminder as to why you should never fucking do that. Dragonlord's trolls created something that's treated like a religious rite of passage within their community, something that they aptly named the pilgrimage, where people would go to the Drachenshanze, or Dragon Bunker, in order to give praise and reverence to their lord, bring him gifts and receive his blessing. However, would you believe that Dragonlord was not the most welcoming person?
Rainer, Ruhe! Ruhe, Rainer, du...
Inminham gave his address out? That's someone I have no idea who you're talking about. I know where Kolbs lives, and it wouldn't be hard for me to ask around to find out where Jared lives. Chris did not move back in with Barbs. So, yeah, there's that. The Trumpster Bob, quote unquote, halfway house mansion that he lives in is fairly obvious to go to.
Rainer! Rainer, Ruhe!
Wochenende, weißt du?
Hau ab! Hau ab! Hau ab! Haut ab, Mauer! Junge, verpiss dich! Hau ab! Du hast Scream-Tasten gerade gehabt! Du hast doch keine Ahnung, was das Stream und das Scream ist, du Idiot! Jetzt verpiss dich endlich!
Du hast mir nichts getan! Du hast mir nichts getan! Du wirfst mit mir auf Bomben, Alter! Du sprichst mit Pfefferspray! Jetzt hab ich's auf Video, dankeschön!
Tanz mal und hau ab! Bevor ich rauskomme, dir will ich die Fresse einschlagen!
Dann komm her, ich hab
Komm her!
Look at all this shit written on the side of his building. Jesus Christ. Well, you know the shit way more than I do.
So people would visit his house a lot until it got to the point where the cops wouldn't even come out to his house anymore because even they agreed that he kind of brought it on himself. And it wasn't just visits at his house, people started swatting him with the cops and then sending the fire brigade to his house, and one of the trolls took it so far that he actually ended up getting arrested and is currently in prison because when the cops searched the troll's house, they actually found a CD full of fucking child porn. It ended up actually getting so bad that Dragon Lord resorted to patrolling his village with a big stick looking for trolls.
Wir wollen wirklich keinen Stress oder sowas.
Go.
Ist es zu spät? Mit dir. Natürlich taucht es auf.
But then the trolling started to get a little bit more extreme to the point where it stopped being funny.
This isn't funny anyway. This is weird. Like, imagine if you went to Casper. Say you're from fucking Johannesburg, right? And South Africa. You get interested in trolling, you get interested in the drama world, and then you find out about Cobes. And you hop out on a plane. Takes you out to Casper, Wyoming. You spent what, about $2-3 grand to get out there? Have to book in accommodation. Then you go straight to Cobes' apartment and start knocking on his door until he opens up and goes like, "What do you want?" And then all he says is what? "You let Puff die," and run away. That says more about you than it does about Cobes.
People started firing fireworks at his house, throwing bottles at his house, snowballs, and even just coming up to his house and just straight up pelting him with eggs.
Yep. Like, Dragon Lord's years ago now at this point. I remember watching this for the first time, this video from Dankula, and feeling increasingly bad towards the dude. Like, he's messed up, but I mean, there's bigger scum. He's not actively hurting anybody. He has some fucked up views. But frankly, Cobes is worse. And Cobes doesn't have fireworks flung in his house. The worst he's had to deal with is grinder dates showing up and bags of ice, which, as Raisin pointed out, would be really fucking helpful because that's a very American thing to say.
Whoa! So Dragon Lord already...
the same as I said last time, like when I saw this. Like, the guy's a fucking loser, but I don't know. Like if this channel were to turn into a Kevin Joseph King harassment channel, you know?
Being a man with a very short temper, just fucking snapped. He resorted to things like rocks, pepper spray, and various other weapons to defend himself. The man had reached his breaking point.
We, of course, will mute this, just be on the safe side. You can imagine a lot of drums are hitting a lot of fucking metal. I can see the Cobes up. And a lot of them with the gun. Christ.
Where is he now? He still uploads to his YouTube channel and he still streams on YouNow. And according to some reports, he still gets literally hundreds of visitors to his house every week. And that has been going on for years, and it looks like it's going to happen for many years to come, because they're really...
This is out of date. Didn't he get, like, arrested and then, like, let go? And since then his videos have been, like, kind of chill? I don't know. Fuck you, Dankula. Sargon sucking motherfucker. Good video though. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be watching this. At least the opening. The opening act, you know? I'm not gonna pay for it. You can if you want. Potted salmon. Little bits of a little bit of calm chillness before we head back into it. Dank made sequels, that's right. Actually speed them up just a smidge. So we don't get too warped, you know? Look, he's not just making the salmon puree, he's making the fucking pot itself. I love Townsend. He's so sweet. He's so kind. Please let there never to be a cruel truth about Townsend be found out, you know? The winter, how to prepare.
In today's episode of 18th Century Cooking, we are going to be digging into this very popular method of food preservation in the 18th century, and that is called potting. It's something that was done in kitchens in the 18th century all the time. The cookbooks are filled with recipes for potting different sorts of things, generally meats, fish, and sometimes even vegetables. And even though it was done all the time in the 18th century, today we don't use this same method of food preservation. It's been replaced by canning, either canning in an everyday kitchen or sort of industrial canning. So what we're going to end up with today is something very similar to this salmon that has been canned. Now, many of these recipes are specific.
That's great if you're on a diet, by the way. You just get yourself like the tinned mackerel and a like a bowl of rice, toss it in. Especially if the mackerel has like some seasoning, toss it up, and there you go, there's dinner. You roll your eyes, well yeah, you're on a fucking diet. Lean up, soldier.
Specifically for like say salmon or lobster or different sorts of meats. This particular
some of the
recipe
mackerel
out
can
of
be absolutely gorgeous
Mrs. Fraser's
that they make.
cookbook is
Especially
just for
Tesco's, oddly
potting
enough.
any sort of fish. It says scrape and clean them well, cut them into middling pieces, season with salt and spices, and pack them close up in a potting can with plenty of butter above and below. Tie some folds of coarse paper on the pot, then put them into a slow oven, so not too hot. And when they are enough fired, or cooked in this case, take them out of the can, drain them well from their liquor, let both cool, put the fish into small white
Liquid
pots,
and liquor
skim
have the same
all the
meaning
butter
back then.
off of the liquor, then take some more butter, along with that you take from the liquor, melt it down, pour it on the fish, and then it ends with, this is kind of curious, send in the pots to the table. Now this kind of referenced the idea that this finished thing would basically go right to the table. Generally though, this is a food preservation method, and you'll see some of these recipes say, when you do this, this might last up to a year in its...
It's basically turning your fish into cheese.
It's a little cooking vessel. Let's get right into the recipe here. We've got a couple pieces of salmon fillets. We're gonna cut this down to the size that's gonna fit into our potting dish. Because of course, we're gonna cook these once and then they're actually gonna go back into our potting dish. So we know kind of the size they need to be. We're gonna salt and pepper these first, cut them in half so that they will fit in this particular pot well. We're gonna butter the inside of it well, and then put in a small layer of butter in the bottom. Lay our pieces of salmon on top. A little bit more butter up on top of those, and then this is going to go in the oven. Most of these recipes actually call for covering this dish in the oven, or how it's being baked, with paper. We're going to take brown paper, cover our dish, tie that over the top, and that's going to seal in the flavors and the moisture. We don't want this to dry out. We don't want to lose those wonderful flavors. In it goes to the oven, and again, she called for a slow oven, so we're going to bake this at 325 degrees. We're going to bake this in a Dutch oven. So
The first canning was deadly. Like, it would... it killed off that expedition to the North Pole. Like, all their food was like tainted with these chemicals.
Salmon is in the oven baking right now, and I thought I would talk a little bit more about potting. So again, they potted all sorts of meats and vegetables, and we have done potted beef before. Wonderful episode. They would pot brawn, they would pot venison, and even something like poultry. Imagine small birds, they would pot whole. So you would have like a whole woodcock or something, sealed up.
Jesus Christ. Yes. Fetch a can of woodpecker,
Your little
please.
potting dish. They also potted vegetables and things like mushrooms. Not only that, but they potted butter itself. I'm not sure exactly how you pot butter. Maybe you pack it in there, and then you pour clarified butter on top, and you hope it doesn't melt it. I don't know exactly how potted butter worked, but they certainly potted butter. Now, where did this come from?
Did it stay, though?
Thought that they used crusts, like big pie crusts, to do a meat preservation method, and we've covered that also in the past.
Pies
They would take the top off of these pies after they bake them, pour clarified butter in them, and set that top back on, and save that back for later. It might last up to a month. I think there was then a evolution where the crust disappears and is just replaced by this potting dish. So it kind of saved a bunch of effort and shortcut the whole system. So you generally see this potting method showing up in the very early 17th century, and by the 18th century, it is a very popular method. In the 18th century, one of the most common things that you would find, that you would be able to buy in the store, is potted char, which is a special kind of freshwater fish that was available in England at the time. And I've got this wonderful reference.
I've had char before.
1738, so it's a fairly early reference. And this is the...
Second. Like, share, and subscribe, guys. Throw some money my way, and I'll do a shot of Totally Baileys. Yeah, there's char. Now, obviously, you're not getting a stream tomorrow because I'm doing it today. If I go out tomorrow, it's only to get some shopping, and if I drink, it'll be on my own time. It looks like salmon, doesn't it? Or trout. Is it related to trout? Native to alpine lakes. No other freshwater fish is found as north. Lake Halzen, you'll find char. Damn, that is north. Wait, where is it? What was up here? Kind of miss fishing. I'm always pictured you as to be a pretty cool fisher, honestly. Something about you. There it is. Lake Halzen. Should be up here.
The Duke of Montague, and he is writing a Mr. Atkinson. He says that
What did you fish?
Received yours of the first of this month, your package. And also the pot of char, which you sent by that day's courier, which was the best I ever ate. And I would have you send me some of the same sort by every carrier. Take care to pick the henfish and those that are of the red kind, and let them be potted and seasoned just as that pot was, for it can't be better. That's what the Duke of Montague thought about potted char.
He runs his own like colonial era tavern called the Nutmeg Tavern, and he often has live streams from it. But it's not like an active tavern. It's a reconstruction.
The 18th century.
But
Let's
the thing
take our
is, he
salmon
built
out
it
of the oven.
himself.
Our salmon has been in this Dutch oven for 35 minutes. We need to take this out of the Dutch oven. We want to be
Bass, bluegills, crab. Oh, nice. I hear bass is the like the default one in America to go to.
We've let this
here. It used to be salmon, and then the salmon kind of only really existed out in the Atlantic salmon. Cod for industrial cod, but you don't do that. If I remember right, I've heard pike and trout are the two major ones around these parts to do that. But I've never sat someone down and looked for it. The problem, though, is up there in Loch Allen was defished nearly over 100 years ago now. So all the fish are imported. So God knows what you get. But I see people out before the tornado. I saw people out on the decking doing fishing. I think they're catching bait fish because some of the fishes they pulled up were pretty tiny. I'm guessing they were going for the pike, because pike, of course, are predators.
Cool, so I can get in there with my fingers because it might want to break up. We want to keep these into fairly large pieces. We're going to take this out of our dish, set it aside on a plate to cool. We're going to recover this butter. I'm not going to just throw this out.
Yeah, you don't throw out that. When I had the shrimp up in Dublin last time I was up there, I asked could they keep the mussels. Could I keep the butter, because the butter was so good. It was butter and garlic and I forget. I think I said it on stream at one point. There was a lot of really great flavors. So they packed it up as tight as they could, right? In like the carry-out baggies. By the time I got home, it spilt all inside my bag. My whole bag smelled like garlic. Womp womp.
That's the part we want to leave behind because that's the preservation part.
My dad also fished
all those solids down in the bottom of that and
I've only heard of crappie.
Our liquid butter, our clarified butter in this case, and pour that into our pipkin of butter that we are clarifying.
I could always see myself getting into fishing really easily. Whether it be the industrial fishing or like the solitary fishing rod, that sort of thing, or even just a net. I even like what a lot of Native American tribes do with the rivers, where they dam up the river, so when the fish comes up, it like falls down onto like a bed of rocks, and then you just go over, take it aside, club it, and there it is. There's your fish.
We're going to seal the top with butter.
Make sure it's
not
parasites.
Let's talk about clarifying butter here. To have this be preserved, for this butter to stay good at room temperature, we need to remove all the milk solids and all the
I didn't know there was a
water
difference.
from our butter. So clarifying it, we melt that butter, and all these milk solids will fall to the bottom. That's the part that goes bad on butter. That part that goes rancid.
That's the part that goes bad on the bottom of butter. Isn't that the fat?
Sort of froth floats to the top. We don't want that either. What we want is that nice golden oil. That's the good part. That's what's going to stay good at room temperature for a long time.
That's the preservative, and you have to boil it off. In many ways, it is like preparing heroin or another like high-focused drug. There is an overlap on how to prep it. Look at that oil. As I was told as a kid, all that is brain food. That's full of omega-3s. You all know about omega-3s. It's been told to you since you were a child. And they're damn right. It is good for you. And great for your skin, too.
Our salmon has...
I know not everyone likes their seafood. Then take the extracts from the seafood and make it your own. Take those pills, because there's a lot of great stuff in the sea.
Overnight.
A lot of bad stuff too, red tide poisoning and the like.
It's pretty cool here in the kitchen. So nice and hard. I peeled off a section.
Look at that can of butter right there.
That's down underneath, so we can try it out. So let's find out just how this salmon turned out. So moist and creamy, set up in this way.
I don't know why I thought he'd be saying it's very salty.
Have that wonderful salmon flavor. You know, there's that little bit of salt and pepper, and we could have spiced it a little bit more. The recipes call for different kinds of spicing here, and the spice is part of the preservation that's going on with this.
Of course.
But we still have just amazing flavor.
Salt
and the texture
and pepper was used to preserve
perfect
food.
when it's sort of sealed up in this manner. Just so good. And, I mean, all that butter there doesn't hurt it at all. This is a really interesting dish because of its texture and the different kind of ways you can use it. This is so creamy, as I was saying earlier, that you could easily spread it on a piece.
Yep, as a cheese. You could basically weigh... Oh my god, look at... Alright, we have to balance this out with some bad shit, so where's Cobes? Somebody put Cobes. Here. Ooh, Ooh, I've had these.
Check out these cans.
In fact, I'm eating some Haribo Karma Mellows. Kids and grown-ups love it so, pink and white. in the happy world of Haribo. Nah. Haribo makes one ultimate version of anything, and that's called Star Mix, which is a combination of all the other candies that they make anymore, and in some cases no longer make individually. Not marshmallows. It's very rare. They taste Haribo. Oh, boo. Boo. I'm drinking alcohol. Remind you all that we have a stream goal. Anyone donates, I'll do a fucking shot of very, very tasty Baileys. But it's not Baileys. It's something else.
Candies, YouTube. I opened it. They are delicious. The Haribo company makes delicious gummy bears.
I beg your pardon? Did he say Haribo, bro? He said Hairbro, didn't he? Hairbro. It's Haribo. Interesting fact. Metal Monkey over there. He has family who works with Haribo. They used to come back with like big supplies of it, and pretty soon they all learned to hate it.
These are their gummy peaches. Thank you to the fans who sent these.
Oh yeah, he likes peach, doesn't he? That's his thing. I'm a blackberry or blueberry man myself.
They're basically a gummy candy.
I've had them. Alright.
So chewy and
Wouldn't say
soft and
no
sweet.
if they were handed to me. Oh, I'm so fucking fat.
These are getting the Cobra seal of approval, YouTube. I can eat a big ass bag of these.
Yeah, I imagine.
Would highly recommend this candy if you like the taste of peach.
Peaches, peaches, peaches,
soft
peaches,
and
peaches,
chewy.
peaches, 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 peaches.
Pull a couple out here and show you. That peach flavor is on point. So shout out to the candy company that makes these. These are delightful. Anyways, YouTube.
These company that owns a bunch of slave plantations in Africa and Indonesia. No, I know they got into controversy over their sourcing a few times. I do not like Max when he has no beard. He looks brilliant with the beard. Like, he looks strong. You can also tell he's a little bit of a sweet boy. How Dr. Hot Dr. Pepper from the 1960s. Alright, this is only 6 minutes. So
Everyone
yeah.
loves a warm beverage around the holidays.
Yeah, you see what little difference it makes? This is only 5 years in the difference.
Cup of cocoa.
Raisin has a crush on this dude.
Mulled wine, hot Dr. Pepper. Yes, in the late 1960s, the holiday beverage of choice was hot Dr. Pepper. This time on Drinking History. So last week I posted this vintage ad for hot Dr. Pepper, and the reaction was so positive and rather inquisitive that I just had to try it out for myself. Anyway, the original recipe is pretty basic, and I'll let Dick Clark explain it to you.
Just heat Dr. Pepper in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over a thin slice of lemon. That's a hot idea. Yes, Dr. Pepper is delicious cold or hot.
Thanks.
Fantastic. Now, of course, what you need to do then is add a fistful of whiskey into it to forget all the horrors that you saw in Korea. I'm gonna blame the blacks myself. I'm gonna blame the homosexuals. I'm gonna blame the women. Dr. Pepper, it's aggressively Caucasian.
Dick, and I love this commercial because I feel like he's talking directly to me.
Right, Max?
Right.
Hot idea.
Now, in subsequent decades, Dr. Pepper did give a few
I
more
want
directions,
death.
like the fact that it should be heated to 180 degrees Fahrenheit, and that because of the carbonation, it might look like it's boiling, but it is not actually boiling. But really, that's it.
Yeah.
So for this recipe, all you
can
need
do
is
this
some
tomorrow,
Dr. Pepper
if you
and a
guys
lemon.
want.
Just pour the Dr. Pepper into a saucepan,
I
set it
will.
over medium heat, and bring it up to that 180 degrees Fahrenheit. Then cut the lemon, set a slice in a mug or cup, then ladle in some of that hot doc. That's what the kids are going to call it when this takes off, because I just know that it will. So yeah, here's our hot Dr. Pepper. Let's give it a taste.
As flat as it is.
It is hot. It is flat as well.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It tastes exactly like what it says. It tastes like hot Dr. Pepper.
Hot Dr. Pepper.
I looked online and a lot of people were like, oh, the lemon makes all the difference. No. It just tastes like Dr. Pepper, but
what do
flat.
I think that, like,
hot. And I like Dr. Pepper, so I don't mind this.
The how to drink guy
necessarily what I would go for. Really, what it kind of reminds me of is like a sweet herbal tea. Like if you took sweet tea and heated it up, it'd be the same. Also, you can make this with Diet Dr. Pepper. They actually had Diet Dr. Pepper back in the 60s, and one of the original commercials says that you can use Diet Dr. Pepper. I kind of feel like this is the sort of drink that Dylan Hollis would make on his show. I don't know if you know Dylan Hollis, but he does a lot of kind of vintage recipes. I feel like this would be good for him. Dylan, if you're watching, make some hot Dr. Pepper. So there isn't really a great deal of history about this drink, but there is a little bit, so I will cover it. But I first wanted to remind you that the Tasting History Cookbook makes a wonderful last-minute holiday gift for the tastorians in your life, and it is filled with a lot of history and more fleshed out a lot. So a pharmacist who worked at the drugstore named Charles Alderton, and he served it to all of the people coming in, and they would call it Waco. But his boss, Wade Morrison, well, he wanted to give it a proper name, so he named it after Dr. Charles Pepper from Virginia, not Texas, who was the father of a girl that he had once been in love with. Seems kind of weird. Also, the doctor originally had a period after it, Dr. Pepper, which is grammatically correct, but in the 1950s they dropped it, and nobody knows why. Now, the drink may have started in the 1880s and became pretty popular in the Waco area, but it really took off in 1904 when it debuted at the St. Louis World's Fair. This was also the first...
You've gotten it in those little tiny absinthe glasses.
Time most people ever saw hot dogs and hamburgers on buns.
Yep.
And it's the first time that the ice cream cone was served en masse, so it's a great moment in food history. Now, Dr. Pepper was billed as the king of beverages and as a healthful tonic free of the caffeine that was in most other sodas of the day. Instead, it was the sugar that gave you that spark of energy. And in the 1930s, there was a research study done that said that most people have a lull in their energy around the hours of 10 a.m., 2 p.m., and 4 p.m. So Dr. Pepper capitalized on that and said, drink a bite to eat at 10, 2, and 4. That was actually something that my grandpa used to say every time us kids wanted a Dr. Pepper. Though we would never actually have Dr. Pepper because my grandparents wouldn't buy the name brand, so usually it was either Mr. Pibb or Dr. Thunder from Walmart. There's also...
Of course, it's what I'm eating. Dr. Foots? Dr. Thunder? What the fuck? From the Sparkle family. Hell yeah. Fucking Dr. Foots.
Also a drink called Dr. Foots, which is a soda from the Svinkel family brewers in the Netherlands. And I love that on their website, they treat it like it's a fine wine, saying it has a sweet nose of marzipan, cola, and cherries. And for pairing options, it suggests popcorn, chips, and American-style fast food. And while Dr. Foots isn't exactly related to Dr. Pepper, except for the fact that they both seem to have gone to soda medical school, the...
I think I had a Mr. Pibb once.
Name Foots is a perfect segue into hot Dr. Pepper because one of the great champions of this warm winter beverage was named Foots. Woodrow Wilson Clements got the nickname Foots in high school because he had oddly shaped toes. Seems a little cruel that they would give him a nickname based on something he was probably kind of sensitive about. I think it's kind of like Captain Hook. There's no way that Hook was actually his last name, but then he got a hook and everybody called him Captain Hook. Not very nice. Anyway, Foots Clements didn't seem to mind the nickname, and so that's what he went by when he started working at the Dr. Pepper Company in 19...
Yeah, but Foots also sounds, and he looks like somebody who's going to testify in a Senate committee about Italian-American criminal activities.
1942, and eventually he would actually become CEO and chairman of the board. But in the late 60s, he was a sales executive when he realized that during the summer, the Friendly Pepper-Upper had fantastic sales that then plummeted along with the temperature. And so the marketing department came up with this amazing idea.
I heard someone say that Sprite is just Diet Dr. Pepper, and I kind of love that. I don't go out of my way to find a particular soda unless it's a more obscure shit, like Jones's. Like, if you told me that one of the stores within a 5-mile radius is starting to sell Jones's soda again, I will go out of my way to find it. Especially if they're selling Spam cheaper than the next alternative. So, I go out there, and I check it out, and they're selling Jones's, but they're selling it at an astronomically high price. And it's not the bubble gum, or the cream. What's the point? Like, I will track across the world for particular sodas at a particular time. Especially in the summertime. But Jesus Christ, like... I want an Iron Brew. Well, I lost that opportunity, but in about 9 hours I can get an Iron Brew. Oh, an Iron Brew? No. Would I track for one? Fuck no. Is there someone out there who would fight a drunken raccoon in a street brawl with one? Yeah.
Yeah. What if our cold beverage was hot? Thus born was hot
I never
Dr.
thought
Pepper.
of that.
They pushed the stuff like...
Now, if you want diabetes, that's a fun way of getting diabetes. Like cracking rum and fucking Jones's bubblegum soda. Oh no, I think that one, the apple, would be pretty cool. It would taste amazing. You'd get sick so fucking quickly.
Crazy
When I get
ads
a
and
chance
television
to be diabetic,
commercials were
I'll never
all over the
process into your
place.
system.
One early commercial saying that
Guests swing right into the holiday mood with distinctively different hot Dr. Pepper. Today, the holiday favorite of the proud crowd.
The proud crowd? I beg your fucking pardon? Are we gonna have a January 6, 1961?
That hot Dr. Pepper difference.
Not really sure what the proud crowd was, but sounds like a good crowd to be in.
Max, I don't think they'd want you in their community. I think they'd look at you at first and go like, oh, here's a wealthy, proud, upright, heterosexual, Caucasian male with tons of money on him. How about you join the proud crowd? Doesn't quite endear me, but maybe it will for you.
Anyway, they started selling the stuff at sporting events.
Foo Berry is pretty great. Heard nothing about it, man. I have no idea about that reference.
And even had restaurants selling it on their menu. They also hired Dick Clark to be the drink spokesman. They even offered glass...
Dick Clark. Didn't he do the Colonial Wine ad that you see in the holiday special? The Star Wars holiday special? Which includes the ads in it as well. Colonial Wine. Taste of elegance. And he's like in this beautiful, like, Rocky Mountain chateau with this sexy blonde woman.
Is specially designed for hot Dr. Pepper, and for only $2.50 that you had to send in as a check or money order, you would receive 4 distinctive hot Dr.
Ah, the bouquet! I don't know if I want to play trucking tonight. If you guys want it, I will. I'll also accept a donation for one as well, but in the interim, I'm just not vibing it right now. I want to watch like more retro shit. Maybe I'm getting a retro vibe.
Dr. Pepper cups. And on that post that I posted
we also will watch Cobes after this, just to balance it out.
Last week, one viewer commented that in the 1970s, she used to work at the Rose Bowl parade, the Tournament of Roses parade, putting roses into all of the floats. And it was really, really cold in there. And so the Dr. Pepper float would give out hot Dr. Pepper. They had like big canisters of hot Dr. Pepper to keep all the workers warm. I love that. But alas, as much as Dr. Pepper tried to...
Most disgusting video on YouTube. Yeah, I think we've watched that. Well, speaking of retro, here is something from my childhood. A Monkey's Tale. I could have sworn this was a fever dream. It's a French animated film. I don't know if anyone's watched it. And it's about these two tribes of sentient monkeys that separated early on in their existence. And one stayed in like the tree on the ground. And the others became like this city-state. Like Renaissance city-state.
An unforgettable adventure.
I'm so much faster than you. Get the girls. You stay at home with...
I know that voice.
Mom, I'm gonna climb down a little.
A forbidden world.
Everything right is up here, and everything wrong is down there.
Yeah,
everyone, look. Careful. It could still bite. Kill it.
Have it brought back to the castle, alive.
And look how weird the fucking lip syncing doesn't line up. It's a French film originally, so it was all dubbed in French.
Evil plot.
I have put
so
all
generic.
the poison in this mixture.
The people won't like that.
People love a good funeral.
Harvey Entertainment presents A Monkey's Tale.
The body is round.
Oh shit, Dono? The body
Cheers.
is round. Thank you so much for the 666. Very much appreciate it. I owe you a fucking shot of, at this point now, a very chilled Bailey's knockoff. What do they call it? Maloney's? I'll grab it now. And because it's Bailey's, I'll pour an extra big one. Because that'll be fair. And I also need to scratch that card away. So we need a penny. Very much appreciate that. Weirdly enough, I've had a lot of U2 songs stuck in my grill. I think because in the 90s I heard it a lot whenever I went to foreign countries, because Irish person. Now all I'm picturing is everyone I ever talked to would just rush over to the jukebox and just find the most Irish songs to play. Before we do the shot, let's do this, see how we did. Didn't plan for this being so goddamn expensive. Game 1. There's 3 games. Match 3 to win. Alright. 50. 100. I'm not going to show it. 100,000. 1,000. 25. 50 and 25. Womp womp. Winning numbers. Game 2. Match any winning numbers to any of your numbers to win prize. Alright, well there's no... Alright, so the second one is a bunch of different gold bars, and as you unlock them, match any winning numbers to any of your numbers, win prizes. Find a guard, win prize. Alright, find a triangle to win prize. Find a gold bar to win prize. Find a money bag to win double the prize. Find a wad of cash to win 50. Alright. Jesus, I've never played this one before, and frankly, it's a fucking train wreck of a thing. So it's just basically bingo is what I'm playing right now. Building up a thirst. Krendar played one once where if you win, you're basically given $75 for the next 6 years. Every month. It's just given to you. Which, that's actually kind of fucking cool. I'd be down for that one more than this. I imagine the odds are still massively against you. Never played this one before, and I don't think I ever will. It's very, very awkward. Back in my day, you sniffed at the ticket. That's right, we had sniffing wins. Didn't last very long, people thought it was a bit weird. Alright, so that's all the numbers. Now here's the winning numbers. 34. 41. I'm just basing the lotto now. 18. 45. And no bonus number. 60. Alright. 60. No. 45. No. 18. No. 41. A lot of 40s. God damn it. No. 34. What a waste. Well, I'm glad I never planned to do that, because that was a genuine accident. As far as 10s go, genuine accidents can be worse. Now, I owe you a shot there, Troy. Closest thing I get to the gambling, by the way. That's what the rest of this is important, this.
A young boy's quest to unlock the truth.
I will
It's
announce
so
the
generic.
sad news after I have been crowned.
But it will take all his wits.
There's a way to cure her.
All his courage. And a whole lot of monkey business.
Monkeys?
What would life be without dreams?
The journey of a lifetime.
The generic of a statement.
A Monkey's Tale. Featuring the title song We Are One by Westlife.
AKA Ireland's attempt to being NSYNC and failing miserably. Including Ronan Keaton. Was that? Yeah, that was Westlife, wasn't it? Alright. We didn't make any money from the card. Thanks to you, that bar went up. So, this is to you. And Devar. Oh, that is very pretty. Oh, yeah. I will say one thing that Bailey's has. It's fuller. It's a more thicker, fuller vibe. Maloney's? I think they put a little bit of caramel in it. It is very tasty. And that's why I picked it up. I remembered it. It's nothing on the drink that has the elephant on the front of it. My ma used to buy truckloads of this shit. And I used to, I was like just slightly too young to go up to the off license myself. I was like 17, 18, but I was already drinking well established by that point. And I'd have the occasional glass, and it would be so much nicer. And I'd ask her, like, why don't you get Bailey's? And she said 3 reasons. Number 1, it tastes nicer. Number 2, the bottle's bigger. Number 3, it's cheaper. Because Bailey's for the longest time was like so expensive, which is so weird because it was designed to offload terrible liquor by adding in kind of spoiled milk. So Maloney's had the same idea. I forget what the base ingredient of it was, what she was drinking. Hang on. Drink with elephant on bottle. It's gotta show delirium, isn't it? Oh, no? Amarula! Amarula! I got premium lemonade and rum. Hell yeah. I spell this rum. Amarula. That's what it is. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to show delirium up in front. But there it is. Right, it's from South Africa. Made from Africa. No wonder Africans are so angry at us. We're literally devouring their continent. It's one thing to, yeah. Amarula cream liqueur. I don't know if you guys have ever had this before. No, I'm not. How many people actively say it? The bottle looks different now. So what did they add with it? Tradition has it the elephants enjoy Maruda tree fruits and celebrates. They do. I've seen footage of them like attacking people over it. In India, when you make beer, you actually have to make it underground. Like the silos are like literally built under the earth. And that's because the elephants will smell the fermentation and will just burst their way through the gates to come at them. So, yeah. Indians really kind of hate elephants when they actually have to deal with them because they cause so much hassle. They're like, yeah, I know, they're all pretty and all that, but look at that mountain of shit it just left. Which, I don't know, it's kind of fair. You know? To us, we see elephants in zoos, and if you got a bit of money to spend on a safari from far, far away. Imagine trying to live with one. One day you'd wake up and you'd just see an elephant like devouring your herb garden. What are you gonna do to it? You gonna get angry at it? It will just bat you away. You gotta take a gun out to it. You shoot it, and then you're in jail for killing an endangered species. Motherfuckers are smart enough, you know? Not pleasant. No, but yeah, Amarula is quite nice. Cows are sacred, though. Truth. Until you get up to China, and then, oh no, if it's meat, we eat it. Awesome. You get over to Japan, and then they don't eat any meat but fish. But then they don't see that as meat. It's kind of weird. Except nowadays that they do. Alright, let's have a look at Daily Dose.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. For some reason, this fish loves going out of the water.
Come here. Ready?
How do you know that it loves it and it just actively is really, really dumb? You know?
3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Oh, that made my fingernails and my toenails kind of go a little bit freaked out. Ooh!
You know what's a lot bigger than you actually think it is?
Your hair.
The real answer is a stoplight.
This is the eye of...
Yeah, it's true. I actually, for some reason, I think he was going to walk back in with a Great Dane.
A tuna fish. They have vision that is 20 times better than humans.
Creepy.
You can see how the eye acts like a magnifying glass.
And that's why they're so hard to catch, because they can see everything.
Yep, and they must know what a hook is, you know? Oscar? You're not Oscar the Grouch. Fuck off.
Student had to make a video for an assignment, but messed up and submitted it on accident.
And I was born in Tennessee, and I lived in
The crazy thing is that the professor wrote this comment on the video. These flight attendants did a cool trick during takeoff. Also,
Yeah.
they got fired for making this video.
Yeah, because they are technically fucking over insurance. I cannot stress this enough. Airlines have their own world to them that are completely batshit different. We think airline, like our crew attendants, the worst they have to deal with is drunken guys hitting on them, or sick, or unruly passengers. No, it's the mountains of paperwork they have to read and memorize beforehand. And these kids go out of... Oh, is this day one? Like, they are absolutely fired. Once you're in air, you can literally give them a strip show. You cannot, under any circumstance, be out of your seat during takeoff or landing. Are you the pilot? Because shockingly, they're the only ones who can. Bye, buddy. No airline will take them either. They just made themselves pariahs. Fucking Reese.
He doesn't want to play with you, Vicky.
Oh no,
I found a
baby.
YouTuber that has been trying to make his own Iron Man suit.
I thought he was making his own fucking Pip-Boy. But there was a guy from last week tonight, his latest and last one of the year, John Oliver. There's a guy who's like the real life Iron Man, and he is making his own fire hazard suit, and we should look at it after the actually, so I don't forget, because alcohol's gonna alcohol. Real life Iron Man suit fire protection. Science Channel, Discovery, Adam Savage. No, it's not Adam Savage. It's like this guy's been like I'll put testing. Last week tonight? Yeah, it's literally the Elon Musk episode, but I can't show it. There's the only frame I can show the guy, and he's on his ass. Project Grizzly, 1996. Thank you. Testing different iterations of the suit. I'll mute it for copyright's sake, though that does sound like generic military shit. Here's this guy really is the real life Iron Man. He's been testing this shit. It's to stop fire. Basically, no matter how bad the fire, yep. That includes like rubble falling on top of you. You know, backlash from the flames. Yep, down he goes. Wowzers! And here's the thing, it's him every time in the suit. He will have it no other way. It's his baby. He will sink or swim. Look how long he's been doing this for, too. This video alone is 13 years old, and it's a copy of an older footage of him in the 90s doing this. And he's still testing it. The end result will be this fireproof, basically power armor from Fallout. Better, in fact, because it'll also keep you calm. It'll also keep you like cool. If I had Red Eyes in here, he'd have a bunch of stuff to say. Here they are doing important research right now. Very important research. Her legs back there were very important. Look at him, just fucking Look at this shit. It looks like a movie. I don't like the beret. It's a little much.
Hurt You Bees must study and learn more about them. That means getting up close and very personal with the dangerous grizzly, an almost dead.
You know, you need a bingo for me, and one of which is will include a bear at some point, and underneath should be little brackets saying a literal bear.
Experience
because bears are my bears, and I love my bears because they are bears, and bears are bears.
Encountered once before.
He smashes me to the chest with
some. Look at him! He's dressed like fucking Bowie.
Force, I fly back.
Wow!
The grizzly spared his life, and now Hurt You Bees is determined to return the favor. Full-grown, these ferocious beasts stand 7 feet tall and can weigh up to 1,000 pounds.
This is what America should be, okay? Just a bunch of crazy guys in the out in the wild going like, I've created a new quantum computer, but I need to access 50,000 souls. Will you help me gather it? And then you go out and just grab 50,000 people, slap them into a machine, and then the AI is activated, and they all get like 500% of their IQ. Well, you didn't think it was going to end badly, did you? Fuck yeah. The guy did his sums. He knew what was up.
Can kill you. But coming face to face again with a grizzly doesn't seem to faze Hurt You Bees one bit.
This suit will withstand an attack of a grizzly bear.
Hurt You Bees invented
That's the 4th iteration. We saw the original one too.
Made from titanium, plastic, rubber, and chainmail.
This is the real Iron Man, all right?
Will document and record the unknown facts of a bear.
He bites into the bite bar, and we'll be able to record for the first time the pounds per square inch biting power of a grizzly bear.
And Hurt You Bees is convinced this 150-pound suit will protect
his cosplay sucks. He doesn't look a thing like a Terminator.
If the bear attacks, you're going to be okay.
To prove his theory that the suit does in fact work, Hurt You Bees risked his life and put it through test after test.
Hell yeah!
First, he shot the suit with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Holy fuck!
Then he launched a 300-pound log dead center towards his chest. Is that dedication, or is he simply nuts? And
yes.
If that's not crazy enough, he had a 3-ton truck ram right into him at a speed of 30 miles per hour. Well, he was having so much fun, he decided to toss himself down a ravine. All this without a scratch.
My life is dedicated to the grizzly bear.
Yeah, but what was the concussion like? Like, we agree it's possible to create stuff that won't let you, like, be bruised and shit. But you could still be pulp inside that armor. That's impressive,
His dog
too.
was upset
Don't get
because
me
he
wrong.
came home late.
I'm just saying that there was someone else before you. We can't forget that. Aww. Wait, why was the dog passive aggressive?
Because he came home late.
Oh. Yeah, that's you being a fucking bitch, okay? Not the dog, you. You are the dog's world. Oh, I got stuck in traffic. Bullshit. The dog loves you, cares for you, very scared for you.
Ireland officially announced that they won't use their Air Force to shoot down Santa on Christmas.
I would like to confirm that Santa Claus has permission to enter Irish airspace and to cross our borders on December 24th through December 25th.
Number one, he did this after, only a day after, he came out to my village, up that road there, to look at the damage from the tornado. Number two, he, he's a piece of shit. He won't legalize weed. Well, even he joked about it and, like, just tossed it away. And number three, like, thing about Ireland's Air Force, well,
here's a smart way.
Oh, he didn't bring it up earlier this year. The Prime Minister of England came over, Britain, for a meeting, and Ireland found out to our shock that we are not protected by the RAF, the Royal Air Force. Their response is, why would we do that? Our response is back, we didn't make an Air Force at all. You can check this up. We don't have an Air Force. We have an Air Corps. We don't have anything. We have anything to shoot down aircraft, and we have a few training aircraft where then we will license out our few pilots to other nations in the UN for peacekeeping operations. We have helicopters. That's it. So, that joke of, like, Santa getting shot down over North Korea, he could fucking carpet bomb Dublin, and there's not a damn thing we could do about it.
To never lose a crane game. For some reason, this microwave only works when the door is open.
What?
This person is playing on 4 machines at the same time at this casino. This baby saw a Christmas tree for the very first time.
Oh.
Hey, don't bite!
This engineering
Not
student
food.
wanted to test out this wooden bridge that she made.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, stuffing my fat face. I'm in good places right now. The kid, adorable. this lady, those lesbian or me in my 20s shoes she's wearing, I'd have dropped them. Because she should have realized that that's going to add extra weight to the bridge. Now, she wants to prove that the bridge, is stable. But she's fully dressed. How big is she? Frankly, how much does she weigh? You shouldn't ask a woman about this. Their lives are on the line. Now is not the time for the quorum.
You know what? It didn't break.
It didn't break. And I respect.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
Shit, someone's gonna die.
I'll see you guys again.
It's not gonna be
soon.
it's not gonna be the. It's not gonna be the. I'm guessing a goose. It's not. Got a lot of songs for the trucking stream. It is possible that we will go to a trucking stream. Stories from I'm the Asshole. I don't want Charlie tonight. Charlie, Walter. Oh, because both are really, they have really deep voices. President say JJ. We will look at JJ. Ooh. Oh, I know what this is. This is good. Hell yeah. Boo, boo, boo. Look at that flex. Look at that. Look at the pieces of wood around this sparkling sun. He's frankly oh, look at her trying to copy it. No. You can't compete. You can't compete with this little shit. I'm sorry. None of us like to be number 2. No one wants to be number 73. This motherfucker took all the numbers, okay? From number 1 down to number 72. He's a drama whore. Just enjoy yourself, love. Make it yours. Have a good time. Cop your ego. He's just flexing for him. Alright, it's time for some body cam. Hell yeah. Now this is, this title is pure cathartic, but will it live up to it?
What's your problem, man?
You're my problem. Put me in handcuffs. Step back. Are you gonna push me back?
He sounds like a 90s like surfer dude from Cali. That kid's a showman, right? He'll never need to pay for a meal in his life.
I'm not getting it. Get off of me. Why the f am I in God cuffs? No. Do you want me to put you in cuffs and have you take a deep breath?
Be a judge. Okay? Don't get yourself in more trouble.
Oh my God. This. Alright, this is what I want to hear. Okay? This is the shit.
6th, 2021, officers of the law received a distressing call, reporting a couple engaged in a heated altercation. When the officers arrived at the scene, they discovered Philip G. embroiled in a heated verbal dispute with none other than his own mother.
Officer Lowry, Port Orange Police, what's going on now?
No, I'm the mother. No. I just want my son to leave.
We already got officers over there. What's going on?
Yeah, that's where we just came from. That's what she's worried about. We
right,
just ran from this motherfucker.
Hold on.
Arguing. No, hold on.
No.
Listen to me.
Watch out.
No, I'm not watching out for nothing.
This is the first time I've been over here tonight.
I don't give a fuck what your time is.
What's going on, man?
Figure it out, dude. That's your job, man.
It's both an American flagpole and an American stripper pole.
Okay, well, come over here and talk to me then.
Am I suspected of a crime? Don't fuck.
Well, you're not helping yourself.
I have a domestic disturbance going on over here, so you're going to talk with me.
That's fine. There's 8 motherfuckers around here.
Okay.
Who's your domestic disturbance?
What is going on?
You're talking to somebody else, not me.
So what is going on
Go
with him?
get your shit together, officer. I guarantee you ain't fucking walking in here. I promise you ain't walking in here. Yeah, I'm somebody. I'm fucking residing here. That's who I am.
Just stop.
Get the fuck over it.
Okay, so
I'm thinking is this what happened to Vigilant Christian Mario? Like after he dropped off the radar, is this what ended up?
What's your problem, man?
You're my problem.
What's your problem?
Back the f up, bro.
Yeah, he starts to start talking about Jesus.
See, you're just the lowest.
Oh, is that an Arizona iced tea I see there? Is that an Arizona iced tea? I'll put my earphones like this so I can better modulate my own voice as I get more and more drunk.
I'm here to talk to you and figure out what's going on.
Okay, go figure it out. You saw somebody get in an accident?
You guys
hey,
can
did you see
hear
somebody
the-
just get in an accident?
From my headphones, tell me, and I'll put them back on my skull.
Listen, did you just see somebody get in an accident? Yes or no? No, dude. No, I'm calming you down. Did you hear me?
This is also how I imagine Robert Downey Jr. was like during the bad
Did you just see
times.
somebody get in an accident? Yes or no?
By the way, he's a great example of somebody who picked himself up from the gutter. Andy Dick, Cobes. Like, there are people in the gutter right now who can pick themselves up. Robert Downey would be one of them. Like, his manager was often more known as his handler, who would go out and find him in, like, bushes and be like, come on, Robert, we have to get you cleaned up over the next 72 hours because you got a movie to go to. And then you can go right back to getting wasted.
Did you just see? There's no argument. Did you see somebody get into an accident? Yes or no?
Giving it a bad name.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
No, you're not talking to her.
I like how the prices.
Get out of my face, man.
I'm not in your face. You're on my property, bitch.
You need to calm down, or you're going to go in handcuffs right now.
Put me in handcuffs.
You're about to. Okay,
For
you
what
can't
reason?
calm down.
For what reason?
Because you're not listening to what I'm telling you
And
to do.
that's not a law, motherfucker.
Screaming and
And
yelling
that's
in my
not
face.
a law, bitch.
Go sit
If
down.
you-
That's not a law. No, f that. That's not no law. You can't tell me to sit down just because you want to. Why are you showing me a
What
law,
is going
bitch?
on with you, man?
We just saw somebody get in an accident.
He's being incredibly disorderly right now, which in and of itself could be seen as if not an arresting, because he didn't say I'm gonna arrest you. It's I'm gonna put you in cuffs, which is not the same thing. They can put you in cuffs and not arrest you, correct?
Go handle that shit.
I have officers over
Okay,
there.
thanks. Well, go handle
Stop
that. Don't
It
worry
can
about
calm
me,
you
bro.
down a little bit, you know?
Okay, well, good. Go handle that then.
We got called here.
Okay,
We got
well,
called
hey,
here.
well, you guys got called here because an accident happened. That's why everybody's excited. So go handle
Then
that shit.
explain that to me.
We just witnessed an accident.
Okay.
We just witnessed an accident. No, shit, Sarah here.
no, you don't.
Is he on like coke or
How am I
something?
gonna get in trouble?
Calm down.
Show me the oath of I.
Like he's gonna get himself arrested. Like everyone's telling him to please, sir, calm the fuck down and tell us what is going on. And he's incredibly defensive. Obviously, that's coming from a place of he did something wrong. Case in point, they blurred out people's faces. They didn't blur his face out, now did they?
Get in trouble for raising my fucking voice. Show me a law where I can't raise my voice, motherfucker. Okay, yeah, you want to get me? You want to get me for that? You want to arrest me for that? We can. Okay, you can.
Yeah, they can if they want you. You are literally causing a disturbance to the peace. You know, you go back to the 1800s and some old dopey looking motherfucker in like with a big star in his chest can come up and say you are being a disturbance to the peace.
But do you want to?
I don't want to.
I didn't think so. So shut the f up. I didn't think so.
I don't have to. No, but
Can you just relax for 1 second, man?
Dude, I can. I just
Seriously, you'll have a heart attack, Mr. Tubby Wubby.
Both of us.
That's fine. We just saw somebody get in an accident. It's kind of crazy.
He kind of has Jared's
We
body,
have officers
right in front of us.
over there.
Okay, we left the damn
but
gas
in way more toned arms.
station. We drove, and this motherfucker's here. We left the gas station. We're walking from the gas station, and this motherfucker comes hauling ass by us and wrecks.
Okay.
Of course, it's raining too.
Nobody's
so he's
driving or nothing. We were
glistening
walking from the
like
gas
ham.
station.
Okay. So then you guys come back
I
here.
should buy a ham.
Nothing. She's all freaking out because she thinks that I was like involved in that or something, like with her little boy, my son, or my little brother. We were walking
Your
from the store.
son or brother? Which
saw
one is
somebody
it?
hauling ass.
Or else that would
So we
raise
ran
further
here and we're like, holy shit,
questions.
somebody just wrecked. And so my mom's all excited and about everything.
Okay.
Of course, everybody's excited.
I got you. Okay, so
That's what's going on. There's no problems.
Okay.
He looks like Joaquin Phoenix, but like if Joaquin Phoenix did the same level of dedication to a role as Christian Bale did and he was told to basically be playing a divorced, deadbeat dad who lived with his mom and had a substance abuse issue. So negs, basically.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So,
now we're arguing before. Like, come on,
I don't know if
fuck
Nick
over
lives
that.
with his mom.
At
I
any
actually
point,
don't
did it
think
get
he
physical
does.
between anybody?
I don't know. Did it get physical?
The 6'5", we'll go for it. Yeah,
JJ?
well,
No,
How would it have gotten physical when we saw somebody wrecking the car? That's like the only thing that we had on our minds is that car just wrecking.
I'm saying when you got back here and your mom was worried that she thought that was you guys.
He's too articulate to be Blade.
No, hell no. There's no domestic bonds. I got buddies that are in the car. I about was a cop. No, there's no DD, baby.
Okay. Well, it came out as physical, which is why we were in here with
Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's why you're here, and I understand that, but you guys need to just roll on up because there ain't no problem.
Okay, well, we got to figure that out, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to do our job.
I understand that. You diffuse the situation. You kind of like pull it back.
I got people I got to answer to, you know? So I just keep
my mom's just going to eat this shit the fuck up.
I got you.
That's where I'm at. Okay?
That's
where I'm at. I was with my little brother. We walked to the store. We're walking back before it started pouring down on us.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker comes all over the road and wrecks right in front of us.
Yeah,
so we all run here and we're like, dude, this motherfucker just wrecked in front of us. Oh my God. And she's freaking the out like I did something.
Okay.
That's what's going on.
I always picture a place like this is where half of you motherfuckers who follow me live in America.
Between y'all occur again, or is he just yelling because of his car?
No. So me and him, we were
Have you seen a Dublin body cam?
Who are you to him?
That's my fiance.
Okay, why are you guys continuing arguing?
No, it's not us. It's not us now.
Sweat shame?
Earlier it was
Oh,
us.
it's the rain.
Obviously he's been.
But I imagine if it wasn't the rain, he'd be glistening in his own fluid.
Now you're not arguing.
No.
Then why is he so upset with me and screaming and yelling at me?
Okay, because his mom just got here and his truck is loud. He doesn't have like a Cadillac converter or anything, so you know, his truck's really loud. And so.
Wow, that's some fucking trash right there. It doesn't have a converter, so it's really loud, you know, and he's very self-conscious of the fact. Also, the Packers lost tonight. Yeah, I noticed. No wonder he's such a bitch.
Took them to the store, and they were seeing this guy. I guess he was all f***ed up or whatever, and so they were following him because Phil was telling him, he's like, oh, that guy's about to wreck. So the guy, he followed the guy, and sure enough, this guy wrecks.
Okay.
So then he goes and turns around and comes back, and his truck is loud, and she's freaking out thinking that he's doing like 100 down the road, but all three of the kids were like saying, no, his truck's loud, so we were just following the car, and we turned around.
Were they arguing now?
Yes, because she was trying to
Just
say
a verbal argument?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. But see, now we're getting somewhere.
I mean, I ain't lying.
I got you, but now we're getting somewhere.
I'm not lying, bro.
Okay.
Listen, I don't got a problem with authority, but I got a problem. My best friend's a cop up in Hendersonville, North Carolina. I have a problem with people taking advantage of authority, and I know you're not.
I'm seeing Yakui in there. Like, he's been told to play a guy who's basically snorting coke every day. Like, at one point he was really ripped, and then he let himself go over the course of 5 years. Ooh, maybe he's like a former prize fighter. And then he's just taken one too many dives for the money. And he's just being turned into this like slovenly little junkie who's a menace to his neighborhood. And he doesn't beat his wife, but he does yell at her a lot in front of the kids, you know? You know the type.
Listen, yeah, we're just trying to figure out what's going on.
I understand that.
That's all. You know, we get caught out here, somebody says it's a physical fight. You know, you got two cops running here, lights and sirens, trying to figure out what's going on.
You know what
I'm saying?
I was worried about that. That dude recognized. That's all I was worried about.
We already got an officer over there. We passed him on the way here.
Yeah,
he's already out there.
That's all I was worried about.
Okay.
That's literally where all this comes from.
I got you. Okay. Now we're
being excited.
I got you.
A bunch of kids just saw a car fucking almost flip over.
Okay.
That's pretty exciting.
All right. Now
you know what I'm saying? I get some blood going.
Okay. Let me ask you this. The last time the officers were here, did they get your ID from you?
No, and nobody's getting my ID. I'm good. I'm not suspected of no crime. I haven't done nothing.
Just so we can say we came out here and contacted.
Good.
You know what I'm saying?
You can make contact with them. You make contact with me.
Well, I did make contact with you.
Yeah, I understand that. I have no reason to display my identification to nobody.
How much of that is water now from the rain at this point?
What is in the world is going on now?
I don't know.
he just gets very loud.
You just saw how he was screaming.
This is the mom.
What's that?
Yeah, you just saw how he was screaming.
Okay,
and
that's
yelling.
him screaming at me, but 10 times worse.
That's how he is
So
when he drinks.
this time, those two weren't arguing.
We were earlier, but then we stopped.
This time, I'm talking the third time now the police have been here.
I didn't know that. I just got
This is the third time now.
This is like trying to introduce someone to online drama. You know, like this person loved this person and they hated this person, but they were also friends with this person who's this about this person, and this person did this person, and this person, blah, blah, blah. And then the elections came around and suddenly everybody shifted. Change places, you know?
You guys got in a verbal argument?
Yes.
Over what?
Because I thought that he was speeding with my son, my other son, in the car.
Even his notepad is soaked to
it wasn't
shit.
him that was speeding, but so I, of course,
freaked out.
I freaked out because here I'm thinking, and there he's drinking, and
Right? Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
No,
We're
legitimately though, I'm right.
You're wrong because we're out here for an investigation. We have to identify.
You're not investigating me.
Yes, we are.
But have I been suspected of a crime? You're someone of yours, have I been suspected of a crime, yes or no? It's a yes or no answer, it's really quick.
Yes.
For what? What crime am I being suspected of?
It was a battery. That's why we're here.
Okay, well you're obviously wrong with your battery, so come to me with some other, come to me with some real...
Oh, that's how you resolve that, by the way. That's very online logic right there. What am I being suspected of? You're being suspected of battery. Alright, so you're wrong, so why don't you just drop it and move on? That's not how that shit works. If you've been suspected of battery, we're going to go and look in on it. And if anything, we're giving you a courtesy, not a right to say your piece. Because you're already under suspicion. And that's the thing, like, he knows he's under suspicion. I think he's trying to bull rush this guy. I think he's trying to, like, really, like, sort of jibber jabber him out. But when has that ever worked outside of, like, a store owner who doesn't want to be there? Like, fine, take it, go, whatever.
What I'm telling you is,
so it's part of my investigation.
You have.
So now I need to hold on. Let me talk. So
I listen. You guys talk too much.
Now I need to put down that I spoke to you, and you're telling me.
You can put it down. Hey, I'm Joe and I'm Blow. So that's who you talk to. I don't have to give my information.
I'm Joe and I'm Blow.
Well, no, I got other ways to get it.
I mean, we can't.
Yeah, it's not up to him.
He needs to figure this out. That this needs to stop between all you guys. This is the third time we've been over here. I can't make him leave. Does he live here with you? I'm guessing
no,
he does
doesn't live here. He just stayed. He has been here for a week.
Okay.
And he's about to move back to North Carolina.
So he's staying here with you right now?
No, he still has his house up there.
Where does he? Well, I get that.
But it went from staying a weekend to staying a week. So.
Okay.
But he's. God damn. So
you can hear him having an argument over there. Fuck's sake.
He's gonna break everything in my house.
So you guys started arguing about you thinking he was speeding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, speeding. I mean, speeding. You see what happened to that other vehicle? Because he's got my youngest son. He's drinking. I mean.
Oh, so it was alcohol. It was an Arizona tea.
Oh, I'm driving and drinking, huh?
Yeah, you are.
Have I drove this vehicle?
You didn't want to talk to us, so
that's fine. Hey, am I suspected of a crime?
Here we go.
I didn't think so. So I'm gonna
heed my rude.
No, I just like to. I like to
fucking walking in.
Yeah, there's glass.
He needs to be in the conversation. Like, he heard himself being involved, and he was already having a conversation with another person, and he's like, no, I have to be there too. What a fucking turd of a man.
So watch your steps.
I'm just making sure you don't
Watch your step.
Yeah,
motherfucker, you don't have a shirt. Okay? You probably would take a long while, even in America, to find a shirt that would fit you.
I don't want
my
you
kids
to
are asleep. I'm not leaving tonight. I'm not leaving tonight.
Where do you live at?
You are going. I don't want you to.
That doesn't matter.
It's only going to get worse.
Okay. No, we're gonna go to sleep. Nobody. There's no problem.
I don't want you to be
Listen
there.
to the man.
I'm not leaving.
You are.
I'm not leaving
leaving tonight. No, I'm not.
I tell you what.
Period. I'm not leaving. My kids are in here sleeping. I'm not leaving.
You don't live here. She wants you to leave.
Hey, I got mail coming here every day. You want to play that card?
Yeah, he does not live
I got mail coming here every day.
You need to back up out of my
Oh, hey, you can send mail to anywhere. I could send mail to the people down the end of the street if I want to. That doesn't justify you. You know what does justify that you, the owner of the home, agreeing that you have this residency. Ideally also, if you pay at least one bill in your name. Not that if someone else has their name on it and then you throw them a few bits of money, but rather you yourself have the name. Then you can make a legal argument like that. He clearly doesn't.
Okay, you're in my fucking face. What are you going to do, Mr. Lowry?
You need to step back.
Are you going to push me back?
Step back.
Look how early this escalates too.
Tell me a law that
Looks like we're going to be peaking pretty soon too, so buckle in, kids.
Tell me the law that tells me I can't be right here.
You're invading his
This guy reminds me of somebody's failed brother.
That's fine. Yeah, tell him to back up. Listen to your superior officer. Okay. Okay, so listen to your superior officer.
Sir,
relax.
What's up? Calm down here.
Okay.
She wants you off her property.
Okay, but I get mail here every day, so I'm fine.
Yeah, one piece that you cannot live here.
It doesn't mean, but I've been living here for the past 2 weeks, so I'm not leaving right now.
1 week. It's been 1 week.
Oh,
And I
you
have a
are.
house, but I'm not leaving right now.
If the cameras weren't on, in all fairness, the police would just like hit him over the back of the head with like a nightstick and just go to town, you know? Like just fucking destroy him. But the cameras are on, but they're still gonna arrest him.
Okay, but I'm not leaving.
Well, you don't live here.
But I'm not
He
leaving.
also has the voice
I'm not
of
leaving
like
tonight. So
a
you guys gotta go file your injunction to have me leave.
very bottomy twin.
It's her property, okay? Well, I got mail that comes here, so I could. I could.
But your problem, not hers. Grab his terrible rapey hair and throw his schlubby ass out.
Technically say that I live here.
But you don't.
But okay, it's not about what your word is against mine.
Negative.
Yeah, okay, come on. We all know
Just
you
because
don't.
you got mail coming
Okay,
here.
but I got my kids sleeping in the bed in there.
Hey, you guys go inside.
Yeah, away from you.
No,
Away from you, man.
The officer said for them to go.
What he said, he ain't got a oath over them. Sit right here.
Not yet. He's about to
Rude
go.
person, Philip.
He's about to be trespassing because she doesn't want him on. She doesn't want him on.
Yeah, she's literally saying, I own the property.
I can make it work. I'm not doing
You
it.
can't live here. Go
I
away.
will. I'm going to
Ma'am, go inside.
Man, just go inside.
Go inside.
Please, thank you.
Yeah, let these motherfuckers handle this shit. So what's up?
Okay.
What are we gonna do, officer?
Officer,
Let's see what our
he just
legitimate rights
said.
are as law.
Let's
look
Okay,
at
that's
You don't live
weird. Why is it not?
No, I don't live here.
Why did it not pause when you heard me on clomp, 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 clomp? He said officer, and here's the thing. The first time and only time I ever heard that was as a spoof in that terrible Disney cartoon in the early 2000s, Fillmore, where a kid thought that would be a fun way of making fun of an official. Whatever you said, officer.
I don't, but I'm here. I've been here for 2 weeks. I get mail here every day. My kids are here. I'm here on her recognizance.
And now she wants you to leave.
Okay, well, I'm not just gonna pick up and leave when the motherfucker tells me to. That's not happening.
No, I haven't.
Well, it is when it's the fucking law.
Yeah, dude, get the f out of here with your
I'm not
questions,
talking
bro.
to you.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I'm not talking to
but
you.
I'm fucking talking to you.
Okay, I'm not talking to you.
Okay,
so
and
relax.
I'm talking to you.
Okay, I'm talking to her.
I'm not your friend,
Okay.
buddy. You sure this isn't Canada? I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not talking to you. Well, I'm not talking to you. Well, I'm not talking to you. There's a lot of egos floating around here, though the cops still are in the right.
But guess what? We're going to the same
Do you have a valid driver's license?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Here,
inside.
let's get each other.
Let me go inside. Let me go inside.
No, you ain't going inside.
Okay. I'm gonna go inside.
Going inside.
Yeah, out you go, you little shit.
Relax.
Oh, so you're gonna put your fucking hands on me.
Out, down you
Dude,
go.
get your fucking hands off. I have done nothing. You have no right
Oh,
to
yes,
tell me.
they
I'm
do.
glad I got a camera sitting in my truck.
Well, I'm glad you do too.
Oh, now you're threatening a law enforcement officer.
I've done nothing. I'm not getting in handcuffs.
Hey, can
I'm not getting it. Get off of me.
I would have somebody go and grab her and throw her to the fucking floor and go, you stay there until we've resolved this. Okay, you failed at your task. And then go back. And it would always give her a complex, but also make her feel very small. And that's good. Because something tells me she's a bit of an enabler.
For what? Resisting.
So we don't play that sort of game. Even when she's like, no, that's not how that is. No, it is. It outranks you, love. This outranks you.
Be easy, mother. Relax. No, you fucking relax. Don't get a little bit of authority tonight and act like you gotta be a hard ass. Dude, I'm not going in no car. I'm sitting right here.
I would literally grab his hair when he'd say that and drag him for a bit and go like, where are you going? Where are you going? And I'd keep pulling him harder and harder every time he said, the car. And like, yeah, and then I'd let go of his hair.
Now you're resisting officer.
But that's why I'd be a terrible cop.
I'm under arrest for resisting officer. I didn't resist. You guys just jumped on me. I was on the porch.
That's wrong.
I got it all on video in my trunk.
That's fine. Get your video.
No, I will. I got my video, bro. I love how.
No, you don't. Normally they do film back.
Relax, man.
Normally these sort of guys film back as a sort of, haha, fuck you, cop, which is, you know, it's important to make sure that your side of the story is being told. But these fuckers tend to do that as a sort of weird power flex that really doesn't matter when we are literally seeing everything. And they're the ones that get done. But he didn't do it this time. So is he acknowledging that the body cam footage on them will be it and all? Like, if that's the case, then aren't you kind of justifying why they arrested you in the first place?
Relax. I'm right here. You got two men on top of me.
We're not on top of you,
Tell me to relax.
We're not on top of you.
Get the f off
No,
me.
they can be on top of you. They can 100% George Floyd you if they want.
Relax. I said relax. Right now.
He gets a taser at some point during the night.
Hey, you want to push my face in the back of the car? I bet you won't.
Stop.
I bet you won't.
I said stop.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm right here.
Stop.
You tell me
Search
to
him.
stop and you
Stop
just
searching.
keep on moving. Record these bitches.
Record these bitches. Gotta pass out. Hey Troy, glad you showed up. Thank you so much for the donuts. You have yourselves a fantastic evening. I have kind of just only begun. On or off cam, I've only just begun. Once we are done here, which will be still about half an hour from now, I will probably... Actually, don't know. We haven't actually watched a good Cobe session tonight. We watched little hints of them. Let's get a good Cobe scene. At the end of that, again, like, if you guys want me to, I can boot up the trucking. I'm kind of... Earlier today, I was kind of on board with the trucking. Nah, I just kind of want to watch the videos, honestly. What I want to do. Well, I could get into the trucking if you guys are like, hell yeah. If not, you'll see it at some point. Don't you fret.
Search me. You ain't search me. That's unlawful search and seizure. Hey, get the f off me.
No,
Another
no
charge?
unlawful.
I've done
This is
nothing.
all legit.
For kicking me?
Now I'm kicking you? Get the f out of here, bitch.
He's so indignant that something that he's doing is getting
You
called
popping my
out.
shoulder out of socket.
I spat on you.
my shoulder
I
out of
pissed
socket.
on you.
Now don't do it.
Stop resisting.
Stop popping my goddamn shoulder. My shoulder don't bend that way, motherfucker.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. My pants are down, you bitch. Here, do you wanna search my pants? Search them. Go search them, bitch. Go fetch my pants. Fetch, boy.
I need to unlock.
Fetch, boy.
Oh, did you hear that? What if one of these guys was black? That would, or if he was black. Ooh. We've seen that issue before.
ID and everything.
I'm not doing it. These motherfuckers got my shoulder. I got a bad shoulder, and they got my shoulder pinned up.
No, you don't.
I'll be out of your car in a second.
Okay, have a seat.
Yeah, I will.
Because when the officer is going inside as part of an active investigation, he cannot block the officer's
Do you have your return
entry.
Yeah, he literally got in the way of...
He knows.
Is this Orange County? Okay, that would explain something. Even I know what Orange County's like. Hi kids, are you leaving LA to go to get some meth? No, actually we're on our way to Vegas. But also some meth. Then you want Orange County.
No, he doesn't.
Listen to his mouth.
I mean, he's drunk right now, so he doesn't know that.
Okay, well that, you know what?
Okay, that's again her being an enabler. No.
Alcohol, drunkenness is no criminal defense.
Okay.
All right, that's not a defense.
No, it's
Well, I
not.
mean, for him to not know something and then y'all
Listen
just
to
arrest
him.
him. He's upset
we
because
don't
he's
have
going to
to
jail.
Would you stop enabling him? Stop the lies, okay? You're the reason he's in there. You should be ashamed of who you are today, madam. Maybe consider changing your lifestyle or going away for a very long time. Never being known again.
He's a grown adult.
Wait 1 second.
You let this happen. Now someone else might have taken your job. Takes
Like, this is
fucking
fucked
time.
up, man. We just saw somebody get in an accident and this turns into that? Like, come on. How does that even make sense?
If you relax, man, I'll loosen him up a little bit, but you're not relaxing.
Dude, like, listen, this is why I'm upset is because we just witnessed an accident and I'm getting dealt with like this.
But you're
We just
literally
witnessed
freaking the
Let me see
fuck
your
out.
hands. Let me see your hands.
Yeah, this left, the left one right here is,
Okay, let me look at him.
it's eating me
You
up.
gotta stop moving around. That's what makes them tighten up.
No, but I shouldn't even be in here. I have no reason to be detained.
I just got here.
I know, but I had no reason to be detained. I literally stepped off of my porch and this dude bear hugged me and threw me in cuffs.
No, that's not
You
how
can
that
ask my girl.
worked. That's not
she
how
threw me in
that
cuffs.
worked.
You're screaming at me, man. I can't.
Yeah, but I'm in cuffs for no fucking reason, god damn it.
Okay, then we're not gonna fix them if you're not calming down.
Why the f am I in goddamn cuffs? No, stay in the car. Man, bitch, get your fucking hands off me, bro.
Stay in the car.
Man, get off of me.
I'm trying to loosen the cuffs up for you.
All right. I am respecting. I don't need to be in cuffs. You don't respect.
I am respecting, and then it cuts back to a few minutes earlier. I've got a hammer in my car.
Oh, wow, motherfucker. They don't need to have me in cuffs. They got no legitimate, lawfully reason to have me in cuffs. You
Oh,
got
it
no
didn't hit
reason
his
to have me
head?
in goddamn
Shame.
cuffs. Give me a lawful reason why you cuffing me. Tell me that nobody said I was in.
All right, you obstructed an. All right, it was. I'm gonna go with disorderly conduct. You obstructed an officer during an investigation, and you threatened an officer. That was it. Like.
Cuffs.
Right now,
Nobody said I was fucking
What about you,
locked
chat?
up,
Right
and
now-
they just fucking cuffed me.
Do you want an answer or not? Because you're yelling over me.
Well, Bubba, I ain't done nothing. We just
Keep your
witnessed
feet
an
over there.
accident.
Keep your feet over
We
there where they
witnessed an
belong.
accident, sir. That's it. We're excited. That's all it is. We just saw an accident in front of
We're
us. God damn.
excited.
Go back where you're supposed to have your foot.
Hey,
You're
here you
gonna-
go.
He
That
sounds like
worked
he'll
for you,
fucking
officer.
smash his own children's head in with a
I don't
log
wanna
because
do
the
that
voices
either,
in
sir.
his head told him to do it.
So we're in agreement. Cool.
Like,
All right.
dude, like, literally, what have I done to be deserved to
Again,
put in cuffs?
dude,
Because I speak my fucking mind. Everybody wants to get personal and put me in cuffs then?
What's your name?
Philip D.
Philip. Okay, Philip. I literally
Philip
just got here.
DeFranco?
Yeah, but sir, I'm in cuffs
It
for no
makes
reason.
all the sense
I don't
now.
know
I
that.
stepped off my porch and they
We
said
are
that I
no
was
longer
resisting
beautiful
arrest because I
bastards.
stepped off my porch.
Philip, take a deep breath. Take a second so I can figure out
I'm
what
in
happened.
cuffs. How do you expect me to take a deep fucking breath? You want me to put you in cuffs and have you take a deep breath?
You asked me to.
Do you want me to put you in cuffs and have you take a deep breath?
You
Mr.
let him
Harrison?
speak.
Sir,
Scoot back in your seat.
I'm going to sit where I'm sitting.
Sit in your
I'm going to
seat
sit where I'm
properly.
sitting, period.
That's why your handcuffs are getting screwed up because he keeps scooching around.
Where am I going? I have no reason to go anywhere. God damn it.
Anywhere.
Get your shit together. Don't you have some real criminals to go
At the end of it.
Still yelling.
Don't you have some real criminals to go arrest?
I'm trying to get you an answer.
You're a real
But
criminal,
I
Sir,
mate.
what
me
you're
and
You're
my
a
little
danger
brother
to
and his
yourself and
friends
others
just witnessed
around
an
you.
accident.
You're a real
We
criminal.
got excited. That's it.
Okay, what do you mean by excited? I
We
wasn't
watched
here.
a motherfucker almost flip his shit. It got us on a little
Stop
f***ing
yelling.
excitement.
My ears don't work that way.
Well, I don't give a
got
fuck how
jacked-
your ears work. That's
I
how
got
I'm portraying
screwed
the fucking words. You want to hear it or you don't. Step back, maybe you can hear a little clearer.
Okay, if you're just gonna yell at me, I'm not gonna talk.
Okay, bye.
Cause you called us, right? Okay, you want
the third time.
Yeah. So you want to tell us what happened this time?
All right, so that dude's been driving that maroon F-250.
Okay.
Coming up and down here doing 50, 60 miles an hour, driving reckless.
Oh, the fifth
Obviously
column?
no
What the
taxes, Probably
fuck?
not registered, probably no insurance, broken taillights, this and that.
Okay.
He's too
But
skinny.
anyway, this incident
And
specifically,
the beard is inglorious.
he was leaving after getting into it
Jim
again
Henson?
with his significant other, the female in red.
Okay.
He was leaving
Female in red.
the
On
actual
foot or in a car?
in the vehicle.
Okay.
All right. The actual lessee of the property is the smaller female with the black hair that drives the white car.
Okay.
All right, I don't
She was
respect
coming back.
anyone who
He
says
saw her coming back.
female like that.
He came down. She was right behind him. Actually, sorry. Let me go back. She had showed up after he left.
Okay.
The skinnier, tall male somehow appeared. He might have been in the vehicle. I hear them going at it. The smaller, black-haired female and the tall, skinny guy, they're going at it. She leaves.
Okay.
The fat guy that you guys have in cuffs came back. She's right behind him, 3 feet on his tail.
Okay.
They both pull in. He gets out of the truck.
I've seen
and
fatter. Jared's
comes
fat.
back towards her vehicle.
Sturgis
She's
level
in the door
of
frame.
fat.
He's
Fat,
hooting and hollering,
but
screaming
not
at
the
her.
fattest.
Takes the door and pinches her in between the door and the frame.
Okay.
So, assault number 1. So she backs up. He's following her, chasing after her.
Okay.
They get to about the street.
Wait, so she backs up, he's following her?
Correct.
Okay.
So then he is saying, call the cops, I don't give a fuck, I haven't done anything, this and that, same shit I've been saying all night. I've been out here for 3 hours with him.
Okay.
He retreats back into the carport. She goes back up to her car. Does not go after him, she goes back up to her car. She's getting ready to call 911, saying that she's getting ready to call 911. So he comes out and slaps the phone out of her hand.
Okay.
Assault number 2, and preventing her from calling 911.
Yeah.
So at that point, I was already on the phone with dispatch,
Mhm.
telling them what was going on, this and that. Obviously, not much I can physically
Right.
do, hence. But, so I'm sitting here thinking, this dude's ready to jump on her ass. He's getting ready to f her up. He's a big dude.
Okay.
And then the teenagers come out. There's an infant or a toddler in the house as well. He starts changing his focus over to one of the teenagers. Comes up, starts poking him in the chest, telling him to, I don't even know, I couldn't even
You know
hear
what
him.
teenager that was?
It's kind of hard to see out. It's a little far. I believe it was the one with the green shirt.
Okay.
But there's 3 of them that are like the same size.
Okay.
You know, it's kind of hard to distinguish.
I wasn't paying
Plus,
attention
there's
to
a
the
lot more
kids
other shit
either.
going on. So,
Wallace had
like I said,
the
I was on the
green
phone
shirt?
dispatch, and you guys showed up maybe 30 to 45 seconds after he had slapped the phone out of her hand.
Phil, right?
Listen, yes, sir. I got
All right.
listen.
Listen to me
please.
first.
All right,
You gotta
so
be calm.
it was
so I can
not
listen.
really
We got
up for
friends
doubt
Phil,
prior.
you gotta be able to have a conversation.
Yes.
But this guy seems to now be like fucking done, you know?
Sir,
If
understand
you're
that.
screaming and yelling and all hyped up,
I'm
it's
just-
not gonna be happening.
I'm a claustrophobic dude.
Okay.
Okay.
But
No, you're
you gotta
not.
be able to communicate that.
Or else
Okay,
you'd-
me and my little
And you gotta
brother
be calm.
and his
I understand the crash. I
Can
got
I-
an officer.
I know people who have claustrophobia. You are not in the mood of, like, even getting into a car with someone with claustrophobia. Like, at the very least, you have to open up the windows, you know? Even no matter how cold it is. I remember I was going over to see a friend, and they said, oh, 3 of my friends are going to come over. 2 of them came over, right? We all met up together at this place. I'm like, oh, did your last friend not show up? And they're like, oh, no, they'll be there in about half an hour. Came around. Where did they go? The train. They had to take the train. They couldn't take the bus because it was rush hour. The train was longer and gave you more breathing room. So I've been on enough trains to be claustrophobic.
With the crash.
Okay, and that's where
Start here. We're here.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna start right now.
I'm gonna tell you.
I will say I am a little bit afraid of heights, and yet I've jumped off cliffs. It doesn't get rid of the fear, though. I will say one of my most enjoyable moments ever was paragliding. Or parasailing, I suppose.
I'm not
I'm
gonna be
gonna
upset.
tell you where we started.
That was fun.
Someone called us and said there was a fight here. These guys showed up.
I did it
I understand
twice.
that.
All right, go. What happened
The
next?
only
Let's
reason
do
that
it.
there's probably that being said is because we walked up and there's like, we were all
whole of
excited, like we
Cyprus
just saw
is
some dude get in an
West
accident. So
Coast.
yeah,
Were
we
y'all
were,
jumping
Hell
around,
yeah.
we
or
were
what was going
like,
on?
oh my god, somebody just got in an accident. We're trying to tell my mom, and she's freaking out. Like I was driving or something. We just walked from the store. Like
Okay.
okay, so that's
So
where that came from.
The officers come up and talk to you.
They come up and talk to me.
Then what happened?
I'm on the upper. there's a porch right there, like a little stoop, right?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm on top of it. We're all talking, and then they all get kind of like, oh, why were you here? Why were you doing this?
You're getting hyped up. Calm down
I
and just talk to me,
yes, sir.
okay?
Okay, and then I jumped down from the stoop, and it literally, as soon as my feet touched the ground, one of your officers, I don't know who it was, but one of them like pushed me up against my truck and tried to like manhandle me and tell me to stop.
Okay.
So I was like,
so
whoa.
let me tell you what I got told so far, so I can see if we're on the same page.
Yes, sir.
All right. So now I know that part from you.
Yes, sir.
We got called, said there was a fight going on. There was about to be a fight in the front
Understand.
yard.
Yes, sir.
Thing going on. So they show up to look at. We're looking for a domestic fight. Okay. Officer comes up, and you're excited. You're talking to him.
That's all I am.
Wait. Let me go. The
Yes,
other
sir.
officer.
I'm sorry.
He needs to
trying
put
to talk
in.
to
I get like that, but not in this circumstance.
her. She'd gone inside. He starts to follow her to speak with her, make sure she's not injured,
And I didn't
that
let
kind of
him
thing.
in.
And you didn't let him in. He goes, "Excuse me." My understanding is he asked her twice. I need to go talk to her. I need to talk.
Yeah,
to her.
but he
More
put
than
his hand on me.
twice. He
He
asked him about 4 times.
But you're not letting him in, and we got told there was
But
a
does
fight.
that give him the right, sir, to
Hold on.
put his hands on me?
Let me.
I read. Oh, we were Red. I don't know if you were here earlier. We were looking at the real life Iron Man, the guy who has been since the 90s doing Project Grizzly. I don't know if you've heard of it. Looking dope. Looking. Colorado just banned Trump from the presidential ballots 2024. Not the first or last president ever to be booted from a ballot. You know, Lincoln didn't appear in, I think, in 9 ballots. He still won because, well, of course he did. That doesn't mean that you're going to support the other guy, right?
Phil, focus.
My daughter's gonna.
But would you back a guy who like meddled in your state's electoral thing and then spent years, like the Colorado budget? There must be an entire Trump fund taken out of things like roads and shit. But that is really cool. Good for them.
You're not focusing.
He could still win. Like I said, Lincoln.
All right. We have to take you to the station.
Can you please
Phil,
bring my fiance out here?
Give me a second. Let me tell you.
Please?
Phil, I told you I'd work with you. Let me tell you what's going on.
He's starting
and
to
then
break
make sure
down
you're-
when he realizes he can't bully and brass his way out. He's starting to break down now, and this is what I want to say.
Come and we'll see what we can do. Okay? We got to take you to the station. We're going to put you in a temporary, it's just called a temporary holding cell, okay?
Please don't do this.
Phil, listen. Crying doesn't help me, okay? I need you to focus, be an adult, and understand what's going to happen so we can
But I
work
didn't
together.
do nothing to you
Phil,
guys.
You actually did.
We
You
went over
threatened
it.
them
Sir,
and you interrupted them multiple times. You kind of like barreled your way into a conversation that they were having with people that you allegedly attacked. And you were also lying to them as well. So, yeah, you deserve your night in the cell. If only to sober you up to realize what a piece of shit you actually are.
Understand was in
We
North
went
Carolina,
over
but it's unextraditable. It's nothing here.
I understand that, but you've missed that court date.
I know, but it's a $300 bail. I'm going up there.
This has nothing to do with that. The issue is the chief judge of the 7th Circuit in Florida says if someone has missed a court
Oh, it's
date,
Florida.
I cannot give them a court date. They have to see a judge. Okay? So if you can we can make this quick. We get you out.
Because he knows that he's going to go to jail for something that he did. And this just added to it. So it's Orange County, Florida. I don't like the way Americans overlap county names and shit.
To the branch,
Okay,
then you can
please.
get out.
Go bring my mom, my fiance out here, please. Please.
Oh.
Let me just talk to them
baby,
for a second, please.
Baby, no.
And I'll be
You're going
fine.
to-
I have to
You're
ask you
going
some
to
questions.
jail.
Before I can do that, I have to get my ducks in a row, right? Your children are here. While you are with us,
My kids are fine. We're not going to talk about my kids.
I need to leave them in care of an adult.
My kids are with her mother. We're not going to worry about that.
Okay, that's
The
I just
mother
want to
that
talk
you
to my
physically
mom and my
attacked.
daughter
Deep breath.
now.
I didn't know their mom was here.
I want to talk to my mom and my fiance.
Phil, focus, or you're not going to get to.
Yes, sir.
Your children are in the care of an adult, yes?
No, they've been in control of adult, care of adult, yes.
Phil, focus. You're pissing me off now.
My kids have
this
been
is
in
what
care
I'm
of an
paying
adult.
for.
Are they?
Yes.
Who are
This
they
is my
with?
heroin.
With their mother.
Can they stay with their mother?
Yes.
That's what I've been trying to ask you for like 3 minutes, and you wouldn't
Can
let me
I, all
ask
I'm
it.
asking you is if I can talk to my mom.
And I told you maybe if you answered my questions. But you gotta work with me, Phil. You're making it harder. You understand? You tell me you got a 2-year-old. I got to make sure the 2-year-old's taken care of.
You understand? You're taking me from my fucking kids?
Yes.
Over nothing.
And now I'm trying to make
No, over many things that look like they're a long time coming. And what's worse, you're going to be on camera for the world to see, including a fat, drunken Irish guy who will mock and shame you. Like, share, and subscribe, and give me money. He's called fiancé his daughter. No, he's he mixes mom and his fiance up.
Phil. Over somebody getting their
But he might have done that too.
Phil, you need to calm down.
Let's go to jail so I can get bailed the fuck out and go home.
Okay, we can do that. I gotta buckle you up.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Phil.
It's fucked up! No, that's fucked up, man! I didn't do nothing!
See, he thinks he's bigger than the law. Anyone who thinks they're bigger than the law are going to be disproved.
We gotta buckle you up, Phil. Seatbelt laws. We got two.
Oh my god, dude, I did nothing!
Phil, scream.
I've done nothing to you!
Phil, calm down.
Hey, come on, buckle me up, let's ride!
Come on, Phil.
I spit on you, really?
When you yelled, it hit my face.
Oh my god, so charge me up then!
That's why I backed up so I
Yes,
can
they
tell you.
have to charge you up. That is technically assault.
Charge for that too, motherfucker.
Phil.
What?
But they don't need it. They
Buckle
can
me
fuck
up
you
then.
over so many other ways.
Back it out. See, that restraint behind you can go in
Man, let's go. Come on, let's ride. Y'all gonna take me to jail
But what
for
does
nothing,
Jesus
really?
think?
Mom!
Phil?
Mom,
Please,
we're
Tommy,
physically
talk to my
assaulted.
mom, man.
Mom.
We gotta get you buckled.
My
We're
babies
threatened.
are in the house,
Mom.
dude.
That's what I was asking about. Making sure there's care.
My babies are cared for, but I'm like, God
Your
Man,
babies
sit on
are
your hands.
better off without you.
yeah, you don't, how else do I got to sit on
Lean
myself?
forward a little bit. Bring your hands a little bit higher up on your back. It's more comfortable.
Oh! Man, fuck
Still
you guys!
giving me very logical answers.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh shit, here we go.
Don't touch me.
Relax.
Don't touch me.
Stop pulling away from
Arms
me.
wide
Man, don't touch me.
Are you serious right now? Phil, you banged your head. I can't have you doing that. You're gonna hurt
I can't be going to jail for no goddamn reason because you want to take somebody to jail.
Wasn't that Triple H's when it was like the WWE like post game show that they used to have where it was like these two hosts would talk to the screen and being like, what did we see this week in the world of wrestling? And sometimes they would have these at the end of the week. It was the only time to ever watch it, by the way, was the end of the week, because they would have guys show up like the actual wrestlers and call other people out. But sometimes they'd have these sort of like interim things in between ad breaks. For the record, it was the same in the UK too, with Sky Sports. And it was like... no, it was a song used for one of their PVVs. Oh, okay. But I remember... Yes! Yes, it was like... it was like a promo shit, wasn't it? Oh, I forgot about all that angle, because I always thought that like every wrestler had its own. But always I remember like Triple H doing its whole sort of like thing on the fucking ropes there, and then all the like the flash photography and shit. I always wonder how many of them are legit people or like actual like people hired by Vince, you know?
You feel good about yourself? Man, f you, bitch. I'll be out, and guess what? I'll be out.
Yeah, you'll be out.
You'll be out, and you'll be out. I think we can agree that when you get out, you and he will be out.
No, I won't. But why am I going to jail?
Phil.
Because you made a boo-boo.
Phil.
All over the no-no place.
Back in that car, you're gonna get charged
Listen
with
to this.
escape.
This
You
is...
understand me? That is a felony.
Look at this. He is having a literal tantrum. Like, you gotta just fucking accept that you put yourself into that situation. Why? Because a bunch of sober people told you that you were making a fool of yourself. Go home. And you kept pushing it with the answer of no. And here you are.
Y'all stay over there. Stay over there.
Phil.
Man, you.
Phil, look at me.
Man, all you guys.
Phil.
Get your hands off me.
Phil.
I remember post 9/11, that was sort of those sort of videos skyrocketed. I don't know if they were planned to just start happening about the same time or after the towers fell, but like, oh, they were so overly patriotic as shit. Every other fourth thing. I remember one time, like, the ad break title card for like WWF, then WWE, would have just like an American flag with the logo on the front of it. It's like, we get it, you support your troops. And now motherfuckers are like praising China and showing up in like Saudi Arabia. Yeah, okay.
Calm down or you're
Vince
charged
likes
with felony.
money.
You're not going to get
He
out.
likes
I'm gonna get charged with
money.
felonies
If you don't calm down and put your foot in the
Oh, I know who he sounds like, but I can't say it on stream. I was thinking, who does he sound like? I know exactly who the fuck he sounds like.
Phil.
He looks a little like him too, but it's
Close
not
the
him.
door, you stupid motherfucker.
That motherfucker's out in the
Close
Midwest.
the goddamn door, bitch. Get your fucking hands off of me.
Get back.
I'm inside, you stupid fuck.
He sounds
I'm
like a
in the car,
failed
you
child
dumb
voice actor.
Close the door. You better come get me out, Mom.
Lean back.
Come get me out.
You better get me out, Mom, or so help me, I'll beat you up. I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you, especially those of you in the jury. How does he think this sounds good? Like, there comes a certain point where you realize you've lost control and you gotta let other people do what they need to do. You can resist, whine, and complain, but you are literally making it worse for yourself.
Man, f these motherfuckers. Get your goddamn hands off the house. No. You bitch.
Get in the house.
Don't touch my girl like that, you.
Don't touch my girl.
I'm in the
You don't
car,
want your
you
lip dick. She wants my Alpha Chad dick.
door,
But you don't even know who Andrew Tate
I'm going to
is.
jail for nothing. Are you going to jail? Are you?
Yeah, to
going
bring you
sit
to
in
jail.
cuffs tonight? Do you take me away from my fucking family?
Oh no. Tonight when I'm done, I'm gonna sit down and I am going to go and watch Netflix. I don't know what you're gonna do. Ain't gonna be this.
Anybody take you away from your family?
You put yourself in a situation, man.
No, bitch, you put me in this situation. I didn't cuff myself.
Where's the taser? He gets a taser in the trailer. Did we get fucked over again? It gets fired right into his fucking belly. Did we miss it?
Jumped off my pedestal and you guys cuffed me because you had a little personal problem. I respect y'all more than anything.
Doesn't sound like it.
No, I do.
He has this like second voice underneath his actual voice. It's kind of like
But y'all treat me like
radical, dude.
Still get up. That's because we
obviously
I'd have put California, but apparently
try
he's
again. They teach
Florida.
you guys this in cop school? How to restrain somebody?
They do actually.
Did you not know it's the academy? I love his response. They do actually.
I bet you won't close
Are
my
you
fucking
seriously
door.
gonna act like a child?
And don't tell me to close my fucking foot in the door, bro. Be a cop. Don't be a bitch. Do your job. Don't be a bitch.
Sir, I hear if you keep doing that, you'll go
Are you
blind.
serious? I thought you wanted to go home. I have to finish the paperwork to let you out, right?
Okay,
We had a whole discussion about
You
that.
ain't letting me out. You told me you're taking me to jail.
And
now
then
got
you
me
leave
hemmed the
from
fuck up.
jail.
Nah, bitch.
That's how it works.
You literally, I can't even feel my fucking hands, bro. I can't feel
Phil,
my
if
goddamn
you stop,
hands.
we can get you out of it, but you have to stop.
Nah, dude, I'm going to the fucking judge, bro. I'm going to take out charges. I don't deserve this.
Okay, then we will take you to the judge right now.
No, I don't. I'd rather go home. Just let me go home.
Yeah, well, guess what's not gonna happen,
Take him there.
man?
Close, this one
You're
is
not
done.
going
Close that one
home. There could be the
Hey, what's up,
timeline
Phil?
where you did that, but you
What's up,
fucked
buddy?
it away.
We're in jail now, so why the f you trying to calm me down now?
The goal is to make this as easy for you as possible.
How easy? I'm in jail. How the f else easy? How easy is it gonna get for me?
Because if you cooperate, it goes faster. and then you get out faster.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Because you guys wanted to arrest me because you had your ego hurt a little bit.
What? That's not how that works at all. Perhaps a good beating will teach you otherwise.
Makes sense. I don't enjoy sitting here with my fucking hands tied behind my back.
And I don't want you to in discomfort.
Okay, so what are we doing?
I'm explaining down, and there's a spin.
Set at $6,000.
His bail was $6,000, so he only needs to pay what, like $600? Get out? Alright. What a scumbag. An utter scumbag. Alright. We haven't cobsed it up proper tonight. And it's basically a requirement now. But do we want Cobes or do we want Boglin who can cut it out? Well, we already know the answer. I started watching this and I'm like, no, I might want to watch this later. So, yeah. We'll restart to hear the amazing cartoon / video game music. Look how much fun he's having. Chat, you have to start donating to me right now. Why do the trolls always hate me? I don't need alcohol to have a good time. Trolls live rent-free in my head. I think he actually said that at one point. He looks so defeated. He looks like he's about to apologize for sniffing some person's kid's panties before that guy / and or woman turns around and righteously hits him across the face.
Hello, YouTube. We're live on the stream. Just hanging out and chilling on stream.
Yeah, we're really chilling. I'd give him the remainder of my alcohol, if only because by giving it, he wouldn't have enough to get drunk and then he'd get angry. We see your feet. I'm itching. No.
Haven't found Puff yet, but I'm still looking for him.
The King corpse. Puff, you know, he's half right. Puff's body would have been influenced by the cold. It would be desiccated, not decaying. There's a difference. But every animal, from fucking bugs to goddamn, like, rats, to mice, to a random cat or dog. Hell, they're in Wyoming. A coyote might have picked Puff up as a little tiny chicken nugget, you know, just being like, just carrying it off, eating him along the way.
The next time I drink,
Puff posed in its death frame like Battlestar Galactica.
Jack Daniels, I'm not going to drink so much on stream because that was ridiculous.
Have you noticed since that stream, he is incredibly self-conscious about it, but it hasn't stopped him from actively drinking.
Just hanging out, doing a live stream.
Here waiting for money again.
Thanks for your 99 cents, Jewel.
Joe Mack. Is this an eBay stream? It looks like it will be, It's looking inflated. He has bloated head syndrome from 2 Points Hospital and what's the other one? The original one, Theme Hospital. Bloaty head. Bloaty head syndrome. Yeah. What's up, tubes? Shit look like C. Bruce. Bloody hell. You guys are making fun of me. Yeah, we are. Although I think he still looks like a squash. Which, by the way, if you ever want to cook potatoes out of your life, and you don't mind a slightly sweeter potato, butternut squash and outright squashes, you can turn them into potatoes really into chips in the air fryer really easily.
$5.
I used to use a pan, but I don't need to do that anymore. I got the air fryer.
I might go on Fish Tank on season 3 or 4, but I'll spend the Christmas with the family.
Yeah, I would love. I was talking about this with favorite son, and like we both agree he's gonna come up with some bullshit excuse. My 3 are they didn't pay him enough. Motherfucker would get up for the smell of a half tilted over can of Bud Light. So no. Number 2, he's looking for a puff and or he has something else going on. Bullshit. Number 3, he doesn't want to be made fun of live on stream. That last one would be fucking hilarious because he himself is a creature that is mostly made fun of live on stream. So I suppose in that regard, it's the one that makes the most sense. Why should he get up and leave to do the same thing somewhere else? Also, I can't imagine Cobes would like to hang out with strangers, just as a rule. I mean, to be honest, autistic people aren't exactly thrilled with unknowns.
Here.
We're not. I mean, it's just
Still
the way to go. And, well, like I said, I was talking to Sun, and you should see what Sun's been putting out. Sun's been putting out a lot of, like, clips of the new season of Fish Tank. And it's, it looks fine. It looks like The Sims, honestly.
I found them yet.
I'm waiting for the moment where
no silly guy.
Someone summons up a genie and it's Cobes. Huh? What up, tubes? What do you want? Do you want wealth or do you want fame? Okay, here you go. I'll just use my wand. He drops the wand in one guy's eye and he runs off. Ah! Oh, shit. Please, it's cold.
I have not.
Shout out to Kiwi.
Thanks, Grumpy. Shout out to Kiwi for your 199.
Kiwi sucks. You ruined family Christmas. Family. He claims that he's going to be sober for the whole of Christmas, but the way he talks about it is very telling. If he is going to be sober for all of Christmas, he is counting it down to the last fucking second before he does it.
Hunter, thanks for your $2. Diarrhea isn't fun.
No, diarrhea isn't
super
fun.
chat. I might do a chi ball, yes.
Arms crossed, balling of fat. Yeah, it's even. Or me, for that matter. Like, share, and subscribe. Oh, sorry. Tubes. Alive. Of age. I only watch Orange Gina girls when they're of age.
I am planning my next food hack, but that's going to require a little bit of charity.
When he gets into arguments with himself.
Michelle, thank you for your $2.
Like you're not even the real Josh Saunders.
No, I'm not drinking tonight. I'm fine with that.
I am.
Get some fucking G Fuel if I feel like
He
it.
looks upset. Or constipated.
G Fuel if I feel like it.
He looks upset or constipated. Well, in all fairness, like when you're constipated, you're pretty upset. I'm gassing right now myself.
Met any girls lately? No, I haven't. Glam to give you $5.
I missed a match at one point earlier tonight. I need to check in on that. Obviously not now with drink on me. But tomorrow when I'm hungover and probably sitting on the toilet. Now's a perfect time to go like, hey baby, how are you doing? Jesus Christ. I laugh, but all those sexy tweets you got from girls, they most likely were like saved ones they had, and they were probably yetiing out pretty badly in like ugly sweatpants just in the winter time, PMSing and incredibly fucking stinky. Why? Because people are people. You wanna dress yourself up or down, you can. I'm usually in a dress down. But I know for a fact that when I put money into it, I dress up pretty well. Cobes, he needs a haircut first. A complete haircut. I could stand the mustache. I don't know. He needs a tan. I've never said this to anyone before, but he needs a tanning booth. That's what he needs. Just a little bit, nothing crazy. He is beyond pasty.
12-hour dry spell. I think you'll be fine, dude.
12-hour dry spell. He needs I think it was Ben who said this. He needs to have someone commission pants. Like his own brand of jeans. Forget Mead. God hell, forget Mead. Forget Wand. Embrace pants. He could have his own line of like, I want my parents to look this, that, and the other. But he should also have this like a walking around pair that don't track the shit that he tracks. They get stuck on his shoes. Doesn't
Just
hurt
reading
to roll
chat,
up
hanging
your fucking
out.
shit. Roll.
I'm completely ignoring my phone while I'm going live. Man, it's all troll shit. It's just gonna get blocked at the end of the stream anyways.
True. Howdy sober e-bag mode. Business activities.
Appreciate all the generosity.
Meanwhile, I'm rolling around in this big snuggly pile of like substances. More marshmallows. More Doritos and wraps of basil and tomato. Those wraps are actually pretty. And like I said, I bought 2 packs, so tomorrow I gotta go out and I gotta find some alternative. I have to go out anyway. The Doritos are meh. I don't think I should be buying any more Doritos. Hear that, Cobes? Not good for cooking or for consuming.
That's what's up. Oh, hell yeah, $1.99. See, when I go outside to have a cigarette like 2 or 3 times a day, you know what I'm saying? I'm always outside looking for them. Is your bank account negative right now?
Oh, you know what that means. He's literally sticking his head out. Puff. Puff, where are you? Puff. You see his next door neighbor stick their head out. Hey man. I don't know what a puff is, but a puff isn't coming back. Okay? You've asked this for 6 months now. You've asked this for 5 years now. Puff.
Wow, only by $7. If you do think it's interesting, why the hell are you here?
That's why you should have called yourself
Shin,
Lower
they give you
Videos,
$2. It's not that hard to start a dry spell, dude. You just gotta say no to sex.
That's what incels. Actually, no, that's not what incels call, because that would be you actively rejecting it. That is literally a vow of celibacy. You've described as a vow of celibacy. Pick up your phone, Cobes.
Just hanging out. I'm not pouting. I'm just sitting here chilling out. Got some badass wines I'm making and I'll be done out.
Wine. It's like he insults the word every time he says it. It's like a physical attack, a blitz, a night in the blitz, like a huddled family in London as like Heinkel bombers are dropping shit. The air raid sirens are going on. Wine.
After New Year's, gonna filter out those wines on the 28th of this month.
Honey mead is wine. No,
How's
honey water
Huffing
is
sobriety
honey
treating
water.
me pretty good? Thank you for your $1.99.
Yeah, no huffing
Yeah,
for
I quit
you, huh?
doing air duster because it was.
Well, what about the cologne that you used to sniff?
Wasn't getting me high anymore.
Or ever.
You know, and I'm like it's
the
just
shit that guy in the car by the fountain. I'm the alderman of the fountain. What was his name? If anyone knows in chat, it'd be a big help. I'd be a big help. Well, I will be a big help in other things. You want me to help you move a couch? You can be a big help. I can open the door for you. I can ensure that your heads are fully moistened with towelettes. And I suppose I can do things being like, nah, it's not good there. It'd be better somewhere. Maybe 3 floors up. Yeah, up the rickety spiral staircase. Yep. Actually, no, it'd be better back in the last. When I was like 13, I was asked to do that with a family member. My uncle, who I told you about before, the one who went off to, he offered me a job in Falmouth, the UK. And he said, I'll give you 20 if you just help me move these couple of chairs. That was a dining table, big giant dining table. And then luckily the table's folded, the table's legs folded up. But I was like, oh, okay, this isn't so bad. Moved it up. There was one place in this woman's house. I think he was having sex, but I honestly don't know. But like he was interested in helping her out. She came downstairs and she was like, oh, hi lads, like thanks for helping me out, blah blah blah. Put the dining table there. Put it in the middle of the dining, like the dining room, exactly where you expect it to be. Then she kind of looks at it and goes like, no, actually, I know a better place to put it. And she goes into the kitchen, which is joined into the dining room, and she's like, oh, put it here. We kind of look at her like, well, we can, but like, how are you gonna get in? And she's like, oh no, it collapses up. And we're like, yeah, it is. It's fully collapsed. And she's like, no, it's not. Like, yeah, it is. And my uncle unfurled the whole thing, and the whole centerpiece came out. I'm sure some of you have known those types of dining tables. The ones that have like a centerpiece that's built like under, like, and when you pull it out, it kind of pulls out and becomes like an extra third. Thing was huge. We go put it down. She's like, oh, well, can you guys send it back and get me the one that would fit in this situation? Because I have other plans for it. And as it turns out, she ended up getting a smaller dining. Like I helped putting it back in, and we said we'll be back in the morning. I didn't come back in the morning. He said, "Don't come back in the morning. I can take care of this." She got a smaller version of it. The table, and a sort of circular table above it on the edge of the kitchen when it was joined up. Which, I don't know, like that seems like such a waste of money then and now. All I know is I made about 60 quid and I got an 8-pack of beer.
Stupid to do anyways. It's just Amazon me and alcohol.
Oh, I'm all over the place. Why is anyone not actually telling me where my camera is right now? Hold on. Wait, why am I so out of sync? That doesn't make any sense. I'm looking at my my OBS, right? All right, that's fine now. God, that's a big delay. I was not prepared for that. I'm gonna need you guys' help. If you like notice it's just like my fucking ear talking to you, tell me and I can re-angle it. I mean, this is a visual me. Even if you end up using me for ASMR, this is still, to me, a visual medium. I need your help here. There.
Level test. That'll definitely help with making the mead. I appreciate it.
Mead.
What drugs am I doing now?
Well, answer the question.
All the drugs.
No, you're not. I don't see track marks on your arm, and I don't see any more footage of you with a crack pipe. Notice how I never accused you of taking heroin, but I am accusing you of using crack / and or meth because I saw the pipe.
Jankum, huh?
Crocodile.
Suggesting
Hobbes
$4,
needs to embrace
Tony.
crocodile.
It's not my birthday till March.
I love the. I was saying this earlier. I love the idea that someone trolls Cobb so much that every day that they send him a donation saying happy birthday, except for his birthday, where they're completely silent, and his mind fucking snaps, and he starts thinking that every day except his birthday is his birthday. Like pure looking glass.
My stream ain't muted, I just ain't talking. What do I want for Christmas? I want Puff back and to be able to spend Christmas with my family and...
Well, you shouldn't have had Puff killed then, should you? Should you? You're the one who got Puff killed.
friends and to win the lottery.
The lottery. Just a little thing at the end. Buy one of these. You're guaranteed
Dragon
to win.
Evolution
Remember,
is a good movie,
€10 to start.
Drinking, it's past
It's a
5
small
o'clock.
price to
Don't have
fuck
any
off.
alcohol at the moment, and I really don't need any at the moment.
That
I'm
is
not
my
really
biggest
craving it,
regret
so
for
thank you.
tonight.
I might go on a fish tank. I said I might.
Alright. You didn't go on Fish Tank when they offered you a shit ton of money, a massive chance to increase your audience, and a lifetime supply of cigarettes. You did not decide to be our DM when I offered you bitches, power, wealth, a voice in the Senate, not the same as power. Alright, in all fairness, I might have offered him steaks, but I did offer him bitches. Up to 3. Raisin, Elf, and I forget who the third one was. Fun is, if we would have had him, other bitches would have come. Was it Missy? No. Ali? The third bitch will elude me. Fuck. Anyway, and we also offered him steaks. Like Omaha steaks. The finest steaks of the Midwest. Fuck you, Oklahoma.
We will see. If you send me alcohol, I'll drink it, but I'm not going to get blackout.
He's on guard right now, and he will be on guard for the remainder of the year. which is 2 weeks. After that, it's all bets are off.
I'm not sad. I'm just hanging out.
You are sad. You're depressed and
I
listless.
need to open this tactical soap up right here.
Okay, something to do, I suppose. Yeah, it's your wand. The only thing you're competent at. Can't wait until you have a that was actually, you know what, that was kind of cool. Where you go, like flump and just flumped it over.
Got some tactical soap products as we speak.
Yeah. Only cost him $250. Now, I showed that soap I got as a gift a couple of weeks ago. I've used it twice as much as the tactical soap. It smells nice. Yeah, it smells nice. It doesn't linger as long, I will say that. But it smells very nice, it lasts longer, and best of all, got it for free. You fuckers paid me €30 to buy that shit. And I left the last sliver of that in the men's shower in the hostel in Dublin before the flight back in January. That's how little I cared about it. It didn't even have that nice of a smell. It was like it was Maverick. All these generic sort of man smells. Like wood shop and like boot polish, diesel. And you smell it and it's like, okay, so it smells like sandalwood. That's what it does. It smells like sandalwood. The soap itself is fine. So why Cobes loses his except for the price for its duration, like 30 quid, fuck off. And the website is the saddest shit around. But why Cobes loses his shit, utterly loses his shit, is beyond me.
Before we get into that, speaking of magic,
especially because he says that it doesn't get him laid. Nothing gets him laid. But then he'll turn around and say, this will help get you laid. No, it won't. You're Exhibit A. They are going to send you a message saying you are affecting our sales. And yet, in all fairness, I wouldn't have bought the damn shit without Cobes.
Harry Potter related. What could it be, YouTube?
It's a book. Is it all the books? Or is it the history of the houses? Because that would actually be kind of cool to have. Fuck JK, alright? Turf cunt supreme. But I don't deny it. It's an interesting universe. It's not terrible. It's not great. Just it's there. I often compare it to Vampire the Masquerade, you know? As far as I'm aware, the creator of Vampire isn't a fucking, like, anti-trans, like, fucking bigot.
It's not a book.
Oh, of course it is, because that requires reading. I didn't even think of that. Of course, Cobes doesn't read.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Oh, no.
Dr. Squatch Harry Potter soap? No.
I like how he's getting more and more into Dr. Squanch. Because Dr. Squanch seems kind of cool and would probably not be cool with him having a connection with them.
They got one for Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin.
Alright, I'm gonna say Slytherin is something along the lines of like lemon or like maybe mango.
Right.
Griffin would be very fresh, you know, the air.
Gross.
Regarding acting. Yeah, it's regarding.
Those Gryffindors.
No pig pheromones, no bueno. It's a cool layout, I will say that.
Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff, no thank you.
Slytherin. Yeah, okay, so...
Slytherin.
Why are you supporting Slytherin? Oh, he's not? Okay.
Dude, that's just spelled bad. No, thank you.
Wait, no. He's not literally turning them all down because of his 15% Cobra link in the description too. It's not a sponsor.
Look at this, YouTube. When compared side to side, you can see that with tactical soap,
no,
you get more soap.
No, 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 no. Oh my god, I can actually do this. All right. Where's the box? I've had to deal with it for the past few months. It pops up at weird angles. Oh my god. I now finally need it and I can't find the damn thing. Most of that is just empty box. It's like crazy. Seriously, where's the fucking tactical soap? Do I have to... It was blown around during the fucking storm or something. Like, I'd see it pop up all the time. Alright. Never mind. I've shown it on stream enough times. The tactical soap boxes are majority empty. There is no like little piece of paper that says this is an authentic piece of toxic masculinity or whatever. It's so like, you don't get any extra on it. You get nothing but just sadness and depression and Cobb's references.
You see that?
You see it.
See that? Not only is tactical soap cheaper,
no, it's
but
not.
you get that much more soap.
You got that
these
for
tiny
free.
ass bars of Dr. Squatch.
Dr. Squatch is superior.
Oh, get out of here with that. Tactical soap's a great stocking stuffer.
You know what, Cobes? For Puff, I am literally stealing your content right now. Back in a sec.
One brand new bottle of God of War pheromone beard oil. Use your beard soft as silk. That's mine. Also got for myself 3 bars. Hold on a second. Okay, I guess I got like 5 bars of it. I ordered more of the bond number 3, but I think they ran out. It is what it is. I'll give this away as a gift. I was hoping to get more of that, but I think they were out. So I got a couple bars of bond number 1. And as you can see, like I showed you, there's a hole in the packaging where you can smell it, and the soap itself is black. Oh, that's the stuff, YouTube. I was down to my slivers, so I needed to order some more. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Let me just open it up and show you real quick. There it is. Bond number 1. It's all black. That is a masculine scent. I love it. Coupon code King Cobra. You want to order some of this badass stuff? No, the Tactical Soap Company also came out with a brand new cologne, YouTube. Check out the new Grandite cologne, people. Look at that. Bullet number 1. Brand new from a Tactical Soap. I'll spray a little bit on my shirt. See how it smells. Give it a smell. Ooh, I'm liking that, YouTube. I'm loving that, actually. Ooh, that smells really good. I'm liking that. They got the little cologne sticks. You can just kind of...
I'm really glad he's
do a
enjoying
Maverick
it.
number 3 and...
Puff is still dead, by the way.
Going.
Look how worried he is over Puff.
Interesting combination of scents. So check out Tactical Soap products. Be right back.
You know, I've never thought of like something that would perfectly sum up what would be good when you're taking a shit. And Cobes does it. He fulfills the role so well. Like, I've listened to everything from porn to a lover's pleading. I mean, when you gotta go, right? To the invasion of Iraq at one point, as it was happening. Got a severe bout of the diarrhea.
Designed to help you smell sexy for the ladies.
He walks like an Oblivion NPC. Do 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 do. The Colovian highlands are mostly rugged hills. Syndicates of wizards of a Somerset Island boycotted imperial goods tubes.
Turn into the stream and donate, and I'll catch you later.
Oh, Cobes. My baby Cobes. We'll get back to you, or we won't. Depends on how the night goes. Whoa, didn't plan for that. We've already addressed this sweet boy. We've already looked at him. This is the craziest shit I have ever seen. This better not involve nudity. Oh.
I-25 at Thornton Parkway almost was caught by the officers. They were trying to join the highway. Goes southbound on Peoria. Here on Peoria, dives around. Look there at 64th Avenue. Nearly hits some other cars. And this is where I thought he was going to get caught. He ended up in a little parking lot area here that is really a...
Is he gonna smoke up a bowl or go and get himself some like chicken nuggies?
No man's land near about 69th Avenue. He decides to go up into the grass over the curb there, and he can see there's no restrictions right through the little fence and then down the embankment and onto I-76. So that's how he was able to escape the side streets and then get back up on the highway. This is where he was going on I-76 for a while, stopped.
Look at this. He still makes himself fucking known.
This is where he carjacks that family. The
never mind.
He gets the driver's door open, gets the driver out. The passenger, she jumps out of the car right now and then goes to the side.
It's
and this
pure
is when he
GTA.
has that gold minivan and then drives away, back going the wrong way on I-76, nearly hitting, look at that, semis, police officers. They try to get the stop sticks out and throw it across the highway, but unfortunately they missed, and he almost missed hitting a few cars. This is later on, after he drove on E-470, after he hit that state trooper. He now tries to...
He's dressed like the kid from Edge Runners. What the fuck?
Gets out of the car and tries to carjack that guy in the BMW. He
this is a Night City, motherfucker.
Hits this lady. This is the next car that he carjacks when he just got off of Peoria, just south of E-470. He pretends that, hey, I just hit you. I'm in an accident. What's going on? And he gets up to the woman's door. He opens it up and then rips her out, throws her to the ground, and then takes her car. And then continues on his wild chase. I was scared right there. I thought, let it go. Just let the car go. Don't go chasing after the car. He then comes into the intersection right here at Peoria and Lincoln Avenue, where he causes that accident. The car is undrivable. He jumps out, almost trapped. He wanted to get into that car there and take it again, but he was unable to because of the Douglas County deputy there. And now he's on foot, running through...
wouldn't they be authorized to use their gun at this point?
The front yard of that bank, he goes around the bank, slips and falls on the snow, loses his jacket, and eventually goes over to a fence where he can't get through anymore. And this is where the officers eventually get him without any other resistance, which was thankful news. So a very scary chase that lasted about 45 minutes or so this morning, and thankfully it didn't turn out worse.
Over. Take the goddamn L. Holy fuck. I guess he was trying for the 5-star rating. But he only got to really like 3. What's the helicopter? Does the helicopter show up around about 3? Alright. Still, crazy ass shit. Why does this keep me up? The ultimate holiday collab. Oh yeah! The Sphere! Hi Sphere, we love you! Aw, Sphere! You're too good to us! We have to protect the Sphere. Sphere is our friend. It might be owned by brutal corporations. I don't fucking care. If we love the Sphere, we love ourselves. Seriously, I fucking love this thing. It's so gaudy and stupid and borderline cyberpunk. That comes around to being kind of amazing. There's so many things you can do with it. They're gonna fuck it up in some way, don't get me wrong. I could picture Trump's face on this within a year. But the Rockettes from Radio City. The stories from the Rockettes over the decades must fill up a goddamn library of who they fucked. You know? You know SNL? All of SNL. We're in the same goddamn building after all, right? But I love the Sphere. The Sphere is beyond stupid. I also love how the golf course, they had a petition that they didn't want the Sphere to exist. I haven't muted because it probably has copyrighted music. And their counter to that was that the land around the Sphere was worth more than the golf course. So they outranked them by money. Basically, all the rich money of the Vegas golf course is less important than the Sphere. It's great. I love this thing. There's so many things you can do with it. There'll be entire TV shows played on it. I think Guy Fieri already did the first one on it. Ads. Like, I love how he watches trains sometimes. Sometimes he sees the monorail go by. He's incredibly fascinated by it. There must be so many things about the Sphere that they had to take to, like, the city council and the state and all that just to make sure it's legal. Like, you gotta have that thing glaring at you at like 3 o'clock in the morning without some sort of regulation. This is not our final shit of the evening. Don't you fret. I am not going to go anywhere. But because we're going to have a bit of a long one, I thought, why not have multiple times we go back into Sausage World. So here's pizza soup, not sausage.
Pizza soup. It doesn't look any better.
That's one of those you can get for like $1, right? We have those over here. I can get for €1.50 the Hearty Foods pepperoni, which the best way to describe it is cheese and grease on cardboard.
Now I know what you're
But it
gonna
will
ask.
make your stomach
Is pizza
believe
soup
that it
just
ate
a pizza
food.
boiled in water? Yes.
That's exactly what that is.
That's exactly what that
and
is.
then it's
Yes.
just a simple matter of just.
Putting it in. Yeah. It's just gonna be
What a
mush.
lovely broth color we already have.
Yeah.
You know, perhaps a bigger pot would have been the wiser choice to make. I will say this.
But why do you get Freight Train come in and scream at it that he's gonna have to clean this all up later?
Starting to smell pretty good. It's impossible to tell if it's done, but we'll go with the assumption that it is.
It looks like
looks really rich and brothy.
Yeah.
It's actually surprisingly good. I think I'm gonna finish the bowl. We only boiled this
damn.
one for an hour. Yeah.
Alright, I could see it then working if you were to then throw other things in to soak it up. Ooh, tofu. If you toss tofu into that, then when you take it out and put it into the broth, take the broth out, then the tofu would have soaked it all up.
I'd say if we boiled it for another hour, we'd have a less watery broth and a pretty rich broth. Not only is it pizza, but it's a supreme pizza. So you got onions, you got peppers, you got sausage. It tastes like a liquid pizza. I don't know. I love it. So I'm gonna have to get.
4 out of 5. Oh shit!
Okay, we're making pizza
And
soup.
get the actual.
Bop, bop, bop.
All right, 4 out of 5. All right. 4 out of 5 isn't a bad one. Now, yeast sausage, bacon wrap. We already watched this one. Deep fried hot dogs. That seems like a cheat. So we'll have the yeast sausage for later. Instead, we'll have 2 non-sausage ones and have the cheat as well. So this and this. And then we'll get out of sausage until it's our final one of the evening. In which case, the yeast sausage will take over.
Change of pace on this one because we're going to introduce meat. 15-minute hot dog, 30-minute hot dog, 1-hour hot dog. I like
But
this
wouldn't
one
you
because
say
it's gonna
that's a
require
sausage?
the least amount of oil. I go through so much oil. Well, all right, we're officially in
He
deep
must
fried
go through at
range.
least 5 bottles per week.
Now we got a reaction going here. Once those hot dog juices.
Because, you know, he's not buying oil for downstairs and then upstairs they're having real shit, you know? He might have 1 bottle in theory up there for cooking, and then he'll have the 4 bottles down there for streaming or videos.
Hits the oil. It's game on. 15-minute hot dog. You know what? It looks like it's got a crispy outside and a pretty juicy
looks
inside.
fine.
Really good. A really solid hot dog. 15 minutes might be the perfect amount of time to deep fry your hot dog. Oh my.
Alright. Definitely considering that's a pile of piss and a pile of shit.
God, these are smoky boys. 30-minute hot dog. Oh, there's still some meat left inside.
It's gonna be drier, it's gonna be lamer.
No good. It tastes mostly like burning with a hint of hot dog flesh. 1-hour hot dog. Looks like a cat.
So 15 minutes. If I were to get some oil and toss in some hot dogs, 15 minutes, pop them on a bun, and then coat them in a nice sort of like a barbecue sauce. No, it's not barbecue. How about sweet and sour? Like the ones you get in McDonald's with the dipping one. That on top of it. Maybe instead of putting some raw onions in, put some onion salt on top of it. And then take a bite. Tell me what you think. 'Cause that sounds pretty good.
With blood in it. Oh, there's no hot dog left. It's all just ash. There's no.
Jesus Christ. I almost did that once to a laptop on a hob. It's a long story, mostly related to me being inconsiderate as fuck.
Nothing there. It tastes like cancer. The 15-minute hot dog is absolutely amazing. So this is a 0. This is a 0 as well. I'm gonna have to give the 15-minute hot dog a 4 out of 5.
Hell, no joke. I might make hot dogs tomorrow. I'm not doing anything for Christmas this year. If I'm smart, I'll put aside booze and like snacks and do another stream like this. Otherwise, Even if I don't do a stream.
Bop, bop, bop.
I don't care. So, steak boiled in Jefferson's Merlot.
How does the mild, tender flavor of a filet mignon compare with the horrible taste of Malort? First, we'll
Oh, sorry, Malort. It's different. And you know what? I miss this motherfucker's trips to the outer world, you know?
add a little bit of salt, an even smaller amount of pepper.
Yeah, that's what you do with
That's
alcohol.
the whole kit and caboodle.
Whole bottle of Malort.
See a list of positives and negatives of boiling liquor with an open flame. Here we go.
Yeah, I would have wondered that myself. Also, don't just plop it in. Let it slide in, please.
No!
There you go.
It smells like earthworms and feet. It smells like a frog tank and nickels. It smells like burnt plastic and cinnamon.
Is it safe to breathe?
I don't know.
It's stronger. The closer you get, the more it smells like chemicals.
Put the knife down. It smells like rotten.
Mrs. Sausage, as I told you the first time you ever gave me Mount Coitus, suck it up, bitch!
Fruit and toenail clippings. Most of the alcohol actually burned away. All right, this thing I'm declaring is done. All right, we're hoping.
And of course, like a handful of people are like around to hear that at best. This is what I mean when I have fucking bangers. So does Mr. and Mrs. Sausage, apparently. Hold on. Hold on. There. Here's my name for tomorrow, all lined up. Suck it up. Actually, I best make it as a abbreviation because it looks just like I've said the word stub. Suck it up bit. Reference to ordinary sausage.
You know you want it.
For a medium rare, and that's what we got. Here we go.
Oh, damn, it sounds...
It's so bad. It tastes like cat ear medicine. It tastes...
Think Cobes can make a meat out of it?
It's like sidewalk chalk and hamster bedding.
I'm literally gonna ask him that. Think Cobes could make a mead out of it. Would you look? It's our good friend. I haven't thought of Mr. D in a long while.
Really? I can't think of a single good thing to say about this steak. So I'm gonna have to give the Malort boiled and steak a 0 out of 5. Bop, 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 bop.
Bop. Is that son? Cuphead tone, it's so fat bad it's offensive. Overwhelmingly negative, the worst of all time. Now, that could very well be some sort of clickbait. But in my drunken state, I would fall for it. Clear ketchup. No, see what I mean? Look at them. Look at them trying to seduce me. No. No, we must go and see what IP2 is up to. Only use me blade. I saw something about him was posted earlier today. Only use me blade, homeless, spending Christmas alone, disowned by his mom, and GF. Oh wow.
Be taking care of Mama Blade. That's what it is, dude.
Clear ketchup, ketchup. It's like Crystal Pepsi, you know, they were running this sort of test run in the 80s. Do you want a refreshing, clear way to eat your fries? Clear ketchup.
Can still stay here, but, you know, I'm grown ass.
Remember, for the record, this is what he looks like good. You keep that in mind.
Man staying at my friend's parents' house, and that's kind of fucking weird. And my mom needs me, so I'm gonna go be a caretaker for my mom back up in Seattle, back up near my friends, and obviously I got friends here in Kansas City.
The thing is, Ben would help him out in theory, but he doesn't remember he's friends with Ben, so Ben wouldn't help him out. Like, Ben's helped out people who eventually OD'd on, like, sofas and shit like that. So, he'd be down for it. It's just that every time he meets up with Blade, it's like, oh, who are you again? Like, you're not Prince Charles, okay? You're a guy whose life has become increasingly a joke for the past, well, over 10 years now, actually. We're in the final stages of the IP2 universe, by the way. I think a few things have to happen in order for IP2 to be gone, because Chicken Andy just said he'd retire. I don't know how true that is, but we'll see. The actual the RV that they were using is on cinder blocks now, being used as a junkie home. In someone's back garden. Gucci's has vanished off the face of the earth. JJ, while still JJ, you know, I'd hardly say he was the driving force of it, you know. Andy Dick is currently most likely going, yeah, wrap my arm up, give me the belt, and you keep sucking, you know, like he's not long for this world. Actually, that's what's going on in his mind. In reality, he just downed a whole thing of pills and he's just like clumped up in a corner somewhere going, maybe this time it'll do it. Before you say, this all sounds really depressing, Exhibit A, Your Honor.
Love the Foltzes, they're awesome, but stayed here longer than I probably should have.
Because he was here on fucking ground zero. 2 years now since he was booted out of any place. Yep. Notice how he doesn't blame the trolls nearly as much as the fact that he blamed. Oh, we also got Willie Two Guns killed. I forgot about that. Yeah, go fuck yourself there, Blade. Every time I'm like, there's a reason I should extra dislike Blade. That's it. Then there's the Dutch dude. I forget about him, but like, he got himself arrested. Living with his friend's parents for a few weeks. And his mom, a month before Christmas, asked him to be her full-time carer. Alright, so a month before Christmas, so November. Just call it November. It meant he would live with us full time, so we'd no longer be homeless. Ooh, what's gonna happen? Tell me, old wise mountain ape.
Hi, Guy.
Hey, Mom, how you doing?
Good.
So I'm doing my stream where I'm announcing that I'm coming home.
I'm very excited about you coming home.
Yeah. Can you please say that Beck didn't steal the pills?
Wow. Don't forget that Bex is his ex, heavily tied in with the Willie Two Guns death. And can I just say that if you've ever seen somebody say that, like, she's too good for him, Beck would be a great example of that. She put up with him being this dilapidated wreck of a human being, this pure clump of matter. And frankly, she did what I cannot stand anyone doing, enabling him. But then she turned around and said, no, actually, we're done. Then went with Willie Two Guns, who ended up fucking dying, and he's being investigated by this. Not by the police, but by private investigation. But still, he then said he'd be sober. And that hasn't really happened.
Let it go. God damn it. It was 6 months ago. Let it go.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah.
I'm not gonna let it go because you...
Why do you keep bringing it up?
Because you accused Beck of stealing from you and she didn't do it.
6 months ago, the police decided that there was inconclusive. I told you. I went with the police decision. It's over. It was over.
His mother is like, oh, well, he's not doing the best.
6 months ago.
Yeah, but she's still hurt by that, though.
You don't think I am?
I'll see you Monday, Mom.
Great. Great. Oh, yeah, because you can afford to replace these things. You gotta take your cock out next? On stream. He's just gotta do this. Blade then agreed with some viewers calling his mom Celine. While drunk, he was calling his mom's other offensive words. 2 days later...
I'm kind of fucked, guys.
Yeah, good.
So, my mom doesn't want me to come up to Seattle, be her caregiver, even though...
You can't look after yourself, man. That would be asking... Imagine if Clint had a stroke and his entire family, except for Cobes, disowned him. He'd still have to go into a home. Because Cobes can't look after him. Cobes couldn't look after himself or a bearded dragon.
We made plans for it, even though that was kind of what I wanted to do. Is
his eyes are the size
had
of
everything set up
moons.
to get hired by the state for me to be a caregiver for her. I would have done it anyways because I'm a mom and I love her, but my mom was a very, very, very difficult person. And
yeah, she's the difficult person. Tell us about that time where you passed out on stream so badly that EMT had to be rushed in and resuscitate you. Clearly, you're the one. How about the time your foot basically half rotted off and you lost a little bit at the end of your toe?
And she alienates a lot of people.
Dean Blaze refused to be apologetic towards his mom after calling her horrible names, claims she's the problem. She is not the problem. You are the problem. You have always been the problem, not just for her, but for you and several other people in your life, ranging from Beck to a dead person. I don't know your relationship with your dad, but something tells me you were the problem there too.
And
did they problem back? Maybe.
She's not a fan of me drinking, but you know who.
It's not even that you drink, man. It's that you fucking get Cobes level plastered every single night.
What mother would be a fan? It's crazy.
Mine? I used to hit the pubs with my ma and my dad until he got pissed off how much alcohol was raising up in price. Respectable. But still, he was a hypocrite. Hey, he's going to interact with the wider world. Stay here, watch the same shows over and over again. No. That's kind of how my dad ended up being, by the way. Birthday, he was disowned by his mom. Then one of his top donators also lived in Seattle. Art place. I wonder if that was Ben. Ben can be very generous. I should know personally. He gave me some money when I was I was off in Omaha when I was like on my last legs.
Bro, Scary Terry's a legend.
Oh, Scary Terry! And look, he celebrates by getting absolutely smashed.
Okay.
Ugh, fucking Jaeger. It's always Jaeger with him too. You know why I drink Heineken, Carling, Carlsberg? It's not because it's the best beer in the world. It's because it's cheap.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm flying into Seattle, right? When I get to Seattle, I'm gonna go straight.
Hold on. Does he have the money? Or did Scary Terry also say he would buy him a ticket and put him up? That's the world of difference. If someone right now said, hey, I'm flying in, I need to get to Ireland and a place to stay, I'd be like, oh, well, if you need a place to stay in the Midlands or the West Country for a few nights, I can give you my spare room for a week. Then I'm like, oh, great, the ticket's 800 quid. I'm like, oh, well, I hope you can raise that 800 on your own, because I can't.
To my mom's house. Knock on the door. Be like, hey, this is your son Brian, face to face. I came out here. Let's try to make this work.
And she should say, no, get off my property before I call the police. And then we have one of those, for an overlap, one of those body cam footages.
She tells me to go fuck myself. I'll be like, I tried, Mom. But then I have a place to stay at Terry's.
Okay.
We're in Seattle, man. Crazy.
Yeah, this is when, I don't remember if you guys, I don't know if you guys remember this, but we showed him a few nights ago on stream in this room, and he was like taking his shirt off and like fucking like staggering. He couldn't even get into his bed.
I think I'd be back here, but
so this
here
is like he's meant
I haven't seen my mom yet.
He meets one of his top donors in person, gets taken to a room he'll be staying in, and wastes no time in ordering alcohol while doing his usual. I wish I had that much disposable income. I don't. This is not an everyday occurrence for me. Even with you guys' help. Even if I did nothing every day but stream for donos and drink alcohol with no food. I couldn't do it every single day. A, my body couldn't take it. B, my will couldn't take it. It's not fun. What's the point of drinking at that point that he gets? And C, like, it is also, C would also be the diminishing returns. Who would want to watch me get absolutely smashed like that every single night? Now, this time of year, I will not lie. I may be streaming here, smashed all the time. I'm not over on Twitch.
Yeah. She's still upset with me. Hey, sorry about that, dude. No worries. There's my idea, dude.
Yeah, this is
There you go, man. Hey, have a good evening, bro. Hey, where's the McDonald's order at, dude? That wasn't me. Someone else was bringing it. Okay, go. Cool.
Yeah, bro. Look at him just having like this overly elongated scar face.
Cool, Dad.
What could it be? It's a Jaeger.
Nip you in your mouth, Rosen.
Oh, the sugar. You needed sugar. It'd be a bit sour otherwise, wouldn't it? Just flinging over to the guy's room. Yeah, sure. It's not like you're a guest there or anything.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Brian.
Hi, Mom. I love you, and I don't know why you're talking to me all crazy when I'm not crazy to you.
That was one hell of a cut, by the way.
Miss you.
Miss my sober son. I don't miss you at all.
But I'm having a great time. Look how much fun I'm having. Blade used to be... I'd say default word would be more fun. Like, when he'd get out and about, like, he'd wander around, he'd be like, "Sup, dude? Hey," with his camera on. At least there was more going on. Now we're just watching a guy, honestly, contemplate suicide or jail. Because are we going to see the homeless, the true homeless arc? Because he's not homeless. He has a place to sleep. He might be technically homeless, but he still has a place to lay his head down. Are we going to see him in, like, the way Lucas Werner is? Yeah, look at this shit. Whee! Got more armpit hair than I do. Randomly goes live in the morning. Mostly at night, gets drunk. Why? The last thing, if I was in that mood, the last thing I would want to do is have a camera on my face. And I have a camera on my face right now, which proves that I'm not in that mood. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? When did it all go wrong? What was the dream that was shattered and you've been just declining ever since?
What is going on, peoples? We'll still to the
Blade
yard
goes
now.
for a hike after a back-to-back drinking stream in Seattle. Well, you know what? I'd have had more respect for him because I've done it. If he'd have bottled some of that fucking Jaeger and walked and drunk. Okay? That's fucking cool. Because at the very least, you're getting out and about. You're keeping fucking acting. You're burning off the alcohol and the calories, even if a little bit. Which, when you look at him, you realize he's not. Just like I'm not either. I'm doing what I can to tentatively hold on to the nice feeling in my arms when I do this, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's a little bit. Yeah, I can feel it still now. Great. And about half an hour, 20 minutes, even on this treadmill. That's more to do with the state of the treadmill. Now, tomorrow I'll probably go up to the shop, so I'll probably have a long walk around.
Nearby, so figured we'd do this.
I wonder if the Christmas market. Ooh, I should check the Christmas market out tomorrow. Hell yeah.
I got invited.
Iconize says he'll be a special guest in the LolCal podcast. Yeah, Keemstar, Boogie, Wings of Redemption. Keemstar, by the way, was making fun of Keffels being raped. Want to throw it out there?
On to the LolCal podcast. Keem hit me up. It's like, hey, do you want to be on the podcast? I talked to him, said, sure. It's not going to be a fun one. It's a trap, probably.
Oh, it's a giant trap. You have to own it up. Boogie owns it up. I don't know about Wings. I haven't been checking in on his opinion of it. I think he's openly? Yeah. Sides of my tongue are getting very numb. Openly talking about it's like, I don't know if he has been or not, but I know Boogie is on board and he has been leaning in it because he needs the fucking money. Wings, probably the same. Darkside Phil, Chris Chan, we're not lol cows. Yes, you are. Cobes, yes, you fucking are. Like, Gale, Shani, and well, no one really wants Shani and Rev. No one's even thought about Shani and Rev in that regard. Shani and Rev are like the lower silver tier lolcow right now. You know, like you might as well get like Trumpster Bob or Kevin Joseph King, who I really don't think would understand what would be going on around him. So, Kevin, how are you? Yes. Okay, done anything interesting yet? Kevin?
Straight up with me, he said, dude, they're probably gonna fucking like, he's like, Wings doesn't like you, Tommy hates you, but exposure, and I'm a big boy, I can take fucking criticism, so. I went on this podcast, and they were trying to attack me for being some drunk asshole, and I had to explain to him I'm not.
You are a drunk asshole. You're a colossal drunk asshole. You were a fun drunk once. That's long ago. You've just become awash with Jaeger and shame. That's compounded every time you do something. You then hide more and more behind Jaeger, which results in more shame, which means it does that. I mean, like, poor Beck had to put up with so much shit because of you. No one else. You. She herself was a grown-ass woman and must have realized what was happening, but, you know, that still doesn't change the fact that you are also a little bit responsible. Multiple people are allowed to be responsible for singular things. It is allowed. Watch Chernobyl if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about there.
I'm drunk 24/7, and I don't like, I like me drunk, I don't like me when I'm blacked out, you know? So, they pretty much asked me what...
Who likes anyone when they're blacked out? Like Ben from DP isn't fun when he's blacked out. I don't get blacked out. I just get tired and go to bed. I'm trying to think the last time I was blacked out. Might have been in my 20s. Now, if I get drunk in a bad mood, that's compounded, but that's different. Like, the worst you've seen me on stream is me literally being like, I'm done. I'm done. Done. Done with it. Done with you all. Oh, egghead.
I'm going to do with my life.
I'd love to get drunk with it.
What's my game plan? Why am I such a piece of shit?
So tell me, egghead, honestly. Did you sniff anything that belonged to Ryby? Be honest. What do you mean he doesn't want to come back on the show?
Like, it was really aggressive. One of the main things was Boogie, and I told Boogie, I was like, listen, dude, you know, I don't know anything about you, so I'm not going to attack you. I'd rather get...
Really? I know they lived in different circles, but not so far circles. You'd be like if Simon Whistler were to talk to, like, Gail. Would he know who Gail is? Would Gail know who Simon is?
Know you or, you know of you for a while. And he said that he didn't know who I was, that he just found out about me a couple of days prior. So he did some research, and then he just thought I was the world's biggest piece of shit. He thought that I actually, like, raped Gucci's. He thought that, you know, that I just chuck dogs and all this other kind of stuff. And he didn't really get on to me about the dog thing, but he was just like, you're a sexual predator, this and that.
Yeah, I can see it. He was once, but he's too wrecked for that now. He can't influence people anymore. He's too far gone down the rabbit hole.
Anonymous donated $3. What are you getting Mama Blade for Christmas?
I'm not. I try to be there for Mama Blade. That's all I'm gonna say. I try to be there for her, dude. So
No, she made her judgment call.
The other night,
she's a grown-ass woman who made her judgment call, and she backed out of you. And she has every right to. I made my judgment call on someone years ago, and I have no regrets.
I kind of doxed the location a little bit. Tiny bit. Like freeze frame. And because of that, someone...
Blake looks right after accidentally to donate. Oh no! Oh no! Was that literally Scary Terry being like, yeah, no, you can't?
Mailed the property and was like, what the fuck? So they hit up Terry, they're like, what the fuck, dude? Sent them fucking little things.
Terry got an email and letter from the management about Blade in the apartment. Yeah, that would be fair. Like, I imagine he is an insurance problem. You gotta admit, anyone who's stuck around with me for a few years now, like, I am so lucky I do not act out when I'm drunk. So, I don't act out when I'm stoned. I get paranoid and skittish. I don't want to do much unless I get that nice balanced stoned where I just want to be like, yeah, that's nice. But more often than not, when I have a few J's, I don't want to interact with other people because I'm not sure what I said to them. I'll say something like, I'll just be like, hello, lovely weather we're having today. Don't you like those local events and sport fans and all that? You know, like, we'll talk about standard shit. And then like 40 seconds later, I'll be like, did I just say that to you? Oh my God, I am so sorry. What? So, and it compiles, you see, like, because then they're like, oh no, you're fine now, it's just the way you're talking. And then after a while, like, I'm like, oh, did they mean that like that way, or did they mean it like this way, that way? And it builds up more and more. Drink helps. It's literally that scene from The Simpsons, Stampy. But yeah, I just. Like, the worst anyone has to deal with me is that, oh, maybe I get a little bit too touchy-feely. And I mean with my emotions rather than my hands. I do respect people's fucking boundaries. But I do definitely, like, maybe forget, like, a little too drunk at most. I'm like, oh, well, I've done that on stream a few times. I'm sure that if I ever make a nemesis, my community will be the ripest bed to be plowed for that. They'll find so much information about me. That's okay, because I've said nothing that I want to keep hidden. I've kept hidden the stuff I want to keep.
Have people that aren't on the lease staying here, what the fuck? And so I cleaned up the place. Everything's good. We left on good terms, but got me a hotel. Gonna figure out my next move. We got some Jaeger.
Of course you do.
Been there for her countless times.
And a Blade knows he's spending Christmas with his family. Is one last thing to say about his mom.
I will always love her because she's my mom, but right now, like, I don't have any contact with her. Like, it got to the point where, like, I've been paying her phone bill for years. So I'm like, okay, if you're gonna
listen to these sort of passive responses. He's very subtle about it. He's like, well, you know, I love her. She's my mom. I love her. But anything said before the word
over,
but.
So I'm just, I don't know, dude. But that ship has sailed. A 2? A 3. Yikes.
Even he knows. Oh. After all the years, you think at the very least that sort of sour alert in your throat would just be like placated, right? I don't know if I go through about 3 bottles a day. 1 bottle would put me out. And I'm okay with that. Money and health.
What the fuck are you doing, dude? I got another bottle.
That features Blade is scheduled to be uploaded the following day, so Blade goes on a bender. Of course he does, because he's anxious and paranoid. This I understand. He's anxious and paranoid about the whole situation. But hold on. But he's like,
bottle of Jaeger, dude. Let's do some fire sales. You're poor. Yeah, what's the deal with it? Yeah, that's me being it. I know
this
you're
is not
legally
why
married.
I watched IP2. Him being traveled around like some sort of like golden calf to be worshipped by third parties was kind of cool, because he wouldn't have gone too far without it. But you know, I was there for like I was there for IP2 for just the travel value. Hi, I'm Captain Content. I play guitar halfway decently. I have the saddest face in the world. I have to deal with this gaggle of feral cats. Oh, that one overdosed. You know how those cats overdose. Oh, 3 vanished, 12 came in. I don't know who this guy name is, but he's just taking a shit on my bed. No, it's just... I don't want it.
I follow you, ma'am.
You also have a girlfriend. I follow your ass too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's pretty. Like her.
No, she's pretty, but I don't have a girlfriend. You don't have a husband. Figure it out. Ew.
Wait.
You do. You're smaller than mine. I promise you, my you're bigger.
Your boobs are bigger than what?
Your girlfriend's.
Oh, damn.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Oh! Damn! If you're not dating her... Hi, my name's No Orange Videos. You have a great... smile. I'd like to get to know you sometime. As I'm saying, as I'm literally looking through Tinder right now. Got a notification. There's an ad. Why are you passing up great opportunities now? Tinder is so desperate, which is ironic. Hey. So the Trump thing right there. I'm getting distracted by Twitch. A lot of Luna Da Vinci. She's been pushing herself today. I sent a message out for her for February, by the way. February seems to be when shit is kicking off, but how many of these will respond in kind? Any who has responded can only give a vague sort of like, yeah, maybe. I mean, hell, tonight I tried to get Skep Jesus on, and he said, maybe I will. So I gotta remind myself to do that tomorrow.
I have a girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend.
I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend. Or motherfucker.
On your Instagram. You didn't give a fuck.
I do. Like, he is an addict. Like, this is an addiction. Hold on a minute. This guy is such an addictive personality. My going. Yeah, I sure morally showed him. I know. It's like glass houses and all that shit. But, I mean, Jesus Christ, I have life. I am going through the fucking works of Dickens right now. I'm trying to get back into shape. I have a life outside of the bottle. And outside of the camera. Is it much of a life? No, but I am trying. I also have Tinder. Like, I literally just checked Tinder now. I would love to have a date for New Year's. It'd be a lovely thing to go out for, to even just the Barrel Store. The Barrel Store is a nice place. Out in Carrick. And just count down the minutes with somebody. I can go out there on my own and chance my arm. But most people just end up, you know, clumping together. What am I to do with that? It sucks. Countryside sucks. You want to interact with people? You better be fucking related to them.
Yes, big ass. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I'll explain it to in a voice message.
Short nap. Drunk Blade tries to call her again, but this time she does not pick up. He leaves Jamala, who is black, a voicemail. Okay, the fact that he's starting, the text says, who is black, is not a good sign.
Hello, you reached Jamila. I'm not here right now, but can you leave
I have a feeling he's going to be stalking Jamala. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Check the links down below for Discord, Twitter, and Twitch. If you subscribe over on Twitch, where I do most of my gaming, I know tonight I said I was going to do the trucking stream, vibes, just, you know. But, Christmas? Maybe. But if you join for non-drinking gaming streams over on Twitch, you'll be able to join our watch party, where you can partake in February's decision on what to watch. That's over on the Discord, so be sure to join the Discord regardless. And if you are so inclined, don't forget to follow me on Twitch. Don't forget that Bearded Ramblings is back in January. We have a full roster for January. February is a different matter, and we have a lot of potential in February. We may even have to put, at this rate, have to push some of them back off to March. It's pretty great to see. I love it. But until then, you got your boy. Oh, and don't forget about the fan meetup. The fan meetup is in Philadelphia for St. Patrick's Day in March. I will be ideally landing on the 15th and going back on the Wednesday after.
Please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang
So
up
come
or
on,
press
come on, come on. No, come on, all of you, come.
I made
Buy me alcohol.
You have some big ass hits.
I will come over with zero. Never mind. Whatever I was going to say about you buying me all alcohol so I don't have to pay any money, that's all well and good. This fucker right here just called up Jamad to talk about how big her tits are.
Fuck you, Jamila. You know
Oh, fuck you, huh?
I'm making I figure it out. Nigger. She is a nigger.
Oh, I thought something was wrong with my audio. No, that's just the N-word getting muted over and over again. Remember, guys, there's nothing inherently wrong with Blade. By the way, when Blade closes his eyes like this, I do that when I'm at the end of my light. Like, when I'm like, okay, no, tired, want to go to bed, I can do this dead-ass sober, too. If you ever watch a 24-hour stream, you know what I'm talking about. But no, fuck this shit. Fuck it. Fuck you, Bled. You dug yourself into your own grave, and now you're complaining that you're covered in mud. Yes, this is all your fault. Yours, no one else's. You're not going to blame the trolls, you're not going to blame Beck, you're not going to blame your mother, you're not going to blame fucking Ice Poseidon, you're not going to blame any of them. You're the fucker that got himself into this mess. Why you gonna blame Woody Two Guns while you're at it?
Not in bad way. Hot.
You're an N-word, but not in a bad way. Oh, good. So, I believe the term is soft A or hard R.
Hi, peoples.
Episode with Blade's been released. He's now homeless, living in motels, potentially spending Christmas alone. Other locals are looking down on him. You know what? I am going to be spending Christmas alone, by the way. I mean, Metal Monkey's over there, but we just don't really celebrate Christmas all that much. So it's not a big deal. I will be doing a Christmas stream for you guys. And that's for anyone like myself who just, you know, has some time to kill. I don't mind. Or I might not, or I might do both, where I'll stream a little bit and then hop into the tub. What I do for Christmas, I usually get a bunch of wine, go into the bathroom, go into the tub, fill up the tub with a lot of hot water and bubbles, watch a movie, and just kind of a kind of southern gentleman myself, so to speak.
Welcome to the train wreck.
Very nice.
That is
Very
only
chilly.
use me Blade. Holy hangover, Batman. Welcome. I'm annihilated.
Yeah.
I'm still drunk. Bender hype. Ew.
Like Cobes, and so many other people, you gotta admit when the fight's over, shave your fucking skull. You've done it in the past. It'd be like if I let my hair grow back. You know? It's over. You lost.
I'm on
no
bender.
shame in it.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh, that's saying a lot. Look at the shaking. Oh, wow. Ew. He's not even doing shots for donos. I've had one shot tonight. I will drink this bottle when or if I want to. That is not the face of a man who wants more drink. That's the face of a man that feels compelled to have more drink. There's a massive difference. Cobes, for all his fucking weirdness, wants alcohol. His issue is that he won't admit it. I think he'd actually be a little happier if he was just a fucking rampaging alcoholic 24/7. Like, if he was just more honest, like, ah, it's got me drunk, tubes, yeah. He'd actually act like Blade at his hype.
Whoops, so fucking doodles. Oh, okay.
Oh, Blade. I could say you deserve better, but court's out on that. You make me sad.
People seem to like the episode. They like the sober Blade.
Yeah.
Team Star calls drunk Blade. No, they're liking the podcast.
What are you doing over here? Why don't you drink some water and go to bed?
I did.
Why are you drinking more?
Why? Like, it used to be so much more fun. Like, when you get that level of drunk, you can't interact with other people anyway. So why the fuck do you get that level of drunk? Period. Like, if you're in public, why get that level of drunk? And if you get, if you do it at home, it's not fun. One of the snuggliest things I did all month was getting, I'd say, not that drunk. I'd say maybe 6 pints in onto me, and then maybe downing like a 4-pack of those mixed drink things I just showed you there at the start of the stream. And then, while I was downing them, I went into bed and started watching like a big collection of Mandalore gaming videos. I just kind of drifted off to sleep. It was snuggly. It was his teeth collection. That was it. That was nice. It was a nice buzz. Guess what? I didn't get the police called on me. I didn't make a bunch of embarrassing fucking tweets. I double checked that in the morning. And I didn't live stream and start e-begging. Like, share, and subscribe. Give me money, bitches. I love you. Except for you. You have to try harder. Money. But I think you have it in you. You don't embarrass yourself.
Because I owe it, dude. I'm on a bender.
I think a part of my past life was like a very stern Victorian father, like on top of his horse, looking down at his son being told he's being called up to World War I, and he's just there like, well, assuming you survived 6 months, maybe you won't insult the family name. Yeah, it's right off.
Sir.
Yeah, the bender has already...
Trying to hold back the tears in my eyes, but I have to stay strong, because that's what a man does.
Line, so now you gotta go the other way.
Calm down,
We
kid.
lived in a fucked up world then, and a fucked up world now.
Saying the N-word over and over again, then you can go back.
I didn't say N-word. I said you're an N-word came. You presented a bet. I know what they did.
How dare you disrespect me? I am Blade, master of the water bottle.
You're poor.
You're poor. Motherfucker could buy and sell your building at least once, maybe twice if it bankrupted him. So don't fucking try it, okay?
Poor. Bye.
You're poor. You're poor. Your bar sucks. Well, maybe it does. Billy said the place was pretty cool.
Bye.
They'd eventually blacked out again. This time, police officer called to the motel he's staying after many reports. Oh
Brian,
no!
Wake up, brother. You gotta grab your stuff and go, alright?
Yep.
What's that? Hey, Brian. What's that? Do I need to have an ambulance come check you out? Well, the management is asking you to leave. I've seen what you've been putting on YouTube and
These officers shooting to play stream until by management have him removed. You know what? If he didn't film it, he could have gotten twice as drunk. He could have gotten so drunk that it'd be impossible for him to lift the bottle to his mouth. He would have been an 1800s representation of a drunk. But you know what? That's not what he wanted. He wanted an audience.
they're not going to press
And I can
criminal
relate
charges
to
yet,
that.
so long as you leave the
Hi
property
everyone.
voluntarily,
I love
okay?
you.
Officer, the man in bed is a woman and uses she, her pronouns.
God damn it.
Please be respectful. Her name is Brianna and she has big milkers you can suck on for nutrition.
Even the robot voice woman, who's Australian for some reason, sounds like she's chuckling behind it, saying it. Police officer heard enough crazy donations to help Blay by switching his stream off and escorting him out. Now look at that beard. That's what Egghead's beard used to be like. You know, this sort of well-maintained shit. I can see a little bit of grey going in, but a respectful amount of grey. Like, he's not trying to hide it. Never hide that shit. It's happening whether you like it or not, and all the dye in the world will just highlight it and not hide it. Yep, way you go, motherfucker.
This isn't going to be a long stream.
I've always wondered why body hair on Blade and me does that, where you've got like the side here on the neck, the start of the neck, the collarbone has no hair, but then the rest of it does. I've got way more hair than he does, though.
This isn't even a stream. This is just a wellness check. I'm cool.
They got arrested, but a few hours later, somewhat sober, returned to his room. Life in motel will continue for... Okay, that's bullshit. They should have fucking made him, like...
Sounds like bullshit talking about I got arrested or something. That shit happened, dude. Figure it out.
One of the great things about streaming is that you can not hide from it, you know?
I just went on a bender. We're good. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.
You went on a very big bender. Then the end credit weird animation thing. Alright. Yeah. Well, watch some Walter Fate after all. Oh, devils. Daryl Larson loses his mind in Olive Garden. We already watched that.
It seems like a month can't go by.
Yeah, we already watched it.
It seems...
So, Daniel Larson, he does look like a Daniel, doesn't he? Oh, this week. 2 days ago, Daniel Larson is in trouble going to jail. Oh, yeah.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Memer. So happy you could stop by today. This video is going to be a good one. I'm going to be talking about the recent Daniel Larson drama. I really do think y'all are going to enjoy. So I'm sure you know of who Daniel Larson is, but if not, he's an influencer mainly on TikTok, and he's famous mostly for being unhinged and for his psychotic episodes.
He's also a, how to put this? He is what you expect a underage male prostitute let loose in the wild with a bag of ketamine for a year, and then being told to come back, and then given $500 and sent to Vegas, and then you never hear of him again. Well, you never hear from him again. But the rest of the world does. That is the vibes I get from him. Yeah.
Everything's fine.
He has Ricky Burke arms. What the fuck?
Everyone.
So sorry for that little jump scare there, but I think that just highlights his truly unhinged nature, and that's really what led him to be famous, just those outbreaks. But Daniel Larson actually has a sad upbringing, which caused him to be homeless, and he kind of just travels around and stays wherever he
Yeah, we know that. Get to the title. We're already
can.
15.
That's why I'm so sympathetic with him in his situation. He's not necessarily a bad guy. He just lets the trolls get to him, and as you
He's mentally unwell. Yes, it's fairly established. So is Cobes, Blade. In fact, anyone we've looked at tonight is mentally unwell.
you'll see
I'm
coming
mentally
up,
unwell.
they
You're mentally unwell. Can we
really got
please?
to him this time. So now it's time to explain his most recent drama. So he was in an Olive Garden on TikTok Live, I believe it was.
Yep, we
and
watched
his audience convinced him that a girl he liked was being held hostage inside the Olive Garden. I have no idea why.
A girl? I thought it was a guy he was interested in.
But not to go off on another tangent, but this girl that Daniel Larson is obsessed with is Grace Vanderwall, who's
Oh no! No! Please tell me that's an old picture of her. I didn't know she was this young. A, I thought it was a dude, and B,
that girl from America's Got Talent way back in the day. He's obsessed.
Hold on, no. How old is Grace? Grace Vanderwall. That's a Dutch name if I've ever seen one. She's only 19 now. Oh, fuck. And he's obsessed with her? Uh-oh. I got a strong Taylor Swift vibe from her. I mean, she is screaming, "Go to jail for me, daddy." I see why these fuckers will want to kill themselves over something like that, in which I don't agree with it. I see it because their minds are as fucked up as any right-wing lunatic. And Daniel might not come across as a right-wing lunatic, but he is a right-wing lunatic.
With this girl for whatever reason, and his delusions
You
convince him
shouldn't
he's
say
dating
right-wing lunatic. Which did I offend you with? The right-wing or the lunatic part? Because both are correct.
this girl. So basically, the trolls convince Daniel that
Lunatic
Olive
needs to be used more. It's starting to fall out of favor. Bullshit. Lunatic.
Garden is holding her hostage, and he decided to perform a
He's
citizen's arrest, which I'll show you that video now.
Yeah, we watched this before.
Citizen's arrest, so the FBI is outside. I have more than
He
enough
thinks
photos
that
coming in.
pictures of him and her are being spreaded, by the way.
Okay.
Plural.
Who are you arresting? I'm arresting every single person here. I'm arresting all employees.
So you're telling me that you're a celebrity?
Yes,
Okay,
and
He's a celebrity on TikTok, yeah. Which, for the record, that's fair. I mean, imagine a few... hell, don't imagine it. Remember, a few years ago, South Park did that episode of Hypothetical Dollars for YouTube. Oh no, YouTube eventually got around to paying people it. Case in point, the blue bar above my head. The fact that you guys have actually paid me a huge chunk of money, and at the end of the year, I'm going to count it all up and tell you exactly how much Streamlabs claims you guys have given me. Will it be the exact amount? Probably not. It'll be a pretty rough estimate. And even if it's $1, I'll always be grateful. But it's not been $1, has it? It's been a whole lot more, and I'm always fucking humbled by that shit. You guys You guys know that I piss away a lot of my cash too. And you're like, no, it's fine. It's your money. Thank you, man. You made me smile. You made me happy. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Like, I don't plan for that. I post this because otherwise I stream, no joke, because I still remember that it can be a whole lot of fun. I've pissed myself laughing at least once tonight. Well, not literally. No, I'm good. Yet. The night's still young. Kind of. But like I don't do this for cash, it is for fun. And it's when I look at all these people who are not having fun anymore, like Cobes. And I just have to wonder, like, what's the point? What's the fucking point of it, man? If you're not having fun, then stop doing it. It's not your job. You shouldn't even have to work if it's not like a passion.
People take pictures of celebrities, right?
Right, but you were back in back.
Yes.
Printing off documents.
I was.
You said that, and
He walked in and he probably saw her like printing out menus or some shit like that, and he just lost it. This is at Olive Garden, by the way. We watched this like a week ago or something like that.
it's on video.
I was printing off documents?
Yes.
You're okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna ask you to come over here actually. Over here. We've been very nice. Like, that's what I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, very nice. They don't have to be
I am
nice
legally
to you.
required to.
No, you can actually just leave now.
Legally
I don't have to leave. I am. The
You
FBI is here. I have
do.
fucking
It's
photos.
private.
Sir, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna
The FBI would not operate in the way that you're operating. The FBI would just walk in, maybe around back if they want to keep it on the QT. But you know what? If that was the case, even then, a week prior, they would have gone to your fucking manager and been like, hi, do I have an appointment with you? You do now. And then he pulls out the fucking thing. This is what Daniel thinks he's doing, but it's not. That's not how the FBI operates.
down right now. You're gonna stop filming me, or I'm gonna call the police and they're gonna remove you from here. I know
Yeah.
that's what you want. I know that's what you're famous for on TikTok, but we are not doing.
Tell talk. I love how she really doesn't know what that is, and that's very endearing, by the way. The idea that the bulk of humanity is not so far into this morass, this quagmire, this moor, this bog of Lynn, if you will, as we are.
You're gonna curse at me again, or you're going to leave.
I never cursed.
Okay, sir. What I'm gonna tell you right now is you're gonna stop filming, and you're going to leave, or I'm going to call the police.
You know what? When this is done, I'm going to check in on JJ. No, Gucci's. We haven't checked in. I want to see if Gucci's is like, this is the last video I'll ever make. I'm actually been doing great for the past few months. Because the last time I ever heard of Gucci's was she was on the phone with somebody. The guy who had the car, the old RV that was now being turned into like a halfway house for junkies. But it's not really a halfway house. It's kind of like a harm reduction center. Which, it's a very noble idea, but the first thing you gotta do is invest in security. Because that shit's gonna get out of hand really quick. And most of them will just want a place to stay. But there will be some tweakers who will make everything worse.
Right now.
Same with the hostel I stayed in, the homeless shelter I stayed in New York. There was a guy in the chow line in front of me who tapped the other guy. He was like two in front of me. He tapped the one right behind me, pulled out a little bag. I was like, hey man, look at this, some black horse. We're gonna be flying high tonight. Yeah, man. The fucking security was just right up there. And they weren't security. They were like cops. The whole place is like I don't know, a federal, but definitely a state institution. I saw cockroaches and I'd hear screaming at night, you know, like it was a bad place to be. By the way, I couldn't bring any food in from the outside except for gum, oddly enough. I brought back a 30 packet of gum. Hell yeah. Which I didn't basically just gave it to the really nice roommate that I had, Mohammed. Young kid who, I'm sure I've told this story before, but he was on FaceTime with, I think, his cousin in like Albany, and she was going on and on about him writing a CV, his job application, and you have to write like a white man. You have to write like white people want to see it. And he would constantly look up at me and go like, I'm sorry. And I wanted to be like, oh no, it's I understand. But instead, what did I do? I turned my crappy laptop on and I played, I think, Civ 4 in quiet. Like, I just ignored him. Like, it's fine. Like, he's living his own life. But, like, what did I call it? Color coding? Where, if you're on an email and you type like you would normally as a black guy, you're less likely to get a job. You type if you're going to be as a white guy. And hell, I remember that John Oliver video where that episode where black people are told to find a white friend, black women are told to find a white friend to bring them in as their partners to help them out when they're seeing their doctor, because it's more likely that they'll be taken seriously. Like, I got to experience that trip. Taught me, if anything, that trip taught me the fucking plight of the black man in America. Jesus Christ. Like, Chicago was a fucking nightmare. I mean the south of Chicago.
Go ahead and call the police.
Thank you, I will.
I think some guy tried to rob me at one point.
So now you've seen the lead up of the drama. It was kind of funny how he had cussed, and then 5 seconds later he's like, I never cussed. In that regard, actually. But anyways, as you can see, all the workers are like, what the fuck?
I'm an easy mark. You just have to fucking try.
What's going on? And the manager clearly can't calm him down, so she has to call the police. And at this,
I'm not feeling this that day. In that case, how about you give me your money? How about that?
Time the trolls are getting more and more ideas on how to keep escalating the situation. So basically what they do is they say that if he can't perform a citizen's arrest, he should pull the fire alarm at the Olive Garden to help get his captive.
He's basically doing what I did when I watched the video. Like, I described for you guys at home what's happening on stream, where we talked about it. But I mean, I want to see the part where he is literally getting arrested.
Girlfriend out of there. And
like, did he get arrested, or is he in jail, or what's going on? Because who would pay his bond? Who's going to pay his bond?
Now I'm sure you can see what's the problem and what's gonna happen, so I'll let you see that video now.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, sir.
Yeah, and then he sits right back down. It's insane. Like, he'll just sit back. I actually pictured him sitting back down and then very, like, politely putting his hands together, like a little school girl. Like, what the fuck?
Now, it was actually pretty hard to get a hold of that video because, as we all know, TikTok's a pretty censoring platform in general, but obviously they know Daniel Larson's got some problems, so it was pretty hard to find a video, much less a good quality video. Sorry about that quality. But now, as you can see, the situation has unfolded. He's pulled the fire alarm and shit's going down, you know. The managers are pissed off, and they've already called the police at this point, so he's in some deep shit. And basically, what ends up happening is the police get there, and they actually take him into custody. Now, at this point, I'm not sure there's any formal charges against Daniel Larson. I'm sure there will be. Some people have been saying he's already been sentenced, but that's a previous video. He was actually sentenced to 6 months probation in the past for assaulting a Walmart employee.
Do you understand that you give up your right to have a trial?
Oh, I forgot that was recorded.
In both cases, on all 2 charges, and the rights that go with it? Yes.
So that's just a little clip of when he was previously in court. I don't think this was too long ago. And the reason why this is significant is because I don't think a pulled fire alarm would be that serious of a charge, but due to his previous criminal record of assault, you know, he's got a pretty
if he's got probation, like
serious record, so this could really add up and
Alright, so this didn't come to nothing. This is just a recap of alright, fair. I mean, I'm gonna get angry at the guy doing exactly what I'm doing. He's vibing. But alright. Yeah, we're gonna look at JJ, I remember that. Yeah. JJ IP2. Let's see if he's got a new one. Not a good sign, it's the same old lineup. Weekly review IP2. Episode 39.
Come on, people!
Alright. We'll duplicate and go back. Hit his head. Keeps antagonizing him. Yeah. Alright, let's see.
We wish you
No!
a Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank God.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a
She's like, yeah, this is what I decided to do today.
Merry
Okay.
Christmas.
And you know what else? So did you. Oh, you can't see it? Good. Because you gotta pay for that shit.
And a Happy New Year.
Good for you, brother.
Halls with boughs of holly. La 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. La 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. La 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 la
Gay?
la la la.
Show no mercy.
Just like
Alright, so this is some deep state IP2 shit. I don't know how many layers of the cake we are in right now. 5, 8, 12. But let's see. Action Man stumbles upon Sweet Aaron. Well, I know who Sweet Aaron is. Well, on the Monkey app.
Hey!
Oh
Hey! How are you?
Hi, Sweet Aaron.
Oh my
sir,
God.
You look so sexy. Who the fuck are you?
I don't know. Who are you? How are you doing? What are you doing
I
here?
don't know who I am anymore. Like I have the hat and like the glasses. Like,
I see that.
Do you like it, or should I wear my black wig?
No, I really like it a lot. I really like. Yeah, I really do. Definitely, I like it a lot. So, how you been?
I've been completely batshit. I quit Adderall. I'm going fucking crazy.
Wow. What's it like quitting Adderall for anyone else that has the courage to try and do that one? I'm not me.
Right? It's like your soul feels like it's being ripped from you, and you feel.
I don't know who these people are, and I don't care. Now, this is a figure we know all too well. Ladies, a big announcement. Really?
I got invited.
Oh, the Keemstar shit.
Onto the Locale podcast.
Yep.
Keem hit me up. It's like, hey, do you want to be on the podcast?
Yeah, it's Blade getting.
Said, sure.
It's the same Blade shit.
Apparently, they're gonna fucking. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.
All right. God, look at the state of him. Christ.
Hey,
Cheeto and Chop has reunited. Does it feel so good?
hey, brother. Hey, yo. Hey!
Scared that Cheeto is disturbing the peace already.
You guys are gonna have to leave.
Yeah, there you go.
No.
Like, come on, like, you literally show up, you start filming, you start screaming to the third party there. Some random stranger down the street. Yeah.
Oh.
Chop the Chihuahua sent $3.
You're a fucking Chihuahua.
Chop the chihuahua, chop the chihuahua, chop the chihuahua, chop the chihuahua.
I am the cops!
Bro, leave.
Dude.
I am the cops!
I am the cop. Counter argument. Backhand. What?
Batch number is 1235. Call me!
Didn't take them too long. Oh, look how quickly their smiles drop from their face once the COP is used. They're like, dude, not again. Yeah.
This guy's wearing a fucking pink shirt. He looks he looks like he likes it up in the ass.
He's wearing pink. That means that he likes anal. Counter argument. I'm the one trying to grab another guy's attention. Making me the technical bottom of the situation.
Damn, bro, you look like you like it up in the ass.
Pink was once seen as a masculine.
Oh, you look like you have black hair too.
It was yellow.
How many inches do you take in the ass? How much inches do you take in the ass?
I'm taking it all, dude.
I'm not talking to you, fool.
I'm out.
I like how that guy is normal. He's like, hey, these guys are kind of cool. Oh, no, they're not. I'm leaving because I have self-respect. You should be ashamed of who you are today, sir.
Should we get the fuck out of here?
Fuck you. You think you're better than me. Yeah, I actually do think I'm better than you. What? I said I do think I'm better. I've actually had this conversation with someone. Like, you think I'm better than you? You think you're better than me? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I am better than you. I am way better than you. Like 1,000 times better than you. So is he. So is everyone in this room. You know what her response was? She literally started to screech. That was a fun day. I don't mean scream. Oh no, I can scream. I'm not going to do that. Again, roommate, building regulations and all that shit. Why would I do it? You've heard a scream in your life. This was a screech. This was like what a banshee sounds like in fucking Quake 3. No.
This is mine. This is mine.
Which underlined the fact that I am fucking better than her. Because that's a very adult response right there.
Hey, have a seat for me.
Man.
Hell yeah, the long arm of the law.
Alright, I'm gonna
Sit down on the curb.
Yeah, sit down on the curb so you can't argue. Look at that. He's wearing like almost the plastic clogs that you see children wearing in like fucking Spain. What the hell?
See your ID, please. I'm Officer Brown.
And they're they're Crocs. And he's wearing sandals. Go fuck yourself. You deserve the chair. Not in Minecraft.
Well, that's my idea.
Because that would not get rid of my memory of you wearing Crocs with sandals.
Pier.
You lost it at the pier? Kick your feet out, cross your ankles. Kick your feet
Oh,
out, cross your ankles.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it means. Cross your
Like
ankles.
this?
Stay seated.
Stay seated.
I was leaving, so
I am the most depressed cop you will ever hear.
I was leaving. Yo, was I leaving?
No, you weren't.
Well, look at me now. I was
As
leaving,
if his buddy is going to side with him. He's walking away, but as he walked away, he still shouted, "No, you weren't." All the while he's live streaming. Don't forget this. He filmed his own shame.
My name's Ryan. I was leaving.
I got something more positive after this.
Ryan or Brian?
Ryan with the B.
B-R-Y-A-N?
Yeah.
This right here.
A-O-M-E-R-C-O.
I can't understand you.
A-O.
A-O?
Officer, listen closely. This is my little brother. He has autism. Please be kind. Sent $2. Officer, listen closely. This is...
Chat always swings by at the best moment.
This is my little brother. He has autism. Please be kind.
May 71.
Officer, listen closely. This is my little brother. He has autism. Please be kind. He needs to get home safely. Please make sure my brother gets home safely. Take care of him.
It could have been a whole lot worse. I mean, Be entirely honest with you, it could be like a whole lot worse than that.
I'm driving.
I need to identify you.
Oh, guys, does California have the right to identify a person?
Yeah, in your case, I think it's more for your health than anything else. Like if I was in fucking, I don't know, Portugal, walking down the street, passing by a fat guy getting his face caved in, and suddenly, I don't know, I was hit by a car. I'm okay, but I'm bleeding. So as I walk away, hearing the fat guy continuously getting up to getting punched again. Like, someone goes like, hey, could you have a sit over there? And it's like a police officer, and like he's like, hey, are you okay? Like, you don't need to see a doctor. And I'm like, no, you can't keep me here. Wound. And I'm like, I'm fine, officer. You can't legally keep me here. And their response back is, well, maybe, but you'll probably get over there, and then you'll pass out. Oh, really? Well, I'd like to see, and then I collapse. That's the end of the whole skit. It's not a happy skit. It's more of a real skit. Most of my skits are real. Not from real. Well, no. Sometimes. I was hit by a bike once.
Officer, listen closely. This is my little brother. He has autism. Please be kind. Sent $2. Officer, listen closely. This is my little brother. He has autism. Please be kind. Officer, listen closely. This is my little brother. He has autism. Please be kind. He needs to get home safely. Please make sure my brother gets home safely. Take care of him.
My lawyers.
Your lawyers? Can I talk to them?
Yeah. What do you want to say?
I just want to talk to them.
Oh, well, you're gonna take my rights to
Who's talking? My lawyers.
Yep.
You gonna turn off or what?
Yep.
I see.
There we go. Like, all you have to say is just I'm live live streaming. Takes time to update. Okay. Hi, Cheeto. I think I saw Cheeto around Chicken Andy.
I literally
He looks like Guatemalan Truman Capote.
him to fucking keep his fucking mouth shut.
Yep.
And just kept fucking yapping away. Kept fucking talking loud. Like, what the fuck? What do you want me to say after that, man? It's like, I didn't tell him to fucking be like, hey, fucking, oh my god, bro. Can you keep it down? I'm not gonna keep telling him that shit. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro. I told him. I literally told him. I grabbed him by the shoulder and told him, hey, bro. Stop fucking yelling in here, bro. You're gonna get us kicked out. He's like, okay. You understand?
I hope I'm on the other side of some fallout like this in the future, where I'm hanging out with, like, I don't know, at the fan meetup, and someone gets fucking arrested. I'm gonna be the one making a live stream from a bar somewhere going the next day. Hey guys, what's up? Hope you enjoyed the stream. Anyone who showed up was fantastically welcome. Except for, the shit we gotta address. Everyone's like, hey, what happened? What happened? Did he get arrested? What was that gunshot? Does anyone know? Are you still a virgin? Well, first of all, no, I'm not still a virgin. I'm no longer eligible for marriage.
Fucking 2 minutes later, he's fucking talking all kinds of shit again. It's just like, bro. What do you want me to do?
Eating back on.
I'm not his dad. I'm not his manager. I'm not any of him.
I'm not any of him.
Stop
True.
fucking yelling, or you're gonna get us kicked out.
It's his own fault. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
There was no punches thrown. Stupid fucking. The only reason he got arrested is because. This is the funny part, man. This is the funny part, huh?
The only reason he got arrested is because he wouldn't shut his fucking mouth.
This is the funny part.
Oh wow, it is a scuffed stream. Jesus Christ, the audio is all over the place.
I think this is the only reason he got arrested. This is the only thing that make sense to me why you got arrested. Because Paco told me, yeah, when we were leaving, he still had his fucking chelada in his armpit. He kept having the chelada in his armpit. And they pulled him over and they caught him with a beer.
Okay, I don't know the
Like if he
context
didn't
to
have
that.
the beer on him,
That
I'm
would just
pretty
get
sure
thrown
he would've
away.
been-
I don't
he
think it
would've
would
been
get.
cleared.
Her mom for like.
All right, what deep? Now this is too deep state for me. Whatever the
Fuck,
fuck's
Tatum,
going on.
you'll be out
Later
tomorrow.
that same evening.
I wanted to apologize, like. I wanted to apologize to her and her mom for like doing all this crazy shit, bro. I did some crazy ass shit.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about Cheeto. I never have. I've never will. But I will be more interested in third parties. So let's keep going. Let's refresh the page. Apparently, fuck you. Ooh, shit. Now what's going on over here?
Why is she saying that I call the cops on myself? Fuck out of here, man.
He's got big old ears. EBZ was spotted by Prince Aladdin. Like this is some fucking mega deep state 15D chess shit going on. I don't know who these people are. This is so.
Hey,
Like,
what up,
I
man?
get that every single big name has, like, a fucking following, but they have followings too. Like, we need a fucking chart. We need, like, a fucking L stream, you know? I don't know how to describe it, except, in the opening episode of, The L Word, terrible show, kind of, but you know, I it's a long story, but whatever. The L Word, a friend is obsessed with keeping track of everyone's relationships. So they make this incredibly complicated like chart with the strings in it with the pins. We need that with IP2. I don't know if anyone has done that, but I think you need, in that case, a 3D model, not a 2D board.
Oh, Aladdin.
I mean, I don't know who the fuck Elisa Jordan is hanging out with right now. I know she was focusing on a wedding and she was trying to find like a new manager. But they were living out of their car? Like, what the... There was a time she was in a bathroom calling up fucking the law enforcement. So, what's going on?
What are you doing?
EBC, what up?
How you doing, man? You live in this area?
Yeah, I live down the street.
Oh, bad. How you been, man?
Let's see what this police shit's all
man,
about.
I'm down the street, so it's kind of.
I always wonder where you were. I was like, where's this kid?
Actual swatting of Hampton Brandon. This time it wasn't callers. Who the fuck is Hampton Brander? Brandon. You should know the term Brandon. Like, I'm not an expert at this shit.
Thank you, sir. Can you tell us what happened this morning?
This morning, just before 1 o'clock, just after 1 o'clock, the San Diego Police Department received a 911 text, so a text to 911 that said that somebody felt threatened and they are being held hostage in an apartment here in the Claremont Mesa neighborhood. So police arrived, they began investigating, they gathered additional information that corroborated that someone was being held against their will inside the apartment here. They tried negotiating to get that person out safely, and around 3:30, that person did come out safely, and about 4 o'clock, the suspect then surrendered. That suspect has been identified as Brandon Grosso, Grosso. He's being arrested for false imprisonment, among other charges. I also believe he's being arrested for
In the IP2 community, like, I imagine they're like, oh man, like, he was big during the such and such arc. And I'm like, who? And then it would cut to like 5 years earlier where Blade chicken and a bunch of people I don't recognize were in this place I've never heard of doing things I had no idea existed. Like, okay, cool. Give me the people I want. Where's my JJ? What's JJ doing right now? I guarantee you JJ's just looking at his phone on a bed right now going, yeah, okay, right. I'm gonna go and stare at a wall for 5 minutes. And then he gets up and stares at a wall for 5 minutes. I'm gonna go outside now. Bye. Bye.
Okay, and this individual,
hit
you
the
guys
door frame
are
on the way
aware that
out.
he's some sort of influencer. Can you touch on that a little bit?
Yeah, I can't get into those details at this point. There's information that we're still working on as part of this investigation. Obviously, he was just.
I love how
taken
the
custody a few
same
minutes
word that
ago.
can imply Kim Kardashian will imply this dude who I've never fucking heard of.
No, but I didn't
But for
do shit.
all I know, this guy is a colossal.
I just thought.
Alright, this is what I'm looking for. Okay?
I'm your man.
Mondo.
Yeah, PG.
Alright, might not be PG now. Yeah, is this a dust
Takes
dude?
it to a level which I hope to
No. Okay, cool. No, this is too deep, say for me. I want to see. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Let's see this shit. Let's return to tradition. Freight train. We do a full circle. We come back to freight train. I love how there's so few people that, like, there's more chairs than there are. I wonder if Scott Hansen could take on Freight Train. Look at Freight Train's face. He is completely indifferent to the whole fucking world. Like, he has no emotion one way or another. The incident. Oh yeah, I love how they call it the incident. What's the incident, by the way? Is he literally the no, he's got tights. He's the... Looks better on me, man. Just saying. But it's mine. But it's mine. Oh no. No, it's not. It's not yours. You haven't earned it. Can we hear him? You got to face me for it. One more match. Oh, damn.
See, I'm the champ now.
Motherfucker, no, you dick! Train! Fuck him up! Fuck up the heel! Betrayal! Like, this guy is, but I want it. Look at this. I'm actually gauging the crowd right now, and I'm like, there's a surprisingly large amount of women in it. I like this. Women are the future of everything. No joke. Not just like the whole sexual thing, but if you have a religion and there are no women in it, you're gonna die. If you have a fandom and there are no women in it, you're gonna die or you're gonna have to change. Games Workshop was famously women without. It's why all the old chud hammers are losing their shit. Because Woke Hammer exists. Woke Hammer doesn't exist. Games Workshop's making the very conscious decision to give women anything in a situation that is not even sexual. They can't even be sexual in the 40K universe. It's a very bleak reality. But you can't have a woman in the fucking in the foxholes, in the trenches, right next to a goddamn guy who can represent you, and she can be represented by her, and then they vibe. And people are like, okay, yeah, okay, I hope she survives. I hope she survives. She doesn't? No, it's Games Workshop. Like, if she survives, she's gonna survive as like a servitor. Like, that's the drama you need in a community. In this, in wrestling, dude, it's still men. It's men-centric as hell. But they've always geared towards women, and women have increasingly wanted to watch this shit. If only because it's something that, you know, their boyfriends want to watch, so they want to watch it too. In the UK, for the longest time, they used to joke that was it with football. Any woman who was big into football was because their husband, brother, dad, or in some cases son, boyfriend, whatever, they were into it as well. But no one ever stopped to think, were they themselves into it? And the answer is, yeah, of course they were. What a weird thing to say. Wasn't a registered match, motherfucker. You were the ref. There's a lot of women out there, Christ. I mean, only Blade's coming in right now.
Anybody that comes into Southern Indiana, Louisville, Kentucky, in the area, holding a title, has to face me if they're going to call themselves a champion.
No, they don't. It's not a registered match. You backhanded train. You derailed the train unnaturally. It doesn't count. Reverse E-man. So I will respect that you are representing your home turf. Ohio Valley, shout out, you know.
This is Ohio Valley Wrestling's territory, not $5 wrestling territory. And if Blake Train or $5 wrestling would have called themselves a champion in my territory, they have to come to me.
Not like I'd even get a chant going. Like, this would be equivalent if I were to get my entire community into a room and try to tell them to act in unison. They'd try. God bless them, they'd try. Train! No, train! You can't do that to the train! Ooh, fuck Eugene! It's Eugene as well. It's like you and Gene. But like his outfit, it says Eugene with an E on the back. And that woman just there looking at her fucking phone. Her baby's there. She's there because her husband wants to be there, you know? Nah, I asked and their toilet ain't working. He smell like pork rinds. Take on Blade. Kill Blade.
So the next time $5 rounds are kept in this area,
No. 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 You won. Leave the train alone. It has to be reattached to the tracks. No. Oh, look at that one guy there in the back. He's like, yeah. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. This ain't no Bush League shit. Great trick. Great trick. Great trick. Gonna mess with the train? He doesn't even look phased. I've never seen someone wrestling who's so obviously faking. Oh? Okay, I guess. He's just grinning. I'll step you. Whoa! Hell, bye. No one fucks with the train.
Yeah, Blue Jay, you might jump me and beat me up this time, but next time when I come back to Charlestown in
So that explains the voice. Hit 1-2 times close on the head, huh?
Indiana, I want you in a match for his $5 wrestling heavyweight title. I'ma show your old school ass where I'm representing. I'm new school. That's why Eric Bishop, don't want you no more. Cause you too
Freight train is my king.
like Forrest Gump all the time. That's why they let your ass go to WWE. Just break it, Lou G. Just break it.
Lou Jane.
This belt saying with me, it's choo-choo time.
It's choo-choo time. Damn fucking right it is, man. Damn fucking right it is. Oh. Oh, that was fucking dope. Ooh, the secret French fries.
Today I'm going to show you how to make a Japanese version of French fries that is different from anything you've ever tried before.
I think he blurs the box that he's clearly holding, but you can see all the other ones there. Like different than anyone's I've had before. Maybe.
I'll reveal the secret umami-packed sauce and spices the Japanese use to take their fries to the next level. And we're not going to risk a 5-alarm fire in your kitchen by deep frying hand-cut artisanal potatoes. I'll show you the exact brand of frozen fries to use for the crunchiest French fries of your life. And we'll do everything in a standard oven. Now, because this is a French fry dish, we need to address the potatoes first. While you can make incredible fries at home from scratch, in most cases it's much more hassle than it's worth. To make truly outstanding
fries... The only thing that's really lame about it is when you gotta cut them. There's a lot of excess sort of starch and yeast that comes off on it. To get yourself a good cutting tray or cutting board that has a nice glass or like laminated sheen, and then when you're done, take it over and just wash it away, and you'll see all the starch come right off it. You can wash them prior, of course, but you know, the real fact is that it's going to create mess one way or another if you're going to use this as a knife. Once you've got, like, I'd say I got about maybe 20, 30 on a tray on my air fryer, and then toss them into the air fryer, and then turn it on, and maybe 10 minutes, I check in on them, and they're probably nice and crispy. Usually they have those weird little air pockets. I'm starting to turn a little bit brown, a little bit like golden brown. And at that point, you got your sauce, you got your bread, or you have the dish that they're going to be mixed into, like say cream cheese. Sure, yeah, there you go. Boom. Best of all, though, if you're trying to keep yourself healthy, is just get yourself a little bit of chili powder or black pepper, and scatter it around a glass bowl. Then pour the chips into it. Throw a pan on top or something on top just to cover the glass bowl, and then start shaking it around like crazy. When it's done, it's all the chips are now spicy chips. You can do it with pepper too, of course. You don't want it too fine ground in that regard, because you know you can overload one chip and have no seasoning for the rest of it. After that, they're good to go, and you won't be worrying about calories because it's like what 87 calories. Like it's nothing. Compare that with a bit of chicken. Yeah.
Either gotta blanch them first, cool them down somehow, and then deep fry, or fry them multiple times to avoid getting something that's a soggy mess, and your house ends up smelling like an oil refinery for a week afterward. So that's why I recommend using frozen French fries. I know
because they've been priored. Yeah.
Tend to get a bad rap, but there are several brands readily available that make a great product. And I'll let you in on a little secret. Every restaurant I've ever worked in all used frozen fries. And
yep. Now, they're not going to use frozen stuff that's closer to the actual potato. So, for example, potato gratin, which is incredibly cheap over here. It is one of the most, like, generic shit ever. You can get those potato gratin dishes in, like, big trays. That's, like, 90% cream and cheese.
If you don't believe me, here's a quote from America's greatest living chef, Thomas Keller, echoing the exact same
I've heard
sentiment.
of him.
One of the top reasons Bouchon uses frozen French fries is consistency. The consistency in these fries is often better than that of fresh potatoes.
Yep.
I tested every available brand of frozen fries at my local grocery store for this video, and the differences were staggering. These fries are too soggy. These fries have a weird taste. These fries are just right. Out of all the brands I tried, Lamb Weston's version is the best.
If I've seen them, it was in a flicker of eye movement going through the aisles while my friend was talking about the meal we're going to be making tonight, and it would not have included frozen fries.
By far. These are right in the Goldilocks zone of deliciousness. They're seasoned...
As you can imagine, Ireland does not need to go to Idaho to get fucking potatoes.
Perfectly. They have the right
That's
amount of crunch,
Illinois
and they stay
makes a
crispy in the
superior
sauce we're about to
American
douse
potato.
them in longer than any of the others I tried. If you can't find Lamb Weston, I would grab a bag of Ore-Ida. I believe these are much more common, and they're almost as good. I just don't think they're seasoned as well. But if this is all you can find, Ore-Ida is a perfectly adequate substitute. With the fries out of the way, let's discuss the best ways to cook them. I'm going to show you all the ways I tested from worst to best. So let's begin by heating our oven to the proper temperature. In my case, it's 425 Fahrenheit. The least effective way I tested is
That's
just
the
to dump
downside of my air fryer. You can only go up to 200. On the plus side, it will adjust for the item you put into it, and if you put something in the drum, it will rotate in the drum.
the frozen fries on a cookie sheet and bake them for the required amount of time stated on the bag. And this works fine, but it was the most unsatisfactory method I tested.
Oh, I can tell right now those are some... I'd have kept them in for another 5 minutes at least. Or at least, if they were right out of the oven, I would have turned the oven off and let them cook in their own heat. You know? Look at them, they look almost half cooked.
The fries ended up with the least amount of crispiness, they got soggy in the sauce the fastest, and the texture just wasn't what I was looking for. So how can we level
You have that moment where you take a bite out of it and it's fine on the end, but the center is kind of like meh.
This up a bit without going crazy and doing a ton of extra work? What you want to do is heat up your cookie sheet in the oven while it's coming up to temperature, and then just dump the frozen fries on the hot cookie sheet, making sure to not overcrowd the pan. And then
we just call them oven trays. We got about 2 of them in there. Big oven trays too. Like,
continue baking them per the instructions on the bag. And what this does is jumpstart the cooking process and increase the crispiness of the fries substantially. It takes no extra work and is definitely worth doing, but I still think we can do better. The absolute best method I tested was cooking the fries on some sort of grid that is lifted off the cookie sheet.
This allows the air to flow better. It's always better to use a tray, a grill. That's why my air fryer came with 1 tray like that and 2 grills. And the grill can be put on it. It also came with the drum, and the drum I think is best of all, because if you cut up enough potatoes evenly, you don't want to overload the drum. You could put like 6 potatoes in there, no matter how fine you put them, no how curly or like string fry you make them. They'll overload it and it'll be all lopsided in texture. But you put like 4 potatoes in there, cut them up to whatever shapes you want. Obviously, some simple shapes would be ideal. And next minute, you pop them into the drum. You throw it into the air fryer. You turn it on, and in about maybe 10 minutes, you have yourself these very crispy, but I'll admit it, a bit plain chips. But that's the whole point. The point is you're going to go for simplicity and health. What you do with those chips afterwards, or even during, is up to you. This is where the dips come in. This is where the idea of the bowl with the spice already prior in. A good base for that, by the way, is a little bit of vinegar. Base it a little bit in vinegar. Toss in your black pepper, or hell, if you really want to do it, toss in a bit of salt if you think that you are low on some salt. And then just toss them in. Fling in a boot, and there you go. Boom! In a bowl, you got yourself a snack or a dinner. It's all good, and you won't feel guilty about it afterwards.
Increases the surface area of the fries touching the cooking surface and allows the air to circulate around them, thus increasing the crispiness all around the fry. And this method, in the oven at least, yielded the best and most consistently crunchy fries. You don't even need to heat up the cookie sheet while the oven's getting hot. Just toss the fries on some sort of grid and bake away. I also found that cooking the fries for about 2 to 4 minutes longer than the package instructions helped me make a fry that will stay crispy for longer in our sauce.
Yeah. A lot of people. I knew somebody who, actually, my first girlfriend, she was very, very anti crispy chips. She wanted them wiggly and soggy, and it's not unusual, but it is not my cup of tea. She was also anti carbonation.
The oven methods out of the way, I want to share the absolute best method I found for making the crispiest fries possible outside of deep frying. And I'm almost embarrassed to admit this, but the air fryer reigned supreme in the
Hey baby, hit me up sometime. I'll show you how to cook fucking potatoes.
borderline inappropriate amount of tests I did for this video. Because
Didn't
even
even
though I
plan
live in
for that.
Texas and it's summer right now, I still find the concept of frying in the air baffling. And yes, I understand it's just a convection oven, but I have a duty to report the truth to you. So if you've got one of these, definitely use it. Just bake
Yes.
for a few minutes longer than the package says, and I guarantee you'll have the crispiest french fries possible. Next up, we'll need to discuss the toppings. The
I paid
secret
50
dressing
for
the
mine.
Japanese use to take their fries to the next level is curry sauce. The great thing
Yes, and here's the thing. This is not unusual to our kind. Here in Ireland, we call that a long tray. You can get chips, curry sauce, and rice. Chips, curry sauce, rice, chicken. Chips, curry sauce, rice, beef. These are like the long trays. You can get number 6, number 7. These are the staples of most Chinese restaurants. So the fact that Americans are like, can you believe that curry sauce and chips work? Yeah, pretty much. My waistline can, at least. Like, I know you guys have grown up with Mexican food, but the rest of the world knows the value of curry.
about Japanese curry is that it's very mild. It's almost a sort of half gravy, half curry hybrid, and it works amazingly well in this dish. I used to work at a Japanese izakaya in downtown Houston years ago, and we sold a
Again,
version
they
of
have
these
a place
fries,
like that
and they
in
were
Dublin.
super popular. In the restaurant, we always used S&B brand Golden Curry. There are 4 different heat levels: mild, medium hot, hot, and extra hot. But don't
That's
let the
very aesthetically pleasing. Just seeing all the boxes line
names
up.
fool you. They are all exceptionally mild. The heat is almost timid. You see how this says extra hot? The lie detector determined? That was a lie. The second most common brand you'll find is Vermont Curry.
The noodle video that I made with the super hot noodles, yeah, those were indescribably hot. I do wonder. Sorry, never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder if Raisin, on the off chance he's watching this or hearing it, and definitely on the off chance that she watches this, remembers, but like she said along the lines of like, "Oh my god, I've had those noodles before. They do have a little bit of heat," and from her, that's saying something because she like has God's mouth, so to speak, and that's a statement that I should have maybe thought out more before I said it. Point is, she can handle her heat. A lot. I've known this firsthand when we've shared meals together and we're like and she's like, yeah, it's pretty mellow, isn't it? So this is a nice texture. So did you want to like get flavor put into this or what? I'm like, oh my god, that was a fucking journey. All the while, I remember John Morgan occasionally taking pot shots at me by looks, just like looking at me like, is he okay? No, John, I was not okay.
It's not actually from Vermont, it's Japanese, but it includes sugar and fruit in the ingredients, so if you prefer a sweeter curry sauce, this is what you want to grab. Whatever brand you end up getting, they all come in these little blocks of curry roux that need to be reconstituted with a liquid.
That's different from us. We don't do ours in the sort of like the little block. We have our curries in curry form.
Just use water, and that works fine.
Which is weird because a lot of Asian people are used to the curry blocks. We're used to the gravy blocks, the stock blocks, OXO cubes, and Bisto.
Give you the most curry-forward flavor of any liquid. But before making it, I want to address one of the most...
I was gonna say it's a little watery, but then he's like, I can see it there. No, it's fine.
Most common complaints people have when making Japanese curry sauce. They'll typically just dump the blocks into the liquid and not stir enough, so they end up with chunks of curry that don't break down into the sauce.
Which, for the record, happens with the cheap-ass soups I get sometimes.
To prevent this, what you want to do is chop up the roux before adding it to the liquid, and this will ensure the blocks break down totally and dissolve into the sauce. For one serving of fries, I always use...
Only problem with me is I can't do that because I get a powder of those sauces.
2 blocks, and I stir them into 1.5 cups of simmering water, and then just stir to make sure they're totally dissolved and simmer until you've achieved the desired consistency, usually a couple of minutes. And it's as simple as that. Now, if you want to add an extra dimension of flavor, what I suggest using for the liquid is a broth or a stock. If you prefer a meatier, gravy-like taste, then use beef stock. And this is going to give you the mildest curry taste and more of a traditional gravy flavor. If you want something where the curry is a little more pronounced, but is also much more savory, then use a chicken stock. At home, this is what I use because to me it's the best of both worlds. It's got a great curry...
I forget what vegetarians use. Oh, shit. There is, like, the best curry flavors are the ones that are, like, stock of vegetable, but I forget what vegetable it is. I think it's a root vegetable. Anyone who can correct me, please.
Flavor and is much more umami forward. With the french fries and the curry sauce handled, how are we going to season our fries? Before you automatically toss them in a bunch of salt, I implore you, please try them unsalted first.
Yes.
Most frozen fries are already seasoned a bit, and the curry sauce is quite salty, so try this
Over here,
first.
you can get ones that are just outright dense in black pepper. And that's great, but be aware of it going in.
And if you decide you need some more, you can always adjust later. But what if you want some additional flavors? What about a spicy version? What I would do is toss the fries in some togarashi right after they come out of the oven.
Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. Right there. Right there. Exactly what I was doing.
This is a Japanese ground chili pepper that is a very common condiment. You'll typically find 2 different types, shichimi togarashi and ichimi togarashi. Shichimi is much more common, and you'll often find it labeled as Japanese 7-spice in Western grocery stores because...
I'll look for it tomorrow if I decide to go up to the shop. I'm kind of on the fence. I don't need to go up to the shop. I told Metal Monkey to go on without me. If I want to go out tomorrow, I will. If not, I don't have to. But when I'm out there, maybe I'll look for it.
It often includes other seasonings such as orange peel, black and white sesame seed, Japanese sansho pepper, and seaweed. It's fairly mild and has a nice, subtle citrus heat that works well in this dish. If you want moderately spicy fries, this is what I would use. But what if you're thinking, Jason-san, I want to crank up the spice level even more and burn my face off like Freddy Krueger? This is where Ichimi Togarashi comes in. It's the exact same chili pepper used in the previous version, but without all the other spices added. It's
just chili pepper.
Straight chili pepper. And this is pretty much as hot as it gets in Japanese cuisine. It's a little more mild than cayenne, but it's close, so be very sparing with it because you can easily overdo it. If you're not...
Alright then, you get yourself some cayenne pepper, toss them on top of these fries, and then if you want to mellow it out, add whatever you add to mellow out cayenne pepper. Don't add mayonnaise. I got a whole bottle of mayonnaise in there that I have no idea what to do with. I said I was going to do sandwiches with it. Mayonnaise, come on, man. Like, there's a role for it outside of the trash, but... Oh. Maybe I can get some chicken tomorrow?
Not feeling any spice, but still want to
some
get some
crunchy
Japanese...
rolls. A nice, like, very spicy puree, and then have the mayo to balance it out.
Flavors up in the mix, then I would reach for aonori. This is a type of ground seaweed that is often used in Japanese cuisine, and this gives the fries a nice boost of oceanic umami and doesn't add any additional spice whatsoever. So if you're making the fries
I
for
like how
someone who can't stand
umami
the
is a
heat,
completely Japanese invention. The West always goes on about this, that, and the other, but umami is like a proper sensation, but the Japanese were the first to give it a goddamn name.
What you want to do is ask them politely, but firmly, to get out of the kitchen, and then you can offer them some of your non-spicy Japanese seaweed fries.
Oh wow, that's delightful. That was a King of the Hill reference.
Putting everything together, let's toss our fries in whatever seasoning you want as soon as they come out of the oven. Then we'll add our curry sauce, making sure to get some decent coverage. I'm using the chicken broth curry here, but anything we've discussed will work fine. And then I like to top it with both black and white sesame seeds. These will add a bit of crunch and also some toasty flavor, but in all honesty, it's mostly just for presentation. Next, we'll add some thinly sliced scallion, and this will add a bit of freshness and some mild onion goodness, and who doesn't love that? Next, we'll add some finely cut shaved bonito flakes. And this is made of salted and smoked bonito or skipjack tuna. It's got a very delicate, smoky, oceanic flavor, and it basically tastes like...
But it smells not great. Getting flashbacks just looking at it to the jerky from Iceland.
Like fish bacon. That's the best way I can
damn!
describe it. If you've ever made dashi from scratch,
it's 4:30 in the morning.
You're familiar with katsuobushi, which is essentially the same thing, just in
I have to admit, I have
size.
been kind
And
of
to finish
on.
it off, we'll add some kizame nori. And these are very finely shredded
Alright,
strips of seaweed.
ordinary
You know those
sauces
black
to wrap
sheets
it
they
up.
wrap sushi
I was thinking, like, why not watch some Cowboy Bill, Ken? Well, we can do that on Christmas Day.
in. This is that, nori is what it's called, but cut into super fine strips. And that's something Kizame Nori and I have in common. We're both super fine. And this is a classic chips and curry sauce that is worth writing home about. It stays true to that iconic classic flavor combo, but with a whole host of new and exciting flavors. But before we give it a taste test, I want to show you how to kick it up even one more level. At the izakaya I worked at, we used to serve this with a 62-degree egg. And what we would do is cook the eggs in a sous vide machine at 62 degrees Celsius for at least an hour. And anytime we got an order, we'd crack the egg and drain it of the excess liquid to reserve mostly just the soft white and the yolk. Then we toss it in a ramekin with some curry sauce and top it with some shichimi togarashi for a rich and luxurious soft-boiled egg.
I was not expecting that ending there. That I'd love to try that.
Egg dipping sauce. So if you've got a sous vide machine, you need to try this. Now let's
Yeah.
give it a taste test and see how we did.
Don't like his green
This
screen.
is a certified hood classic. It's not
He
going to win
kind of
any
looks like
beauty
that
pageants.
Daryl Lawson guy. Daniel
But
Lawson.
we've essentially taken the iconic English chips and curry sauce and updated it with some novel and interesting flavors.
Yeah.
And a fun fact, curry was introduced to Japan by the British, so in some small way, I feel like we're returning the favor to the English with...
Which I always thought was very strange, but Japan was like isolated from the rest of the world, so yeah. Now most Japanese people live off curry and rice. So or Burger King. Alright, let's end this with the yeast sausage. We have to watch the yeast sausage. And then, I guess, there's no point lingering. I might as well just leave.
Folks, and welcome back. I guess, time for a little science experiment.
Yeast. You put all the bags of yeast into one place and then suddenly you get alcohol and that'll escape the fact that you've killed your pet. That was a terrible Cobes. More yeast.
It kind of smells like buttered popcorn. All right, so we'll be back in 20 minutes to see how that does. Yikes, that is one gross-looking thing we made.
Yeah, you have the very early form of the reason why bread rises in the oven. You also have the reason why I'm drinking a thing called beer right now. It is an ingredient. You know, a ketchup sausage does not sound great because it's not meant to sound great. You know, let's have, but then you've done an air sausage, so...
Use some of this pork that's been in the deep freeze for a while.
Yep.
Alright, that should be good enough.
You know, when he actually sits down to have a really nice meal, I guarantee you his dishes are amazing. And I'm also going to take a shot here. So is Mrs. Sausage. If not amazing, then at least adequate. Yeah, she does decent mac and cheese, yeah. Sounds like that, too.
Sounds like hamsters being run over by a truck. Alright, we'll round
No, we need more squeaking of pain and agony.
this out with a little bit of salt. And, of course, pepper. Just like after...
Oh, the slop. Oh! More.
I eat at Golden Corral. It's still so warm. Of all the ways to do this, this was probably the least...
It looks like the oatmeal I'll be eating on Thursday.
And I bless myself. How much do you sausage? In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Water, liquid
Give that
everywhere.
yeast some time to do whatever it is it's gonna...
Yeah, but can we address the fact that all the liquid that you stabbed into it means that it's guaranteed to burst? I know you tried extra hard with the twisty and shit.
Gonna do. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist.
Sausage phone.
This guy! What does it mean? What does that mean? This will it blow?
It means sausage phone. You don't remember the hit movie from 19 Sausage? Sausage phone? I think there should be an SCP about
Posting and gifting. So will it blow?
ordinary sausages, Mark Ruffalo. I think there should be an entire SCP about that.
Ah, my eye. It's a decent will it blow. I'm gonna have to give that
it's
will
fine.
it blow 3 Mark Ruffalos.
It's fine.
Well,
I like how all the yeah, it already burst before he threw it into the pan. I also want to say that that's all the excess Christmas wrapping they didn't use that year. Like, I bought Christmas wrapping when I first moved into this apartment 10 years ago. That's how long. We haven't replaced it once. But every year I find one use for it, very briefly.
as far as great starts go, we are not off to any.
Oh, told you. It's done. Stop, he's already dead.
More holes were necessary. These things
Why?
just keep filling up like balloons. Here we go!
Bah!
Well, that's not something you want to see. They just
Why?
keep self-inflating no matter how many holes I poke. They
Yeah.
reek like beer. Oh, we gotta burst!
I tell you, something happens, you don't listen. It happens. I'm vindicated, but sad, because the burst happened.
The shrink looks like a crime scene. At this point, you gotta assume they're at least halfway done, so we're gonna take them off. So really surprising results. I thought they were all gonna burst after they all basically pre-burst. Like this little guy over here. I mean, they reek of beer. They're basically done. All right, it doesn't look like much, but how does it taste? Here we go! Now? Oh, it's not done. That's a raw porker. We're gonna hope I don't get sick and try one that's probably done. Here
Toss it in the air fryer or something, for fuck's sake.
we go again. Much better. It's not just good, it's excellent. It's good. It tastes like a really good pork sausage and then like beer. So you know, we kind of brewed beer.
A beer pork sausage. Okay. Ooh.
A little bit inside it. I mean, there's no alcohol, but you get that
Very
beer
German
taste.
of you.
Sure, the skin's a little, you know, gummy. It's not a crispy sausage, but the taste is there. Certainly worth making again. I think you know what? This might actually work better on the grill. So very porky, very beery, very tasty. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 4 out of 5.
Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop.
2 1/4 teaspoons of active dry yeast into 1/4 cup of water. That doesn't really seem like enough for our sausaging needs.
It never is. Ever. Period. Anyway, Low Energy has delighted you with sights and sounds most erotic and occasionally foul. But alas, all times must end, and at 7 hours and 11 minutes, Jesus, I think I've done my bit for the war. I'm going to diminish and go into the west and remain Loadriel, okay? Seriously, I'm going away now. I'm going to do exactly what I said I was going to do earlier. Watch some shit like Mandalore Gaming's an old video of them and just crash out. It has been a hell of a ride, folks. I will see you again probably on Christmas Day, honestly, here. But I will be gaming over on Twitch in a day or two. So I'll see you over there. Please check out the description for that, Discord, and all that other beautiful stuff. But like, my stomach is like, hey, you need to go to the toilet again. I'm like, why? Oh, you know why. Oh, that's plus, I think it's also time that I clean out all these empty cans that I've scattered across my table and one on the floor. Aha! Progress already live on the screen. I'll dump all them into a big plastic bag, and then tomorrow I'll take that plastic bag out to the bins on my way to my next magical adventure, which will be ironically enough to get stuff to eventually empty so I can throw into that same plastic bag. Humans are very wasteful. Don't be wasteful, kids. Adopt a puppy. Love the puppy. Care for the puppy. Teach it to hate your enemies. With that, all I have to say is, who's a little puppy? Who's a little puppy? Oh God, it's going for my face.